We got the inflatables. Thoughts on today's game?
We're gonna beat the shit out of them.
Woo! You see this right here? How do you feel about today's game?
We better win, that's all I know.
How do you feel about Dak Prescott after last week's performance?
Dak Prescott has been very consistent with the division. He has took us back-to-back 12-5 seasons. You know what I mean? He has winning records above. You can say what you want about the past 7 years, but on our division, he has been owning it for years.
Are you a Dak rider or are you a Dak hater?
Before he broke his finger, I was a rider. Now, nah. They need to let him go now.
You know Dak Prescott's watching this right now, right? Actually follows the CanFan podcast.
Woo!
Let's go!
Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation, son! Let's go! Cowboys Nation represent! Cowboys Nation represent! Let's go! Get out of here!
Crack him if you got him.
Crack them if you got them, son. All day, every day.
Crack him if you got him, Seattle.
Here we are at Lumen Field. And is that a Harry Potter reference? Maybe. I don't know. I've casted a lot of Lumen spells.
Lumen videos.
We want to see Deuce represent. We want to see him repeat. I want some repeats. And I don't need 3 beats if they repeat.
I don't need 3 beats.
I don't need
if
3
they
beats.
repeat.
If they repeat. Let's go.
You don't think we're gonna make the postseason?
Maybe wild card.
So this is
Maybe wild card.
This is where I'm like, I'm good for a good ribbing, but like to say we're not gonna make the postseason, now I can't even argue with you. Because you've sucked. Oh God.
You know it too. You know it.
Who's your quarterback?
Fucking we got
This is our year.
Look at those beers. Look at those beers. Look at those beers. Look at those beers. Let's go!
Let's go, Cowboys! Let's go, baby! Cowboys Nation showing up!
Most pristine athletes in modern history playing in the NFL. Even the offensive linemen are incredibly athletic. I mean, these guys are over 300 pounds, and you know they can
Not only the size, but the speed of the linemen? Are you kidding
fly
me?
on the field.
You're telling me a guy that's 330 pounds meant to block a guy that's 290 pounds is faster than me? A sporty 240?
High 240. High 240. High 240.
I could beat any one of those guys right now, and I've drank a 6-pack.
What? You're wearing Crocs!
My 40 time is better than any of them.
Erroneous! Erroneous!
Erroneous!
Erroneous on all accounts!
I've never been more sure of anything in my life.
How'd I do?
13-5.
Final quarter, here we go, baby! CD for the CD, baby! And I'm going for 2. Woo! I don't know why my safety was just playing off so far.
Tackle him!
Yeah, well, I might be a boomer, but you sound like a pipsqueak. You don't even know how old I am.
No!
You little shit. You didn't win the game, I lost it!
Make sure you know where he is, because he understands how to
Call
get
that a
open
throw?
in key situations.
I might be old, but at least I don't still piss my pants.
Protect you and your loved ones with Crackem VPN.
Ever heard the game marry, kill? Okay, like, yeah, I'm gonna give you 3 people, and you're gonna decide who will you marry, who will you who will you kill?
Okay.
Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, and Tony Romo.
Marry Jerry. He's got all the monies. Probably Tony. Dak Prescott. Gotta kill him.
I'm gonna Romo.
She's gonna with Romo.
I'm gonna marry Dak.
She's gonna marry Dak.
I'm gonna kill Jones.
She's gonna kill Jerry Jones. Who will you marry? Kill between Jerry Jones, Dak Prescott, and then Tony Romo.
I'm out.
Jerry Jones, you.
So Jerry.
Jerry Jones, you.
Okay.
You.
Who will you marry? Dak Prescott or Tony Romo?
Tony Romo.
Tony Romo.
So that means you would kill Dak?
Yes.
Marry Dak, kill Jerry Jones,
Jerry Jones, poor Jerry.
Tony Romo.
Why not? He's probably one of the best commentators, announcers on the game right now.
Tony Romo? That's mine. That's mine.
Jerry Jones, right now. Right now.
You heard it here, guys. You heard it.
We need trash can.
Oh, here we go.
AJ, you have to sleep in this for the night. Yeah. Football we already got. AJ's trying to take a piss right now. Trash can.
Stickers.
Stickers.
Couple stickies.
Couple stickies? Yes.
So we got a trash can. We're gonna go test it out in the toy aisle.
You're not getting it first.
First try.
He's not getting it. Give these guys a shot. They'll win a jersey if they get it. Oh, none of us made it. Come on, Dad. You get a free Cowboys jersey if you get it. None of us have made it. Dad's going for a shot. Come on, let's get it. Oh, that was the closest one.
Felt like the closest.
That gross?
Yeah. We all missed it, so don't worry about it. We missed it. You guys going to the game tomorrow? Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
Us too.
Not only are we giving away 3 jerseys for whoever can toss a football into that can, we're also going to be leaving the can so someone can take that home too.
Look, there's still Brassy Seeds Ollie Parton set.
Guys, what are you doing here?
Game day, baby.
Game day, baby. Woo!
Kickoff's a month away.
Yeah, but we gotta get our reps in.
Yeah. They train, we train. Crack them, bro.
No, it's 7:30 and it's a Wednesday.
Road pop.
Oh!
No.
Yeah, boy!
We back. Hungover as shit.
We back.
Hungover as shit, baby.
Woo! Hair of the dog.
Best way to get hair of the dog is do one of these. Crack 'em if you got 'em,
if
son.
you got 'em, son.
And welcome to day 2 of the CanFan Draftacular Extravaganza. Guys, how you doing? How you feeling?
I'm
21. That's how I'm feeling. Sorry.
feeling like 21?
I do not feel 21 today. Crack 'em if you got
No, I
'em.
was just saying Zeke.
Well, I get that.
Oh, okay.
I knew what you meant, but I thought AJ was making a joke about what you meant. But you both were boosting.
We both boosted,
dude. We're day after day 1 of drafting.
Yep.
It's a hard day. Sorry, Alex. I started talking about 21. We both started talking at the same time. Go ahead.
Me?
Yeah, you were saying.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm just saying I'm doing. I'm doing good, and you know.
So
I didn't feel hungover.
I'll break the ice.
I was.
Alex didn't feel hungover. Ad and I, the brother Bessies, felt like dog shit. Adam's wearing the 21 jersey because allegedly Zeke Elliott is back in the hizzy, which doesn't affect my big board that we're going to go to in a second. But that's why Ad's wearing the jersey. More importantly, how are you guys feeling about the Cowboys' first round? Not even draft selection, but their whole first round, because they were shakers and they were movers.
Yeah, we heard that the Cowboys were going to draft Guyton anyways, and then believe that they were going to have a steal. They were going to be able to get him anyways by trading back, or at least they felt like none of these guys are worth our money. So the 3rd round pick really makes this first round a success. You know?
Yeah. So they had the Cowboys when they were sitting there at 24. I listened to the post-round press conference at the Star, and at 24, they had 4 guys that they had on their big board that were still there, that were all pretty evenly ranked.
Yeah.
And there was 5 spots to go, but they knew that the Lions were going to take Terry and Arnold. So they knew by trading back to 29, they were going to get one of those 4 players and pick up an amazing pick in the 3rd round. So yeah, A+ for me not necessarily because of the pick, but more so that they got a position of need. They got a day 1 starter. Is he going to have growing pains? Yeah. Is there going to be hiccups? Yeah, there's going to be some hiccups. But in past drafts, this feels like one of the better first rounds that the Cowboys have had.
You also got to take into consideration he did play a little bit of left guard, and I do feel like we're making excuses here, but he's going to be beside one of the best guards in the NFL at left tackle, so he can really lean into that, and I hope the growing pains aren't too long, because I read an article today and was mentioning how his coach in college really helps develop these players, and the improvements that Guyton had made from 2022 to 2023 were significant. So it's a good trajectory to be on rather than have plateaued. But absolutely, were there other guys on the board who I was a little bit more intrigued with? Yes. But, Anth, I think you said it yesterday, you got to trust in the historical abilities of the Cowboys drafting.
You got to give them benefit of the doubt when it comes to O-line. And like this is it was kind of like a Tyler Smith-esque pick. And look how well Tyler Smith has panned out for the Cowboys. It's the same team scouting these guys, right? And the main thing about getting that tackle instead of the interior guys, well, now Tyler Smith gets to play left guard. So we pretty much went through the whole draft process thinking that Tyler Smith was going to be getting kicked out to tackle. But now we have an all-pro guard. 2 all-pro guards, right? So the interior of the line's awesome. And as we're going to jump into our big board here, there's still some centers out there. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the Cowboys draft with that 73rd pick that they acquired. I wouldn't be surprised if they took a center.
I could see that happening. I could see them using that for their running back that they want. And then because it, is a quote-unquote a free pick or a pick that wasn't expected. So either or, though, I think
kind of like the one
move.
you sent me last night. I wasn't expecting that picture you sent me.
Well, sharing's caring, my dude.
So right now we have our CanFan big board from yesterday, and there's still 3 players that are on that big board. You got Jackson Powers-Johnson, the center from Oregon. Then you have Johnny Newton, the interior lineman, and then Zach Fraser, another center. So I thought it'd be fun to now fill out this board a little bit more to see what players that we have that we're excited for in this 2nd and 3rd round on day 2.
Are you going to do like some little dotted lines below Zach Fraser so that everybody knows that those are our day 1 guys?
I could do that.
Yeah, please do that, Boosh it over like that.
Well, I do have the CanFan mock draft big board up here. I don't know if you want to pull that up and we can fill out our.
See that? Look at that.
Look at that.
Look at fucking production. That's what we're doing here on day 2. Listen,
Excel sheets? You got it. We got you, fam.
Yeah, but I like the Excel sheets.
I like and it's color coded.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do our big board here, and AJ, have you already kind of put this together on it there, which I like. And right off the top, you got Edrin Cooper, Jonathan Brooks, Junior Colson, Chris Jenkins, Roman Wilson, all guys that I would be happy with. Jermaine Burton, a guy that Deffy had talked about, and then Rook Row your boat, and Kieran Amagaji. So out of those guys, who would we really be excited with if the Cowboys got in round? I mean,
Amagaji. Sorry, I just had to.
No, sometimes you have to do that. Which guys right there would you be like? Who would be your top guy to get at 56?
I'm like 56. I'm in for Coops or Brooks.
I think I'm good with those two.
Yeah.
WayJ?
Sorry, I said Coops or Brooks, but I wasn't even on my
Coops,
shot.
Brooks, Colson.
Yeah, JC would not be bad. What was our number? 73. 73.
So the Cowboys pick 56, 73, and 87 today.
So there's a chance that you could go, it might land Jonathan Brooks, and then they'll grab Junior Colson. Colson's a little bit further back because he's rated at 71.
Yep.
So JC, a Michigan boy, we kind of want that Michigan guy on the team, just for our boy Cowboys Chris. And we like Junior Colson, so it's not he wouldn't be a valuable asset.
I could see. So with that extra 3rd round pick, like I just mentioned, it's a really high 3rd round, which is nice. I would like the it's number 9, right? I think 9. in the
Yeah,
third round.
ninth. Yep.
So that's awesome. But I'd like to see. I wouldn't mind now a skilled player going in the 2nd round, like a wide receiver or a halfback.
Yep. Which is kind of what they're thinking.
Yeah.
The Cowboys, Jerry Jones tipped their hand a little bit in their presser last night. He was, I don't know.
Of course he did.
Maybe we'll be able to find a Twitter of it after, but he was saying that Jonathan Brooks was the best interview they've ever had in 30 years of doing them.
Really?
So is it smoke and mirrors? But they've been linked to them too. So I don't know why. I think it was just Jerry gushing it because you could hear like Will McClay be like, well, there's other great players out there too that we're looking at, like kind of like fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
You know who else I could think should be on here that we never drafted in the 2nd round? Trey Benson.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say Benson.
Trey Benson, because I actually want Trey Benson more than Jonathan Brooks.
So we just always passed on him in the draft because it was Brooks or him, so we drafted Brooks, and then after that we started to push our ideal 3rd round pick for a pick for a running back into the 3rd round.
So
Benson was never there.
So let's check out our 3rd round there too, and we'll get a couple guys off of that board on this big old bastard.
Well, there is Trey Benson right there. So
out of these, hey, our round 3s had some heat in there. You got Brendan Rice, you got Johnny the Freak Wilson, who we all liked, Maurice Lufau. Like, who out of these? I think we could put 3 more guys on this big board, fellas.
Okay.
Who are some of the dudes that you would be okay with?
My 3?
Yep.
No, you already put Benson, so
Benson's already there.
So 3 outside of that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And it could be a guy that we never even drafted either. But I think for the exercise, it makes it easier for guys that we drafted.
Okay. Just want to know, Mason McCormick, do you guys, I think that was from my mock draft, I believe.
That was yours, yes.
But I believe he can play center.
Okay.
And that's why I drafted him.
Okay.
If I remember correctly.
Ooh,
If I'm wrong, then, but that's why in this case, I would probably go Johnny Wilson, Mason McCormick, and Maurice Lufau.
Ooh.
But that's only because we have Brooks and Benson up there. Otherwise, I would put Jalen Wright and Bucky Irving. But I think Johnny Wilson, big body, Mason McCormick, center ability, and then linebacker in Maurice Lufau.
I know Ad wants Brendan Rice, so I'll put Brendan Rice up there too.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't even need to. You didn't even need to. Bloodline. A bloodline pick.
Bloodline is necessary in this draft,
and not even just like brother bloodline. It's like straight out of the nutsack of one of the greatest wide receivers of all time, even though he was played on the 49ers.
You're not going to get a lot of digs and the. I mean, it's really funny when you do see families make it into the NFL. So it's like obviously genetics had a lot to do with their skill ability, and then of course they had to work hard. I'm not taking that away from them.
The other
silver spoon.
Where does the 49ers draft in the 2nd?
They'd be like 60. They were 31 in the first, so they're going to be 62.
Oh, you got.
Sorry, just checking quickly.
I was going to say.
Maybe?
Well, I was going to say because right now the big, and Nate was talking a bit about it last night, but Lynch was saying some stuff on their coverage, and people are thinking that Debo and BA are probably going to get traded.
Really?
That'd be wild.
Yeah, or if they keep Brandon Ayuk, they're going to trade Debo. So I don't think they're. So we saw the 49ers pick up Ricky Purcell on just towards the end of the draft last night. If they go and make a run in the 2nd round for another wide receiver, then that kind of sets the mark that
I'd trade 3rd for Ayuk.
Why don't you just put it back up where it was?
See it there?
Not really.
Okay.
I said just put it back up.
Push it back, baby.
Hey, our big board's complete for today.
So yeah, rounds 2 and 3. There's our big board. Oh shit! Watch out!
Oh shit! He's getting crazy.
That I just dated myself. I feel like Cam Newton.
Oh gosh.
I feel like Cam Newton interviewing people.
Adam, I just want to know, you're wearing a Zeke Elliott jersey, but Zeke's not playing for the Dallas Cowboys.
Well, there is rumors that he's coming back. So I thought,
way to just kill that one.
well, I didn't read. I only saw.
I know. I think I set you up wrong because I just had to go and check. And it's not official yet.
I couldn't find any Twitter reports. Because I wanted to make a post about
This is me willing it into existence, though.
Yeah.
You know.
But we heard it on J Tuck's channel, and he's pretty
reliable.
He's pretty reliable.
There's Davey in the chat says, "Dude in the 21 jersey looks like Tom Cruise."
So last night you were Kevin Costner.
Yep.
Now you're Tom Cruise. Tomorrow you're gonna be Will Smith.
I'm not gonna do blackface.
Don't do blackface. Do not get us canceled. You cannot do that. I meant more so you're gonna slap me or AJ. The old Oscar slap.
Yeah, the old Oscar slap. Keep my. I don't know.
Keep my brother's name out of your mouth, and then you smack AJ.
I'm gonna smack. I'm gonna smack AJ. Keep my running back out of your mouth.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yeah, you wouldn't smack him for me.
No,
you'd smack him for Zeke, and I like that, guys. So we're thinking here. Well, one, we're gonna have a bunch of guests today. What time do we have our first guest?
4 o'clock.
Okay, nice. And who is it?
It's going to be Cowboys Reg and...
Nice.
Hang on, I got the other guy's name. I apologize. And Dallas.
Okay, Cowboys Reg and Dallas. Nice.
Sons of the Star Pod. Then after that, we're going to have Mike Guido.
Sweet.
Who I love the dude, and he's part of the Grid Network. So he'll be joining us. And then as well, the landlord from Alabama.
Oh, shit, yeah. We tried to get him on, I don't know if it was last year or the year before.
I think it was last year.
But we did have him on last year.
Yeah, he was live live in KC. And then we ran into him at training camp last year, which was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's funny when I see I like schoolgirl over other content creators more than I do with the Cowboys players. Like, remember we walked by, I was like, I think that's landlord.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna go talk to him. Fuck it.
Then we also have TGR.
Nice.
Tony Goat Romo.
Tony Goat Romo, great content creator.
And Cowboys Chris.
Shit, that is a loaded show.
Yeah, we got a loaded show.
That is nice. That's a lot of good football minds. There's gonna be people that are a lot more intelligent than us, but we are gonna pretend like we know more than them because that's what we do to our guests.
Well, people don't come here for our film breakdowns or anything of that nature. They come here to see us get wasty.
Jump through a TV, maybe.
Maybe jump through a TV. You know how it is.
Maybe smash a chair over our heads.
Yeah.
That'd be funny.
All of the above, right?
We tried to do we attempted to do a film breakdown of the first round pick last night after 5 hours of being in here drinking. And we might release it. We'll have to comb through it and see if it's worth it. But
yeah, chat. If we'll release it if we get enough people in the chat wanting to watch it, you know.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, Tommy.
I'm just making a post here with all of our guests, so I apologize for the silence I'm about to go into.
That's okay. You go into it. I'll carry this shit.
Oh, you're wearing your last year's draft hat.
Yeah, I wanted
2 years before.
Yeah, Vegas draft hat.
I didn't like last year's draft hat.
I can't even remember what it looked like, to be honest.
And
I
now,
kind of wish I had gotten it just to, have them.
Well, you can.
year.
It literally is still available. You can still buy it.
It seems kind of cop out-ish,
I know.
doesn't it?
I think what I'm going to do for now on, based on my blender with Fanatics, I'm going to
buy in person.
I'm only going to be buying. I'm only buying draft hats.
All we got to do is drive down to Bellingham. That store would have
only
it.
To the drafts that we go to.
Green Bay next year. Green Bay next year, man. I got a question for you, Ad, while AJ's doing his thing. What do you think the Cowboys have another trade in them? Is there a chance that there's a guy that they trade up for or even trade back for?
Okay, so EJ Savage says, "Okay, AJ with the swag." Loves AJ's outfit today.
AJ's white sweater is pretty sweet.
Who said that?
EJ Savage said it.
Oh,
the bucket in the crew neck. Yeah,
I'm just feeling myself today.
AJ is 90s style right now with his
very
glasses. He's been a culture vulture right now.
What's that guy's name? Informa. Snow. AJ Snow.
I like a boom boom down.
And I'm wearing my Google Partners sweats.
Yeah, there you go. Bot G said, and this goes into what your question was for me. He goes, I hope the Cowboys trade those 4 compensatory picks in 2025 to move up and get 2 more picks in round 2. I don't see anybody taking all of those picks to get 2 more, like for them to get 2 more picks, but I would like to see some of those.
I think he just means you'd have 2 picks in the second,
totally,
including what you already have.
No, and get 2 more picks in round 2.
Oh, okay.
But so I do think like if they could dangle a 4th round, an additional 3rd round, It would be nice to see some sort of comp picks trade to allow them to have some more picks
A
here.
little bit of ammo.
But then again, they might also be looking at it. We don't know what we're going to need next season with us destructing our team right now. So
Yep.
let's not do that. But
I'd rather trade back and get, like, even say in the third round, one of the third round picks. I wouldn't mind trading back and just trying to get maybe a fourth and maybe like a pick swap with someone and then get their fourth.
Yep.
Something like that. Like I'm all on board for getting more picks in the top 4 rounds. I mean, once you get past that, like 5th to 7th, I don't really think it's as crucial. But there's a lot of good players. There's a lot of good players still available, man.
Ultra says trade back these nuts.
Oh God, Ultra's still on his bender from yesterday. Ultra was a menace in the chat yesterday.
Oh yeah, did you go back and read any of his stuff?
Just a little bit at the start.
Yeah, he was hitting everybody up.
He was going for it, and he's down there right now.
Jenkins Gaming says screech shot if we move up and draft Brooks. I'm not going to.
So I know you're not doing any screech shots. I'll do a screech shot if we get any of the guys on the big board.
Ugh.
I will.
Ugh.
And I know if I pull out the screech, I know after you have a couple crackums, you're going to do the same. We only have 15 crackums. That's only, how many each is that? That's only, do some quick math, 5 each.
Yeah, we'll be. Oh my gosh.
That's not very many.
EJ Savage says, I like Brooks as a player, but I hate a running back in round 2 for the record.
Yeah, and we've kind of read a couple articles that you're not the only one thinking that, EJ. There's a lot of people that don't really want a running back at 56. I'm just worried that there's a run on running backs in either the early second or just after the Cowboys' second round pick. And if they don't go running back, you end up losing out on Jonathan Brooks, Blake Corum, Trey Benson, Jalen Wright, Bucky Irvin. Like, if those 5 guys are gone, sure, there is some dudes that are still available, but I would really like to get one of those 5 running backs today.
Brooks will be the pick at 56. Get ready, says Ultra Cowboy.
And
Detroit is cold as hell.
Probably is. Well, he's from Puerto Rico. Of course, it's probably cold as shit there. But for Ultra. But as far as Brooks being the pick, it sounds like it, but there's nothing stopping another team taking him before 56.
Yeah, Jenkins Gaming says, I hope he goes at 33.
Why, he doesn't want him?
Well, I think he's probably in the camp of EJ not wanting to take a running back. Ultra says AJ can't wear his thong in Detroit.
You don't know that.
Yes, I can.
Watch us. We're from Canada.
Watch it happen.
We're from Canada.
Canada.
Once I get a couple of these crackums in me
and a couple Sangsoms,
I can do anything.
Oh, right. This is your first crackum today. EJ says, and trust me, I don't want to be right 2 days in a row.
What was he right about yesterday? I need some backstory for that.
Geitzen, I think.
Oh,
Geitzen.
Jesus, Adam.
Captain Cowboy says Malachi Corley, or as some of us say, Malachi.
Our boy Malachi.
Jenkins Gaming says Benson and Draft Cooper. So he's right on what you were talking about as well.
Yep. I'm a Cooper guy. I think Cooper.
You've always been a Cooper slut.
I've been a Cooper slut. I'm also, if we get Trey Benson and Edgerrin Cooper today, I'm considering this draft an A+.
Well, what if we get? Yeah, hey, that's a A+ if you get both of them.
But it's going to be Brooks and Junior Colson, which I still wouldn't be that mad about, honestly.
No, I mean I want halfback and I want linebacker for these next 2 picks.
What about a center? They might be throwing a center like Van Pran possibly in the third.
No,
early third pick.
Okay, so if we can get a center, a high valued center at a good pick, then I don't mind.
Like at 73.
Yeah, 73.
Because it is a freebie, really. 73 is a free pick, really. You're gambling with house money. You know what that always happens? You always lose.
Yeah, so EJ said, I said we trade back, and I was talking about us picking Guyton all yesterday.
Yep, and that's what happened.
I mean, you were on first, so how none of us coherently remember.
Yeah, but we were also drinking pretty heavily.
We were drinking,
yesterday.
and let's be honest, you were the first guest. I was working through a lot of stuff. I was non-existent for most of the first hour.
I think you've talked more in this first half hour than you did all of the first 2 hours yesterday.
Because I have to back you up. AJ's doing work, so this is how the bandwagon boys operate.
I'm not saying you're doing a bad job. I appreciate hearing that. I appreciate hearing that deep voice.
Okay, I like that. Thank you.
I like it.
I appreciate you appreciating me.
Why don't you guys just kiss and get it over with?
Yeah, we will.
Already.
You go to buybrothers.com.
Yeah, we had our sale on right now.
Ultra Cowboy says Brooks Corley Wallace is who he wants.
Yeah, Wallace, Trevin Wallace, very athletic linebacker. moving up a bunch of boards. So Daniel Jeremiah has Trey Benson at 91. So we'll see about that. Do you guys see the Cowboys possibly going wide receiver at all today?
Yes.
Sorry, me and Chad are having a moment here. And I didn't hear what you. Sorry, say it again.
How about you tell us? Hey,
Hey,
you in the front.
No secrets.
You in the front. Why don't you tell us what you're laughing about?
Dallas Cowboys Chris says no men in black suits tonight? Question mark.
No.
That's not what I was laughing about though. I laughed at Blue Virus saying mom and dad stop fighting. And then EJ Savage is reminding me. AJ asked me what I think we'd do at 24, and I said trade back. I don't think I mentioned Guyton on our show. That was the Twitter side. Either way, I'm just hoping for a wide receiver today.
Okay. What wide receivers, EJ? Because we were just talking about that. I asked Ad, but he was too busy giggling in chat.
I said today?
Yeah. Is there a chance that we get a wide receiver today?
I mean, if we go, it depends on. I think I'd rather take if Bloodline's still there.
Brendan Rice
in round 3.
I'd be all for that, to be honest.
In round 3 or our comp pick or our traded pick.
If you don't take him in round 3, you're not. Well, that is round 3. So round 3. So 73 is round 3. It's the 9th pick.
Okay.
In round 3.
Yeah, because he's rated on PFS Big Board at 125. So
he won't make it. He won't. Well, so if we don't take him in the 3rd, we won't get him. Okay. Essentially.
Ultra says Lad McConkey, which a lot of people are saying
he's
Lad.
fallen. Yeah, he's fallen, and he had a lot of Lad had a lot of round 1 grades on him, but he hasn't been off the board. You got a guy like Tavondre Sweat that's still out there that the Cowboys were linked to quite a bit. He had that DUI a month ago. So he's sliding a little bit.
We know he likes. So we know he likes to pate.
He likes to pate, and then you got Jeremiah Trotter Jr. still out there.
Yep.
We were talking. Some guys don't really necessarily like his size.
Once AJ is done that, we can rip through even some more picks that are available because he had that ESPN stuff on the best picks.
Drake
there.
Nugent from Michigan still out there, center.
On the wide receiver, I'm just gonna let you know a couple from chat. Bocce says, "Oh God, no! Please, no wide receiver today." Kilo C says, "Crack him."
Crack him if you got him.
Hell yeah.
Kilo's in his egg.
Jenkins says trade 3rd round for 49ers wideout. Taking a veteran. Would you take Brandon Ayuk
for a 3rd? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But then now you have 2 wide receivers that you have to pay. And we haven't even figured out a way to pay 1.
Right. You're right. Corley was a 30 visit, so I'd keep my eyes peeled for that, says EJ Savage of Boys in the Zone. Travis,
is that Malachi?
No, Corley.
Yeah, what's his first name?
Yeah, Malachi Corley.
Yeah.
Yeah, Malachi.
We're not on the same page right now, are we, bro?
Hey, it's our pre-show.
Pre-show? Okay.
So we're good. This day I've been more excited for. I just want to hit chat. Chat's really active right now.
What we're going to do, too, after this, we got 3:34. Once AJ's back in, I'm going to run and get us another case.
Okay, I'm in. Okay, so let me just quickly hit you guys.
Let me hear us in chat, and then I'm going to go get us another case because we don't have enough in the chamber.
Okay, so this is the day. I mean, I could text Linz. This is the day I've been more excited for, and then Jenkins Gaming says Bloodline pick is EJ Smith, Emmett's son. Book it.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Roman Wilson says Davey. He wants Roman Wilson. Taking around 1.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna see if it's on. If the draft's on a different channel. Also.
EJ Savage says I'd like Javon Baker, Ladd, Wilson, Washington, etc.
Yep. I don't really know where the etc. goes because I don't know what group those
TSN's
guys are,
got it. You think that's gonna be? We'll try TSN today.
Yeah.
Okay.
To see if we were a little bit delayed yesterday. Let's see if this puts us right at it.
Okay, the other thought you could go to one of the main, like if you look at channels like 100, those are the main network channels because I think they will pull a feed from that possibly. Or no, these are.
Well, yeah, it's TSN. So
yeah.
TSN up here is ESPN. It's called TSN in Canada though.
Yeah, no. So then it has to be TSN. Burton might be intriguing. Okay.
Mel Kiper, what a dumb bitch that guy is. He only had like 2 picks right. I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's right. I actually watched a pretty interesting thing. So Mel Kiper was the first. He was like the very first guy that never followed or that never played football, and he started writing draft books.
Yeah.
Did you watch? Did you see that?
No.
So he was making these draft books that people would buy.
Just agreeing.
And then he got on TV and started basically giving his takes, and he had a couple heated exchanges, and that was at like the infancy of the draft being on TV. So he's actually Mel Kiper is one of the main reasons. Well, not main reasons, but a good part of it why the draft is how it is today, where there's these guys that are getting paid. I mean, even us sitting here doing our thing a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, look, I don't want to say, oh, who gets paid more, them or us, but that doesn't really matter. Okay, we're here. We do this for the love of the game, because if we weren't doing this and recording it, we'd still be sitting in this room
doing this.
Talking about, we should record this.
Yeah, this would be fun to record.
And we'd still be doing videos, but it would just be going to our own collection.
Just watching hey, we should watch last year's draft of us.
Yeah. It is pretty stupid that the NFL Network would be delayed, though.
Yeah,
but it's the NFL Network.
Yeah, but you don't get a direct feed. It's not a Canadian channel, right? So I don't think they get a direct. I think it's bouncing off some satellites.
Would you look at that?
Yep, I would look at that.
Oh, would you look at this?
Look at it. Just look at
perfection.
Would you just look at it?
Okay, those are my three.
Okay, well, do you want me and AJ just to talk while you...
Should I go for a run?
Yeah, I'm going to keep looking.
And by run, I mean I'm going to hop into my truck.
Yeah.
Drive it's only about 100 meters away from here, but I'm not walking.
Fuck
Actually,
that.
walking to there would probably
Longer.
be quicker than you trying to park. So the move, if at this time of day, might be pretty packed in that small, just park in that, just take your first left and park in that little...
That's what I do. That's the best spot.
You know what to do then.
Hey, man, I've been buying booze from that liquor store for what? I don't know, at least 3 years. Okay, that's my cue.
Go outside, nerd. Get out. Go. I ain't got time to be distracted by your worthless chime-ins. Go on.
So there's our big board from yesterday, as you can see. And today, based on everyone saying, I can't read the big board, we did this. And now we will have a zoomed-in shot so we can see Ant's tight little buddy.
Ultra Canada is still on dial-up.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like a dick, but you live in Puerto Rico, dude. Like, I feel like we have high-speed fiber optic internet, all right? Ultra.
Where did he say it's on dial-up?
I don't know, somewhere.
Oh, weird. I can't. Oh.
Are you guys sure I can leave?
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, AJ, just start locking in. What are you looking for there?
I was just looking to see if there's any update on the Zeke Elliott rumors, but not yet. So
we're the 3 best friends that anyone can have. We're the
three best friends that anybody could have. We're the three best friends that anyone could have. We're the 3 best friends
that's how you work out as a team.
Look at that. That's called a dead air space with the mic.
Yeah. So last year, Zeke with the Patriots, 184 attempts, 642 yards, 3.5 yard average. I mean, pretty piss poor, but only 3 touchdowns. But he did have 51 receptions. Damn.
That's the key.
That's the key, isn't it?
I feel more confident about Zeke than Royce to 5'1".
Yeah. That brings up a good point. I thought he would make it to the season, but now if they sign Zeke, it kind of I really want the Cowboys to give Dowdle
a fair opportunity.
Yeah, like the guy looks good. Maybe they're closer to him than we are, but the guy looks good when he's out on the field. Definitely looks like he could take on some more work. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I hope that it doesn't. If we do find out today that Elliott has been signed, I hope it doesn't mean that the Cowboys don't go in for a running back this year with one of their second-round picks or either of their third-round picks.
Right.
Well, they only have one second-round pick, but
I mean, I do think that regardless, these are all just stopgaps because it is still very unsure, right? So if you start to, it seems like everyone's trying to collect running backs.
Yeah.
And maybe not everybody, maybe it's just the Cowboys.
Well, if you have a guy, I mean, there's no team out there that just has one play on running back except for maybe a handful, but it's not by choice. Like everyone even if you have an elite running back, there's still another guy on the team who is either waiting or utilized in important ways. It's funny. There's not really that running back who I'm probably missing a couple guys, but it's not as common as it used to be to just have that one running back and they do everything.
You know it, dog. I mean, I think. Okay, so what position would you be very disappointed in going today? Would you be upset
Same.
if they did a defensive interior?
No. It's cornerback and safety. They're just the farthest thing away from what we actually need, I feel.
Yep.
And because we pretty much had the same backfield. We lost Curse, but we pretty much had the same backfield. I on that too, just want to make a note. I do hope they use Donald Dubb how they used him in 2022 more than 2023. In 2022, we had like many more attempts at the quarterback. It seemed like he was running into the backfield a lot more, whereas 2023 he wasn't really playing that role. So hopefully Zimmer sees that and makes an adjustment. Now, to answer your question, on the offensive side of the ball, there's really not a position that I wouldn't like them to take. Obviously, at this point, quarterback, because I think that would be just a ridiculous reach, but I don't see that happening this year.
You know what? There's a couple of the cornerbacks that got taken yesterday, like the dude who went to the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would be initially, if we picked a cornerback, I would be, man, that sucks. But then the cornerbacks that did go yesterday, they're like badass cornerbacks. I would have been upset, but I also would have been happy when they laid somebody out or they got some pick sixes and stuff like that. I don't want a cornerback today, so I'm a cornerback and safety. Wait till later rounds if you're going to pick someone up.
I mean, Cooper DeJean still on the board. Kool-Aid McKinstry. I'll just read the other two names that are ranked here: Ennis Rakestraw Jr. and Kamari Lassiter.
A lot of them we didn't look at because we weren't actually looking at cornerbacks.
No,
so we didn't look at any. We didn't really look at anything from them when we were doing our mocks.
Just the number 1, 3, 6, and 13 best players available are cornerbacks.
Right.
And then there's Max Melton, who's also on the top 25 at 21. So they're like, if teams want them, they're there. You just hope that it doesn't come to the point where Cooper DeJean drops down to what are we today? To the 23rd pick today in the second round. The Cowboys' next pick here, and then it's like, well, you got to fucking take this guy. I wouldn't hate it.
Right.
Let me just be honest. I wouldn't hate a guy of that caliber, and making it to the team.
We're very much in the line where. You get picked. If you get picked for the Dallas Cowboys, we're gonna be very optimistic for you, and then we'll learn to love you because last year, and maybe this is us again, not wanting anybody who we draft or who we pull on our team to suck. This year, I think we said to ourselves, we're not gonna try to get convinced like the crack him if you got him. Not like the Mozzie Smith pick from last year, but Guyton. Actually, we talked about it before the show. Before Anth gets back. Yeah. Why don't you talk about how do you feel about the pick last night with Guyton?
I
because
feel much better. About it, which is always the case. And I'm biased because I had guys on our board, our big board, JPJ, Fraser. Although I think they would. I think even with moving back, I'd be comfortable with them of taking Fraser as well. At the end of the day, though, Guyton is a big body. You can't teach that size, and he just needs to learn how to play football, right? I think that's what Teffy said, or someone did. But anyways, at the end of the day, that's getting that additional third round pick, especially a 9th in the third round, 9th overall. That's just really valuable for this draft. And I think there was a lot of players who we liked in the second and third round. Considering the players who we were kind of like being like, oh, we have to draft in this first round. But Guyton was not on my list ever. I've not even drafted him myself in my mock drafts. I always shy away from him.
Yeah.
So it was a big surprise, but you have to trust the Dallas Cowboys front office when it comes to their ability to select quality linemen for the NFL.
Yeah. It wasn't until I watched that tape that Ant sent over. I like how we said tape, but it's all fucking digital. Ant sent over that that breakdown that someone had, and yeah,
he's our pick now, baby.
He's our pick now, and I can't see, like Deffy was saying, yeah, he'll be good in 3 years when he learns how to play. He needs to be good now coming in. Like, we want to get him in rotation right away. Do you see them taking time with him, or is he a day one starter?
You hope he's a day one starter. I think for who we have on the team, it would be really upsetting if he doesn't beat out the left tackle on the team right now. I don't know if he doesn't start week 1 or week 2 and then starts playing. I'm fine with that as well. It's a long season, and it's more important that you finish strong than like have a really good first 4 games and then die off, which wouldn't make sense in this scenario, I hope.
Right.
But if he is a work in progress, it's like, okay, get to work. How quickly can we bring him up to speed before week 1 in the NFL 2024 season?
Hopefully very fast.
Yeah.
Like
6 months fast. How far away are we from September right now?
The thing is, I mean, there's
May, April. Wait.
Do it on your hands. No one's going to judge.
June, July, August. So 4
months away.
4 months away.
I always used to
4
think
months away.
I always used to think how, I mean, I guess the first year we started to do the show, the off season felt very long. And then even the second season, you were away. Anthony and I went to the draft. We didn't really do what we've been doing the last 2 years, or the last year and this year. But off season isn't as long as, because as soon as May's the longest month, but you'll have the schedule that comes out.
Yeah.
But once like mid-June hits, and then all of the information with practice and stuff and training camp start going, it feels like you're right into the swing of things. So it's like, really, I feel like off season for us now is like May and a bit of June, and then you're kind of on season, because we've been putting in just as much time and work the last since the Super Bowl leading up to the draft that we have during actual season.
Yeah, well, I'm excited for the rest of the draft, obviously, but even more so, I'm excited to get out there for the summer camp in Oxnard or whatever it is.
Yeah, it's Oxnard. Yeah. You're right.
And we go for 3 or 4 days. We try to hit up at least 3 sessions.
Yeah, we'll do the same thing. We'll do like a week, and then in that week period of time, there's
however many practices.
Yeah, I looked at flights. Flights are actually very cheap right now.
Well, come on, Cowboys, get us the schedule.
Get us the sketch.
Okay.
Hey, look who's back.
I'm back in the hizzy. Let's go.
Did you get a stray dog with you? Or was that like what happened
I found a dog.
I found a boy. The dog found a boy.
Okay, you guys talk because I'm gonna get our guests locked in here. I'm gonna send them the invite.
Do it.
AJ, can you toss me one, son?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Toss me one, son. Oh yeah, we're in mid-season form still.
Yeah.
Lovely.
We're definitely in mid-season form there. Easy. Easy. Crack them if you got
Crack them if you got them, son. So
that was time to open it as soon as I got it thrown to me.
Hey, you booshed it.
We're just do you have the same vibe, Anth, with cornerbacks and safeties being your least favorite pick in these next
definitely.
3 picks?
I think cornerbacks.
What if Cooper DeJean happens to fall?
That would make that'd make it interesting at least a little bit, but I feel like cornerbacks more of a later day or a day 3 later round pick for some depth. I don't mind it for some depth, but we're still looking for starters, man. You're still looking for you're looking for 3 starters today still in my mind. Like for the free agent offseason that we've had, the Cowboys need at least out of their 4 picks that they have in the top 100, they need I would say at least 3 starters.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep talking. We have our
It's looking at our big board here. JPJ's still up there because he didn't go anywhere. Johnny Newton. We're so far away, though. That's the hard thing is, like, I feel like our top 3 guys, JPJ, Johnny Newton, and Zach Fraser, those guys are not going to make it to the boys.
No, definitely not. There's just no way they make it. I'd be very surprised if they did, and I'd actually be a little bit worried if they did.
Yeah, and I think we're still off here.
Yeah, someone knocked that thing's off there.
Oh, Murph probably.
Get out of here. Keep talking.
We're talking.
It's not Adam. Nothing's going. It's not.
You guys can. The stream's still happening.
Oh, the stream's still happening. So the
Oh, okay.
video killed the radio star.
Okay. Sorry, just had to double check.
I could tell because the camera's on over here, but we got the draft kicking off in 10 minutes. This is why we don't go live right at 10 minutes. We like to get an hour in there.
We're back, baby.
We're boosted.
We're boosted.
I love ads when ad gets into double check mode.
Yeah.
Because he gets very angry. Ads are usually very chill, but if there's technical difficulties, he can get a little scary. I'll say it. I'll be honest.
You just gotta let them cook.
So if you're ever gonna get mugged, all you have to do is make sure ad has a problem with his cell phone while he's around you, and he will mess that burglar up.
Pull out a computer, say you can't get it to connect or something. That'll fire him up.
Again, so you were asking about CB and safety. I would, even if they did get a CB, maybe with the 87th pick, I don't know if I'd hate it too much because realistically, there is some question marks with the CBs that we have, like Trevon Diggs coming back. It's a bit of a question mark. I know the player he is, it shouldn't be a question mark, but off of that ACL and then what we've seen from Duron Not So Bland, he's been an absolute stud. But it's CB is one of those positions that you could stack it up if you needed to. I still wouldn't like to see a CB pick though today.
Let's go over our big board list and just if any thoughts come to mind about the player. Let's say it. I know we looked at it earlier, but I don't think we really made a comment on these guys and maybe explain why they're up there.
Okay, so our big board right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so our big board.
Our day 2 big board.
Okay, so our day 2 big board, because the 3 that you said, Jackson Powers Johnson, Johnny Newton, and Zach Fraser, obviously if those guys fell to 56, it's almost a guaranteed draft. But so we have Edgerrin Cooper up there. I like Edgerrin Cooper because he's a day 1 starter at linebacker. Anyone that watched any Cowboys football the last couple of years, linebacker has been a very big weakness. So having a guy that's going to be out there and as smart as he is and as the amount of tackles that he makes, he would be an amazing pick at 56 for me.
Yep.
Jonathan Brooks. So I have Jonathan Brooks that high on there, but I'm not super sold on Jonathan Brooks, to be honest. I still wouldn't be upset if they took him at 56, but I'm not as high on him as some Cowboys fans, and I don't know if some Cowboys fans are super high on him because he played in Texas. Granted, when he's healthy, he was an amazing running back. If he didn't have that knee injury, we wouldn't even be having this conversation because he would have been taken in the first round. So it's one of those picks. The Cowboys doctor is also the doctor that did the knee surgery on Jonathan Brooks, so they have some inside intel on the situation. I would not be surprised if they took him at 56. Sorry?
It's just then Junior.
Yeah, then you got Junior Colson again, positional need, right? Linebacker. You know who we don't have up there? Peyton Wilson.
We'll go write him up.
Peyton Wilson's still out there.
F me and the B.
He wasn't on.
It's because we had him in our first round.
Yeah.
We didn't even have him up in any of ours.
No, I don't think we drafted him.
You did in one of yours.
Yeah, but where was that? I missed it. But he should definitely be on our board. It's just not fair not to have him.
He's one of our most talked about players.
Yeah. He's dropped a little, though. Dropped down the rankings a little.
Hey, good thing we went over this. Okay, so Peyton Wilson, another guy at 56. A lot of Cowboys fans didn't want him to get taken in the first round. And I know we've had some history with drafting injured linebackers or linebackers with injury histories in the second. But we've been from pretty much day 1 said if Peyton Wilson's there at 56, you take him. So he's up there on the big board. Then you got Jonathan Colson, another beast linebacker. If we had any of these guys, honestly, Edgerrin Cooper, Junior Colson, or Peyton Wilson, if we get one of those linebackers, I'll be pretty excited with the pick. Then down to my guy, my pet cat, Trey Benson. Love the guy. If we somehow pull him off in the 3rd, I'd be stoked. But it depends what the Cowboys do. If the Cowboys take Jonathan Brooks, Trey Benson's out of there. And then you got Mason McCormick and Brendan Rice, the bloodline pick.
Are you taking Edgerrin Cooper over Peyton Wilson and Junior Colson?
Sorry, I missed that, AJ. What was that?
Are you taking Cooper before Peyton Wilson and Junior Colson?
I definitely take Cooper over Junior Colson. But if Wilson and Cooper are both there, it gets tricky. Who are you taking? You're taking Wilson.
I'd take Wilson, man.
I honestly probably would lean toward taking Wilson also.
He might be my number one choice in this draft, actually, only because I think that he has a realistic chance of getting down to the second. Brooks is going to be the first halfback off the board. Do you think all the other teams are going to skip on him leading up to the Cowboys? I think one team's going to want a running back in that group.
You'd think so. Same with linebacker. Like this is crazy. Yesterday in the first round, there wasn't a linebacker or a running back taken, which is wild. So there's going to be a running back and a linebacker run in the second. It's going to happen. You can just feel the pressure pulsing, and then it's just going to pulse everywhere.
Can you feel it in your plums?
You can feel it in your plums, and I would be very surprised. I'd be super surprised if we have a chance at Brooks or a chance at Edgerrin Cooper or Wilson.
We got Cowboys Reg, who's coming on in just a few minutes here, saying he's coming in hot, and boys, I'm a few crackums in.
Hell yeah, that's what we like to hear.
We love it.
So Mel Kiper's best available Cooper DeJean, Edgerrin Cooper, Keon Coleman, Kool-Aid McKinstry, and Adonai Mitchell.
So 2 CBs.
And a lot of those guys we've seen go in like first round mock drafts. So that is a pretty good setup.
2 CBs, 2 Dubs Rs, and a linebacker.
And an LB. No
so
Peyton Wilson up there.
He has Coops over Wilson. That's why, hey, our list was exactly like Mel's list, and there we shied away from it. We put P Dub on there.
I'd take Coleman or
Adonai
over
Malachi.
Yeah, there he is. Malachi's up there.
Yeah, Malachi.
So they're showing Mel's best available 6 to 10. Now is Lad McConkey, TJ Tampa, Jerzon Newton, also known as Johnny Newton, Adiza Isaac, and Malachi Corley.
I like Lad. That's a great name for a boy.
Get over here, lad.
Hey, lad.
I want to go. I can fight too.
I want to fight.
You know, well, yeah, that was not good. I'm not saying mine was, but unless what were you going?
You just killed our entire bit.
What were you going though?
Well, we were going to talk back and forth like it for a bit, and we would have seen.
But Paul might be watching.
Well, he can judge. He can be the judge.
You can ask UK Steve how good my accents are. I'm very good at impressions.
If
Body
you
language,
hear it,
mannerisms.
If you hear it, you can say it. You can talk like it.
You're pretty good at it. You're pretty good. I'm not great on accents, but I commit fully to my
slapping the bass.
I think my I think my accents pass for like a quick second if I do them, but I just don't know the words and shit that people use.
Right.
So then it's like, okay, you're not actually British, you stupid fuck. Stop.
Like when you're game mastering and after, I'm not saying you, but when you game master and all of your voices tend to sound the same, like all your old people all sound the same, and you kind of have different characters.
I got like a voice for everything, but it's one.
Yeah, and I wasn't saying you. I was just saying like in general. When you're trying to create.
Yeah,
guys,
an old person voice. Maybe you have a man, and maybe you have a woman.
Detroit's popping off again. We are 1 minute away from day 2 of the NFL draft. Day 2 from the CanFan Draftacular Extravaganza. It's going to be exciting. The Cowboys got 3 picks today. I'm stoked. I'm pretty pumped up. I'm almost
right now.
I'm more pumped up for today than I was yesterday.
Yeah, more picks, baby.
Give me the picks.
Fucking picks.
Give me all the picks.
So also the rules here in
Are we screech rules? Are you giving us some screech rules?
Oh no.
Oh God. Well, no. I think we're passing on the screech because we got an early one tomorrow.
Well, Ant said that he's screenshotting if anybody on the board
I'll screenshot if we get it.
If we pick anybody on the board.
And I know AJ ain't gonna let me go alone.
No,
and
I know if AJ rolls over,
it's B-dubs. You know
the bandwagon boys are rolling in.
Be careful though. It's spicy.
Fuck, I want a danger sandwich, or what is it? Danger witch?
Danger witch.
I could go for a danger witch right now. Here we go. So we are watching the NFL draft today on the ESPN feed. Yesterday we had the NFL Network one. We're trying to do this to see if we don't have a delay. We had a little bit of a delay yesterday. Let's hope we don't got one today.
And we got our guests right on time. Perfect timing.
Literally
for our
perfect
guests.
timing.
What I will need to do though is I will need a couple minutes here while we introduce them to reorientate my screen here for them.
Well, we have on the Sons of the Star podcast hosts Dallas and Cowboys Reg. Cowboys Reg has been joining us in live chat for the a couple weeks here. So, are you guys able to hear us? Oh, we can't hear you.
That's okay. We're all getting stuff ready. So you and Ant just talk.
I'm going to do Cowboys Reg's voice. Hey, man, it's me, Cowboys Reg. How are you doing? I'm from the podcast. I'm from Sons of the Star podcast. Crack 'em, fellas. I'm just trying to delay till they get in here.
Yeah.
Was that a bad Cowboys Reg impersonation?
I don't know. We'll find out. I think once you guys get your audio rolling, we'll be able to go. I don't think there's anything on our end here.
Man, there's a lot of people in Detroit again today, fellas. Like, Detroit did it properly. I thought it was going to be... I didn't expect that many people to show up. Compared to, like, when we were in Vegas, not even half. I don't even think it was half of the amount. In the actual, like, draft area, I imagine there was just as many people just spread out gambling and walking the strip and stuff. But there's a buttload of people there.
Well, I know Ultra's not going to agree with this, but I'd rather be in a climate like Detroit than in Vegas for the draft. Even though Vegas might be an awesome experience, but from what you guys said, just being on that tarmac sounds like freaking.
It was warm. Ad and I were toasty, and Ad got sunscreen in his eyes on day 2, and it looked like he'd been maced.
Yeah, it sucked.
And there was a dude that actually passed out and smacked his head on the ground and was bleeding all over the place on day 2 because you put together the heat and then all the drinking, and I imagine he wasn't the only one that passed out and whacked their head really bad. But you get these aerial shots of Detroit. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Not as many people as yesterday, but still a lot. Look at that. You get right on the water. This is the NFL did this right, and Detroit City did it right. I know Detroit doesn't have the best rep out of American cities, but it looks like they're putting on a pretty good show down there.
Looks like a nice downtown.
It does, actually. I don't know if I'd go down there at nighttime.
No, probably not.
But during the day, during the draft, oh, why not?
Why not, eh? So they're just still... I think they can hear us because they laughed at a couple times.
Yeah, they can hear us, but we can't hear you.
They can hear us, but we can't hear them.
And I'll be
hear us, but they can't hear them.
And I got a nice... I'm all ready for them too, so... Why don't you guys... If you hop back out and then hop back in, it'll be the same link. And then sometimes it's screwed up like that. Okay, cool. Yeah.
If they're in Zoom, they might just have themselves muted on the bottom of Zoom.
Maybe. No, they're not.
They're not on Zoom?
No, they are on Zoom.
I see. I see Q. I see you.
Oh, there they go. Hey,
there they are.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, we got you loud and clear, baby.
Hey. Fucking Zoom, man.
Yeah,
Zoom.
right?
This happened to us last time. We hate Zoom.
We hate Zoom
is
too.
some Canadian bullshit.
Hey, if it makes you feel
What's
better,
up, boys?
we hate Zoom
Crack
also.
it, boys. Hey.
Crack 'em if you got 'em.
Crack 'em if you got 'em.
So how?
Well, I cracked a bottle of whiskey for this one, boys.
Yeah.
Bring it.
Pop them if you got them.
Excellent. Well, I mean, let's just get
Pop them, crack them, whatever you got.
Let's get to the point. It's Sons of Star Pod. Sorry, just Adam's creating a little title for you, make this real professional. But what's your thoughts on our day one, that Cowboys round 1 scenario, trade back, the pick? Give us your thoughts on everything.
I mean, I'm running around my hotel room last night. I'm down here visiting Dallas here in Mississippi, and your reaction on the live show was my reaction in the hotel room. My wife's like, "Hey, people are sleeping. What the fuck are you doing? Calm down." I'm like, "We traded back, baby. We got an extra pick. It's showtime." Man, I get hyped up for the draft. That was fantastic last night. I'm excited about it. I had to talk him off the ledge a little bit because of the pick, but you know, I'm hyped up. You tell him how you feel.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I was a big Grant Barton guy, and I saw when they traded back, I was like, Barton's going to go. He's more of a proven guy, but Guyton, I mean, he's my Guyton now. I mean, hey, you get an extra pick. That's the thing. And Cowboy Reg brought up a good point. He said, look, if you're going to pick between Barton and Guyton, but Guyton comes with an extra pick in the draft, who you taking? And I say, well, Guyton, because we got that extra pick.
Yep.
So due to the scenario, I would say we did well. And hey, man, we got an extra pick out of yesterday. So We let Detroit kind of do the dramatic thing where, oh, they traded up. You know, they got to do something because it's in Detroit, and that place is kind of a dump. Been there a few times, so you got to bring some excitement to there. And hey, they traded up for someone that was going to be available, whether they traded up or not. But we got an extra pick, and hey, we got a interesting pick, very athletic tackle out of Oklahoma. So he's a big dude. Hey, I mean,
that's your big boy right there. That's your big boy.
Yeah,
he's like, my guy now. So
he's like the size if AJ sat on Adam's shoulders. That's the size. That's the size of Guyton. He is not a small human. 6'7". I think he's what? He's got
325.
325. And yeah, he brought it up. He is raw. Like he hasn't played that much. I think he only started about 14 games around that in college,
right?
And at right tackle. So there is going to be hiccups with him, and there's going to be a little bit of a learning curve. But again, you've said it a couple times, having that extra third round, I honestly, if they would have got a fourth round, I probably would have been stoked. So just getting like an early third round pick, I was elated by it, man. I was fucking jacked up because in this draft, there's still a lot of good players that are going to be around at the start of the third round. So there's a possibility the Cowboys,
100%.
There's a possibility that the Cowboys add 3 more starters or at least 3 role players today. So I'm pretty stoked.
I mean, we're all in on the draft, baby. We're all in.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Well, it totally changes, like, because you're in the 9th pick of the third round there, it gives you that option to go ahead and maybe jump a little on a wide receiver or a running back, which I don't think it will be for a running back. But if they went ahead and got another skilled player with one of those third round picks with a wide receiver, I wouldn't be mad at that either, right? Like it gives you a little bit more to, instead of drafting for a need there, drafting someone who is
you can BPA, you can BPA, you don't have to, like, you can hit on the BPA section a little bit more. But I want to ask you guys, so with today's 56th pick, like, who would be a home run pick, a home run selection if they got landed at 56 for you guys?
Jackson Powers Johnson to me is the home run pick, and that's a stretch. I really don't think he's going to be there. But if you're still able to get the top center with that second round pick, I think you go for him. But I think he's gone. To me, you're going linebacker or running back. To me, it's going to be linebacker because I think Jonathan Brooks is going to be gone by then as well. Yeah. So I think you have your pick of Peyton Wilson or Edgerrin Cooper in the second round, and I think you go Cooper. So I'd be super happy with Cooper as a second round pick. I think he's a great linebacker, great run stopper, well-rounded linebacker.
Big boy too.
And
big
Peyton Wilson's impressive, and I wouldn't be upset with that pick, but I worry about his injury history. And the same with Jonathan Brooks. So, but unless for some reason the top center is still available, which I don't really see him being available, but I mean, hey, if JPJ is available, then that would be, to me, that's a home run.
Well,
I think if you pick up Edgerrin Cooper in the second round, that's the guy. I would be super happy about it.
What about the second best center? Like, what if Zach Fraser fell to 56? Is that still a pick, or at that point you're saying no? I'm sticking
high on him. Yeah, man, I don't know. They've been throwing his name around.
Yep,
they're high on Fraser.
Country Roads, I don't mess with Country Roads, man. West Virginia. Look, I mean, we tried that experiment already with our boy. Who's our boy out of West Virginia?
You tell me.
Because I won't be able
training camp, didn't make it.
Oh, yeah.
You said quarterback out of West Virginia.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know about him. I haven't seen a lot of film on him. I know JPJ is a great guy, but I think if he's not available, I think Cedric Van Prawn or Bordolini is available later.
Yep.
So I think you just grab one of those guys.
Yep, for sure.
So if you don't get the top center, I think you can wait on him. I think you're either getting JPJ or you're going for a linebacker or potentially running back. But I think you got to go linebacker first because I think that talent drops off quickly. I think there's a good amount of depth at the halfback position, whether you get the first halfback or the 5th through the 10th. I don't think it matters too much personally. So I think you're going best linebacker available at the second pick would be my look.
I'd love that. What about you, Cowboys Reg?
I agree.
Who do you got going on?
Yeah, I agree. But, I have two thoughts. I have who I think they're going to pick and who I think they should pick.
Okay.
And I'm not sure, you pick a running back this early. And I know they're high on Brooks, and I'm afraid if he's there, they're going to take him. And with his injury history, I'm not comfortable with him carrying the load as RB1. I know, we're talking to Zeke again. That's a RB3. That's RB3. That's a locker room guy. That's a captain. That's a leader. And I love it. I love that Zeke might come back, but he cannot get the rock 10 times a game, 20 times a game. Can't happen. I'm afraid they're going to take Brooks if he's on the board. So I'm kind of hoping he's not on the board, because I think it's a little bit of a roll of the dice. I think Guyton, they rolled the dice on Guyton. I like the pick because of the trade. Now give me somebody that I know is healthy and that could carry the ball, 20 times a game, 15, 25 times a game, whatever we need out of our RB1. I'm comfortable with that. I don't want a guy that's injured. I would go linebacker. If it's up to me, I'm going linebacker in my next pick. And hey, we got that extra third round pick. Let's see, best available running back in the second pick of the third round. That's the way I'd play it.
So you guys had you guys had kind of said, Dallas had said there he would take Edgerrin Cooper over Peyton Wilson. I think for me, the Peyton Wilson, Edgerrin Cooper, if they're both there, that's so hard to decide. Because I love it. I love Edgerrin Cooper. I really do. But you have that in Peyton Wilson. You have that like prototypical middle linebacker that kind of, you lose Leighton Vander Esch and then you get Peyton Wilson, and it's kind of like, shit, did we just get Vander Esch 2.0 a little bit? So it's a little scary.
Yeah.
I think Edgerrin Cooper might be the more surefire pick because you don't have that injury history or worry. But man, Peyton Wilson at 56 would be juicy too. With running backs and linebackers, I think there's going to be a big run on them at some point, and it'll be interesting to see where the Cowboys fall on that. Like Reg said, I kind of hope that Jonathan Brooks is gone prior so that they go linebacker. Because if Jonathan Brooks is gone, I think they'll go linebacker, and then at 73 they might try to address running back, or at 87. So,
yeah, I think that the running back class is deep enough that they can wait, and I know everybody is freaking out because Tony Pollard's gone, and we haven't picked anybody up in free agency to replace him, but everybody just needs to just calm down a little bit. We're going to get a running back that hasn't taken 1,000 hits in the NFL, and he's going to be able to go out there and carry the load. And the running back class is deep enough that let's take care of that linebacker first. Look, we couldn't stop the run against Green Bay. It had nothing to do with Tony Pollard's production when we played the Packers in the playoffs. We could not stop the run, and we couldn't stop those passes over the middle. That's linebacker. So let's take care of that first. And I think you can't miss on those two guys that you're talking about. Those two guys, whoever's available out of those two, nab them. And then we got another pick coming up right after that. I'm excited about that. Take care of the linebacker first. And in the second pick, it's a freebie, man. It's a freebie.
Yeah, we have 3 picks from the second round. What is it, 24th in the second round?
Yeah.
Until our third pick in the third round. So there's
56, 73, and 87.
Yeah, so there's like a lot of potential there.
And AJ, correct me if I'm wrong. We're going to see all 3 of those picks tonight, right? Second and third round tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yes, yeah. And then tomorrow is a fucking speed.
Yeah, 5 minute picks.
Well, these ones are 5 minutes, or are they 7?
I think they're 7.
Okay.
I think it's 10, 7, 5.
Right. And then it's 5 minutes all day tomorrow, and we go through 4 rounds. So,
Ant's going to be sweating, running up and down.
We're not going to have any room.
Big board.
We don't have any. We were after today. The cell.
Shit, man.
We don't got room.
Tomorrow, McCarthy's about to set the world record for DoorDash orders. So if you're a DoorDasher in the DFW area, be ready. Change your tires. Get your oil checked. Change your tires. McCarthy's going to be calling in.
You better put double cheese
nearby.
You better put double cheese on that burger.
Yeah, he's like,
double cheese, baby.
I need my
Double
carbs.
cheese.
I need my carbs.
He's like, you better put double cheese
Yeah,
on that. And you're like, do you like your burger? No, my chicken wings. What? You put cheese
Well,
on your wings, McCarthy?
What we need is him to take Mozzie with him. You take Mozzie with him. You get on the McCarthy diet if you're Mozzie Smith.
Hell yeah.
McCarthy diet, and Mozzie will be a run stopper next year.
Yeah, the crazy thing is I actually saw they had the press conference after the draft last night, and I was actually thinking McCarthy actually looks like he may have, and I don't know if it was just the suit, but may have slimmed down a little bit, and it might also be the beard. When he has the beard, he doesn't look as big. Like he was sitting there beside Stephen Jones, and he didn't look as gluttonous as he has in past years.
Hey, that's all right, man. I mean, I don't mind a big coach. I mean, we had fucking Jason Garrett out there. They always talk about how good he looked. Like, this guy could look at him out there throwing passes, and then we lose to freaking Andy Reid, who's a Ritz cracker away from 480. Like, out there just it doesn't matter. You want to get, like Cowboy Reg always says, like, he's told me since I was a little kid, like, you want a fat coach. You want him in the film room, just barbecue sauce.
You don't want him in the weight room.
Yeah, you don't want him working out. That's taken away. That's taken away from film, man. You want a guy that, hey, I mean, you got to let the body go at some point. You don't want these guys in the gym with the players.
Yeah, you coaching or you playing? You make up your mind. McCarthy, he's coaching. Not well, but he's coaching.
So the Bills, the Bills just took Keon Coleman. That's a great pick for Buffalo, man.
They didn't even have it on this. They were just showing the fans as they were picking.
That's a good pick, man. That is a great pick.
Well, I mean, just wait a few minutes. They might be giving them to Kansas City. So just let it play out.
Could you imagine?
I mean, I look like that's like us trading with the Eagles and letting them get their guy. What the hell are they doing over there in Buffalo to give their rivals their pick and then let them go get the guy they wanted?
It makes no sense.
I don't know, between that and the Michael Penix Jr. pick, I was shocked. That's why I'm excited about what we did. We didn't fuck it up last night. I don't know if we hit a home run, but there's teams that didn't. That's for sure.
Atlanta messed that. That was such a
season off the draft, but you can lose it.
Yep. Oh, for sure. 100%. Okay, I got to add this name up on the board.
Add it up. And what do you think about that? Me and Adam were talking about it earlier, but what do you think about that Atlanta pick? Like, they just spent all this money. Now you've already got an older draft pick here, and he's going to be year 3 before it really makes sense. If even, maybe it'll be year 4. And so now you got this guy on a contract for maybe 2 more years if that's where he actually starts playing. It's just really a shitty scenario. If I was a fan, I would be pissed. I said so.
Yeah, I think they are.
Well, I mean,
they are.
They're Falcons fans. They don't know what the hell's
going on. Well, yeah, right. I mean,
it's puzzling, man. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, sure, you can take a quarterback in the draft, but to waste
he ain't young either. Michael Penix gonna be 40 years old by the time he starts.
Penix might be just as old as Kirk. He's played 18 years of college football.
Yeah, that's right. Check this guy's birth certificate.
Yeah, and Kirk Cousins will be like, I thought I was gonna be the old guy on the team, and then Penix Jr. comes. He's like, not for long.
Yeah. It's like
they signed Matt Ryan back to retire. So I mean,
might as well put him in the room.
Get him in the room. Get him in the room. Get him in there. I would be pissed too, though, if I was old Kirk Cousins and you come in and you're like, okay, this is my 3rd chance to revive my career. Give me anybody. Give me anything on offense that's here to benefit me, not a guy that now is pushing me out the door. Like, that just seems like such a wild thing to do.
It's insane, man. I mean, I don't know where they get this stuff.
It's a Packers situation. They did that with Jordan Love, and Rodgers.
They didn't go first round.
Rodgers was pissed.
Yeah, Rodgers was.
What did they?
Well, that Rodgers then went on to.
I'm over here cracking them.
Oh, crack him if you got him.
Crack him and you got him.
Toss him one, son.
Oh shit!
I was throwing up my receiver move here. Toss me one, son.
I almost threw it at the computer.
Yeah, nice toss, AJ. Nice toss. So, guys, what we also do during the draft, we've been rating the war rooms. We have a S-tier board going on. So they just showed the Bills draft room for the first time, and it kind of looked like an Apple store to me. It did. It didn't look. Okay. It looked very clean cut. Okay. I would have said a B for the Bills. War room.
Because I missed it.
We gotta pull it. We don't have the video of the draft. So let me pull it up.
Here, I'll
Bills War Room. The Bills War Room shut down last night, and they gave their pick to their rival. I don't know what's going on over there.
That's
Very strange.
That's our rating
Watching,
That's our rating for war
what are you
rooms
guys
right now.
watching the draft on? Because I've been watching it with the college game day guys.
That's who
They
we got.
Nick Satan on.
We're watching the exact same feed.
And they're not. It's like
cool.
it's like they don't show who. They didn't announce the. We didn't see who was announcing the pick when it went on there.
Oh, okay.
What do you mean?
Like it was just on the
They didn't
fans when they
come
said
out on
Keon
stage.
Coleman.
We got it
No,
up
it
now, so
wasn't.
we can throw out
Maybe I
some
wasn't paying
ratings
attention
for
then.
They
All
definitely
right,
had it on the
Chargers
guy.
are in.
Chargers are in.
Harbaugh's pick is in.
Okay, here we go.
Crack him if you got him.
Now, did anyone
Push
else
up some
pick
volume.
up that Jim Harbaugh said J.J. McCarthy's the best quarterback he's ever seen, yet he didn't draft him? So, I don't know. Folks,
No way they go Rattler.
they ain't going to go Rattler, are they?
He's like, he's
Here
the
we go.
he's the best I've seen, but he's just not that good to take in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, but Herbert's better. But other than that, he's the
He
best I've
is.
seen.
Well, he didn't have a lot of good quarterbacks.
Lad
in Michigan,
McConaughey gone.
Lad gone back-to-back wide receivers.
There it is.
Yeah, that's a good pick.
That's a good pick.
I'd be stoked if I was in L.A.
Oh, the
Him would, I mean, he's a very similar guy to Cooper Kupp too. That's
McConkey. Yep.
Laddie boy.
I don't know the Chargers' needs, but it seems like a.
Well, did they move ahead?
Allen went.
Yeah, they
left,
traded.
right? Yeah, they traded him. So good. We'll see what this kid does. This is
He
him.
looks happy.
He looks tiny,
tell you.
dude. He looks small. I don't know about this pick.
I'm saying. That's interesting because he's a slot guy, and you're losing a, a big wide receiver.
Yeah, look how small he is. Look, he
But
looks
Luke-
like a little kid. He looks like a 10-year-old. What the hell?
Kid's 12 years old. No, I mean, but yeah, I mean, you're looking at another slot guy there, which you already have Cooper Kupp. So I mean, it's kind of an interesting pick, but who knows?
Yeah, but
Yeah, I worry about Georgia, Alabama guys. Like, are they just in a system full of blue chip recruits surrounding them, or are they really that good? And
yeah,
a lot of times they're good, and a lot of times it ends up being like, man, that guy's not as good as I thought. He was open for a reason because they got two other receivers that are blue chip. So it's interesting. I mean, I know his dad played in the NFL, and he's got that DNA, but that doesn't always transfer. So another one of those picks where I say I'm glad we didn't take him because I think it's risky.
well, two back-to-back wide receivers here, so obviously they were going to take either one of those dudes. Maybe they got the guy that they wanted.
He looks like he's in good shape, man. He has
that's
no
what I
neck.
said. It
Always
was a
good
trade.
sign.
It was?
Yeah, New England.
Okay, well, I didn't know. It didn't say on the screen.
I know, which is weird. You'd see that it would say you think that they would have that out
Now,
there.
last night during our trade, they didn't really follow up. I mean, what we get?
Yeah, I
at
know.
First, we switched picks, but when I did a little research, I assumed we got a fourth rounder.
Right.
When I saw we got a third rounder, man, I was ecstatic. I mean, that's the way to do it. So be curious to see what New England got for trading that, and, and kind of compare it to our trade and see how we did.
And it's hard it's hard to tell if they're just saying it or not. But I think they said that they were going for Guyton anyways. So
yes,
if that is the case, it's like, okay, awesome. But they're not going to say the opposite. They're not going to be like, yeah, well, our guy got taken, so we figured we just dropped down and then grab the next best available tackle.
I mean, they had Guyton in. He's a Texas kid. They knew him well. I think he was their guy, and I think when they looked at the projected picks down to 29, they said, "Man, this is a no-brainer. We're going to take him anyways."
Gentlemen, another
now,
trade
there was
just
a
happened.
trade, and there was another trade right after our trade that made me nervous.
Well, there's another trade that just happened right now. Atlanta just traded up.
Yeah,
Atlanta traded up.
No, they got to get.
They got to grab another
quarterback. Rattlers there.
Yeah, they're gonna grab Spencer Rattler. Ants, you're gonna have to stay over there. There's trade cities happening.
Draft in fantasy football, you go on auto draft, and the computer gives you the best available.
Yeah.
Maybe the Falcons are on auto draft, and their defense they're on auto draft. So here we go, Spencer Rattler coming up.
Okay, so read the Chargers trade out, Alex.
So the Chargers received the second-round pick, which they used for Lad McConkey, and then the 2024 fifth-round pick of the Patriots. And Patriots moved back to number 37, and also got the 4th round pick. So not a
Okay.
steal of a deal, but
What did we rate the
guess
Falcons?
they moved
draft
up.
room?
They got 2 4th rounders now.
I didn't see the
Falcons.
I think the Chargers draft room's piss poor. It looks like a Marriott.
Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah,
Agreed.
That's what we were saying.
It looks awful.
Falcons,
This
we
looks
have a
just as
C.
bad.
Yeah, Falcons, we have a C.
I have a bigger TV in my fucking living room. What are they doing?
They're like, look,
they spent $100 million on a quarterback that they're not going to keep. So
Why not just get like you said, get Spencer Rattler in that quarterback room right now, Falcons. Get him in there.
Let's fucking do it. Let's make a show of it.
Yeah.
At this point, let's make a
Go
show.
home, boys. Let's go.
think
Spencer
of we
Rattler.
were number 1 trending on X yesterday.
Well,
We're gonna let's
I
make it
heard-
viral.
I heard that
Make for a hell of a what's the show on HBO? The training camp show?
Hard Knocks.
Oh, Hard Knocks.
Hard Knocks.
Hard
They
Knocks,
make for a
yes.
hell of a Hard Knocks. You got 18 quarterbacks. in
I
the
was gonna
quarterback
say,
room training camp.
Netflix actually offered them $250 million plus royalties if they
Just fucked up the
they
draft.
did an Atlanta quarterback show where it's they need their
They
stars.
drafted all quarterbacks.
They need their stars. Crack 'em if you got them,
sorry,
son.
okay.
Good thing we're not doing shots here.
Arizona, I think it was.
So Falcons, who are they gonna take?
Does this throw their the trade throws their pick back? Oh no, here it comes.
Here
Pick
it
is
comes.
in. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't reset the time.
I think we're on a little delay compared to you guys.
They got that fast internet in Canada.
Well, we're down. Yeah, we're down in Mississippi, man. Everything's
Yeah.
a little bit slower down here.
We'll,
Big time.
We'll let you guys know.
Well,
No, I'm in South Carolina. He's in
so
Mississippi.
we're not telling. We won't tell you the pick, but we just got it now. So you let us know
All
when
right.
you get it.
Well, you're not running circles around the room, so it must not be Rattler.
Who is going to pick Cooper DeJean?
I know, eh?
Dijon.
That Dijon
Dijon
mustard.
is- We still got Kool-Aid out there too, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no wonder you didn't say it because it's Ruke or Horo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could say this shit.
Rook or Horo Horo.
But hey, AJ is probably the only one in the room that can pronounce that. I can't pronounce Tony Pollard's name, but he probably can pronounce what the hell this guy's name is.
Yeah,
Yeah, AJ can't
There's certain
pronounce it.
names that just
Jiffy?
Rook or That's this guy just fucking practicing that all night.
Hey man, that's only the second defensive tackle taken, and that's actually really a lot higher than I thought our row your boat would have went. But all right, the Falcons.
Hey, we
the
liked-
Falcons are doing their thing.
We liked him. We took him a couple times.
Getting all the help for Kirk Cousins with a quarterback and now an edge rusher and a defensive tackle have been their 3 picks.
Well, I mean, Kirk Cousins gets the $100 million guaranteed anyway, so who cares?
Well, and realistically, he has Bijan Robinson and he has fucking what's the tight end there? Why can't I think of his name right now?
Pitts.
Pitts. He also has Pitts. Like he has.
Yeah,
It's not like and London and Drake London. Like
London.
so that he does have pieces already.
So, but Chris
Yeah.
Jenkins is still on the board.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Aurora went ahead of
Jenkins.
Commanders are on the clock. Who do we think the Commanders are going to take?
Hopefully, someone stupid.
Jenkins gaming in the
Maybe
chat saying.
is there any more Cowboys backups they can take?
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
They seem to be high on them.
Cowboys 2.0. Jenkins gaming in the chat saying, please, Washington, take Brooks, you bums.
Well, but then we'd have to, if Brooks is good, we'd have to play against him and then be like, man, the
I can't believe
Cowboys.
they took Brooks.
Yeah, so I want them to take.
They're not going linebacker. I see him. I think maybe they go cornerback here. I mean, I think
Corner.
that's really the area where they didn't necessarily improve on in the offseason. I mean, they got a great linebacker room. I hate to admit it.
Yep. I don't
Maybe
really.
they go Kool-Aid.
Yeah, they need a lot of players. Like, sure, Washington has gotten better in the offseason, but they're still not a great team, in my mind. Like,
no,
they're not great, and they won't. I mean, Jaden Daniels might be. He might be the second coming of RG3 prior to the injury, but until it's proven, I'm not scared of Washington.
No,
you shouldn't be. And look, man, I mean, you could say all you want about Jane Daniels, and they want to say, look at his numbers. I mean, he's just like Joe Burrow, but I mean that LSU team is not special last year, and they try to compare him to Joe Burrow. He didn't take LSU to a national title.
Yep.
That's an 8-4 LSU team that had a terrible defense, and they had to put up a shit ton of points. He's got 2 wide receivers that were first-round picks. I mean, he had a ton of talent around him. He's a great quarterback, but I mean, it's not a guy I'm scared of at all. I mean, he's a Bryce Young type guy to me, where it's like,
Yeah. And look, man, everybody wants to talk about CJ Stroud. He's 1 in a million. Rookie quarterbacks don't come out and do what CJ Stroud did on a regular basis. So,
right.
Let's slow down on Washington, and they're not a threat. I don't think their first year with him as a rookie quarterback. I'm not where I think the NFC East is Philly and Dallas once again.
Agreed.
It's a safe bet.
It was funny when they talk about when we look at Jaden Daniels being a rookie quarterback. He's thrown a touchdown in college to Brandon Ayuk, and I forget who the other person was. I was like, how the fuck long has Jaden Daniels
been in college for a long time.
He's been in there like the whole time. Yeah, so he's almost older than
He actually threw one to Odell Beckham. That's how long he's been there. I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
Joking.
We joke over here,
Yeah,
boys.
We almost had me there. I was like, no shit.
As I get drunker, I get funnier. Ha ha ha.
Hey man, I said this about like these quarterbacks though. I mean, these guys have played so much football. These COVID year quarterbacks, like that's why there's so much hype around them. They have so much film. They look at all these records they've set, and I'm like, well, they've played 9 years of college football. Like they're all gonna look like world beaters because they've played more college football than any other class of quarterbacks in history. So, I mean, time will tell.
A guy coming out early now is a guy that only played 5 years. So he's coming out early. He's played 5 years.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys, yeah, I mean, that might make them more NFL ready, but it also means they don't have an upside. They might be at their athletic peak right now, 27 years old.
So it did just show the Commanders have 8 remaining picks. That is pretty wild.
And what the fuck is Goodell looking good today? Like yesterday, he looked like he was on a bender for a week, and he was struggling to. He was
because he got lit up. Probably
he's on them back pills, man. He's on back pills, yes.
Oh yeah, he was drinking and on his pills. Mr. Goodell, do up your shirt. I ain't doing up my shirt. Give me the fucking pick.
3
Here we
picks
go.
in
We
top
got
40. Wow.
I swear they hire these fans.
They do bring these guys in because it's the same fans we saw last year. I noticed that big Philly guy looks. I see him every fucking draft as the same guy painting his face and
that's the one I told him. I told him to go fuck himself in person at the Vegas draft.
Good. The guy sucks ass he sucks on ice. Guy's a fucking loser, dude. What do you do for a living? Oh, I follow around the Philadelphia Eagles. Sick, dude.
What's he called? The
Philly sports guy.
Philly fuck.
We didn't even know it was one of his first years, and he was doing a stream at the draft, and I just walked in on the stream with a beer and started talking to him.
And you gave him the what for?
I gave him the what's up a little bit. He was super nice guy though. I was expecting.
Oh, I'm sure he's a great guy.
Because he was from Philly. I was expecting him to have a little bite back. But in the comments when I posted the video, it was nicest Philly fan, meanest Canadian.
Yeah, that is true.
Love it.
No, I actually lived pretty close to Philly and had to deal with them a lot. They're really, I mean, they're not all that. You hit them one-on-one, they're not that bad. It's only when they get in a group where they get a little frosty.
Daryl Green, I mean, that's a Hall of Famer right there.
Well, they're like wild dogs, so they're just protecting their territory. And
yeah, exactly. I'm like, I mean,
Daryl Green.
I get it though. If you drive through Philly, you understand why they're so angry. I mean, it's a shit hole.
I've seen videos. It doesn't look great. Daryl Green is just mumbling his way through this.
Come on, Daryl.
Come on, Daryl. Daryl.
Just get the fucking pick out of your mouth.
See, their mascot is that hog dude now. They get the hog.
Yeah. Captain Hogmander.
Hoggy boy.
He's actually going into a rant about how he loved the old name. He's like, we shouldn't have changed the name. Okay, cut his fucking mic. Cut his fucking mic. Get him off the stage.
Oh,
It's
here
still
he
the
is.
Redskins to me, damn it.
Yeah.
No, we don't have the audio on what
thank
he's
God.
playing over there,
I had to
but
turn the subtitles on.
there you go.
Oh, there he
Oh
goes.
shit! Damn, doggy. Well, shit. Now we got to play this guy.
Here we go. We had our tradition, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. Well, you didn't have success since 1980 something. You would talk about our drought. But everyone forgets there's a bigger drought in our division.
Do you think he's crying
we
because
go.
he got picked, or is he crying because he's going to the
Newton.
Commanders?
They got Fig Newton.
That's a good. I mean, he's a top DT available. I mean,
he's
a lot of draft sites have him as the number 1 D tackle. I mean, it's not a bad pick, and they're going to beef up the defense. But even when Washington has a great defense, they're still not a good team. They just can't put 2 and 2 together. So, oh well. Don't worry. When it comes, if they make it to the playoffs, Dan Quinn will change their entire scheme. So it's not much to worry about.
Yeah. I mean, the Commanders definitely seem to have improved, seeing as they took half of our dudes with them, along with Dan Quinn. So, you know, I like the pick for the guys. I wish it wasn't in our division, but so be it. Looks like we're gonna have to.
Yeah, they got a big boy. That's always tough. You get that big boy up front, you got to deal with him. No 2 ways around it. And I hope your Guyton can block him. That's what we're looking at. Can Guyton get out and block him?
Yeah,
that boy will be coming.
Well, he did play at Illinois, which is a dog shit program.
Yeah.
So I mean, when you're a diamond in the rough, it's always hard to tell how good you really are because, like I said, it's a terrible football team.
Illinois
been forever.
Lovey's not there anymore. Lovey Smith, is he over there?
No, he was.
Fear the beard. Talk about a beard. Lovey Smith had that great beard. Newton.
Hey, he's gone now. Cross him off. Oh, and did good. We got our big
Now it's
board.
Kool-Aid time. Who's going to take Kool-Aid?
If Kool-Aid drops to the Cowboys, we have to take him because I need Jerry Jones to stand in a press conference and say
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid. I need him to go. Well, we like to pick. I mean, Kool-Aid, and you can't pass on Kool-Aid. That's a great name. I thought right away he'd be a great fit for the Dallas Cowboys. Kool-Aid.
That's cool.
I'm surprised he's still around, honestly.
I know. Yeah.
I mean,
they got a lot. You got a lot of cornerbacks out here.
Hype around Kool-Aid, and you know, most of my friends that are Packers fans, they were calling for Kool-Aid right up to their pick last night. It's going to be Kool-Aid. It was not Kool-Aid.
I see the Patriots
take Jalen Polk. Wild. Who the hell? I don't even know who this guy is.
Yeah, he was a 3rd rounder for most people.
Okay, he had a pretty good season, 2023, but I mean, a lot of wide receivers have good seasons now.
Oh, out of Washington, yeah.
Big boy, 6'2", almost, or 6'1" at least, 200 pounds, 208 pounds.
Yeah, and I think we're going to find out, was Washington good because of Michael Penix, or were they good because of these receivers? We're going to find that out.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it'd be hard to believe that all 3 of them are elite and they did not win the national title. So something in there, and it you know, I'm a big Penix fan. And you guys, I know you're out on the West Coast. I actually grew up in Washington State.
Nice.
Moved out there as a kid. So I've always kind of followed the Huskies, and it was a very talented team last year, but as you saw, they could not compete at the Michigan level. So
yeah,
we're going to find out, are these receivers that good, or is Penix that good? They can't all 3 be that good, or they would have won.
Where did you whereabouts in Washington?
Pasco, Tri-Cities.
Oh, nice.
Down southeast, right under Columbia.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's very close to us.
So
I had to deal with them Sea Chickens fans my whole life.
Same with us, because we're about 2 hours from Seattle, where we're like 2.5 hours. So most Canadians that live where we live, as far as NFL, most of them are Seahawks fans. and they're probably just as annoying as the American Seahawks fans.
So before we have to let you guys go here, I just want to know: are there any pet cats you guys have in the later rounds?
Not real cats.
Not real cats.
Draft
but,
cats.
Yeah, we have Lightning, and we have
Snowball
and Mr. Magoo.
I mean, you know, I'm high on Audric Estime out of Notre Dame.
Okay.
If you look at his PFF ratings are through the roof, and he's a power runner. And we could not get those short yard situations last year that we needed, but he is a guy that you could probably get in the 4th or 5th, and we don't have a 4th round. So I just don't think he's going to be around. I think we're going to take a back earlier, but I'd like to see them continue to improve, you know, the linebacking core and also the offensive line and possibly a defensive lineman to stop the run and then get that running back later. But I think Cowboys Nation and the fans will go freaking nuts if we don't get a running back today.
Yeah.
But I mean, Mike McCarthy went out to Notre Dame's pro day. Who was he watching?
Right.
I mean, I assume he's watching Audric Estime. So that's my wild card. You heard it here first. If we end up holding out on our back and picking him up tomorrow, you heard it here first. And don't be disappointed because he can play. He'll be all right. He'll be just fine.
I was just watching some of his highlights. He's a shifty guy. And he's running with some power behind him, 220 pounds.
Yeah, he's a big guy with a lot of speed. You know, he's built huge. Looks a lot like Zeke in the backfield, but he's a quick guy too. I mean, his acceleration's through the roof, so I think he'd be fantastic. But if you look at PFF, I looked at it. He's the highest ranked
overall
running back left.
Yeah, but they just saw, well, you know, he's not that fast, so he's not going to go. But you know, hey, do we need a fast running back, or we need a guy that can help make Dak pass on 3rd and 1 or 4th and 1. You know, I would rather have a guy like Estime that could get us that 1 yard. And probably he gets 2 or 3 on those situations, honestly.
Yeah, I'm happy if the running back runs a 6 yards average and that's all he's getting, but he's just doing it consistently. Like, okay, that's you know, that's better than waiting for some sort of 20-yard plus breakout, which is nice. But
I think that's what we had with Pollard. We kept waiting for him to hit a home run, and when he didn't hit his home runs this year, it's like, man, he doesn't get too far before he gets tackled. And, you know, that's why I'd like to have that power guy. But I don't think they're going to take him, but that's my wild card. That's a guy that, you know, if you wait, he'll be there. You just got to be patient.
How about you, Dallas?
Yeah, I got a little bit of a homer pick here. I got in the 7th round, I'm taking Trey Taylor out of the United States Air Force Academy, Jim Thorpe Award winner, which means the best safety in all college football. That's my alma mater. I'm an Air Force Academy grad, so I'd love to see the Cowboys take Trey Taylor. He's actually a fantastic player. A lot of upside there because I don't know if you've ever seen Air Force football, but we run the ball a lot. So, but playing in the Mountain West, they got a lot of good passing teams.
And 10 wins a year for what, 4 straight years, and the bowl wins, and they were the top 20.
He's a sleeper, man. He's going to get picked up in the 7th round. And safety's a position where we've been dicey. I mean, we're not a bad team at safety, but I think there's some room there for some depth. So I'm taking Trey Taylor in the 7th round. But other than that, Audric Estime would be a great pick.
Love it.
But hey, I like the fact that we have 2 7th round picks because I feel like you really can snag some guys that are under the radar late in the draft. So
and then there's no real worry about it if it doesn't pan out, right?
Well, we actually in one of our mock drafts, we took him in one of our mock drafts because we were like, at that point, you're looking for a guy that could play special teams and then possibly work his way into the starting lineup when a couple of these other safeties kind of age themselves out. So I like that. I like that you said a 7th round pick, and I actually knew who you were talking about.
Now you guys took Trey Taylor in your mock?
Yeah, we took him in one of our mocks.
Hell yeah. Man. I mean, not a lot of people watch Air Force football, but obviously I'm a guy that watches every snap. I went to their bowl game this year. I went on the field after the game and talked to all the guys, and
he met the great Chad Henning. Chad Henning, who played in the Super Bowl for the Cowboys, Air Force grad, and that's the 2nd time you've met him, right?
Yeah. So I mean, he's a great kid. Obviously, I mean, you're not going to have to worry about him getting in trouble at all. So, yeah, man, it seems like a good pick for sure. So we'll see.
Speaking of guys that got into trouble, Tavondre Sweat was just taken, defensive tackle from Texas by the Titans. Some people had him sliding possibly to the Cowboys in the late third, but he's gone. And guys, it's kind of funny. Every pick, it's been wide receiver, defensive tackle, wide receiver, defensive tackle.
Oh, we're getting into a
top
rhythm.
That's been the top 6 picks, and out of those 6 picks, 3 have been trades.
That's good for us.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's great. That's great for the Cowboys.
Sorry, real quick on the Air Force. The rules have changed so that the players are not like restricted from playing. Is that correct?
Yeah, so he can play. Basically, what needs to happen is he needs to be, if his contract exceeds the amount of money that that he owes to the Air Force, they can kind of work that out. But what will likely happen is they will delay his service commitment so he can play in the NFL for 4 or 5 years while being in the Guard.
Okay,
and then he can join active duty after that. But I actually had a guy that lived next to me while I was there that went and played for the Vikings as long snapper.
That's right.
And his service commitment got delayed. So that's probably what will happen. They'll delay his service commitment till after his 4-year rookie contract. And if he's excelling in the NFL, they'll kind of just buy it out at that point if they can. So they're able to work around it now. It's weird. It's like the president can actually have a role in that. Like, as we have the ebbs and flows in politics, it kind of changes with our president. But as of right now, they can go and play. So he's really the only service academy guy that is available. So
and that's
hopefully
huge.
He gets picked up.
That's huge for the military down in the States too, to have that exposure of a player that's in the NFL, right? So like that is it's a win-win situation for both parties involved in my mind.
Yeah, and I also think
it's a great recruiting tool.
Yeah,
and then you can look at Roger Staubach, and he had to go serve for 4 years and come back and
win
Super
Super Bowls.
That's
right, and then win Super Bowls.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if the Cowboys had him an extra 4 years if he didn't have to go do that service. We probably have
2 more,
6 or 8 Super Bowls right now.
Exactly.
Because Roger was that good. But yeah, they got the rule right now. These guys can go, if they're good enough, they can go play.
Yeah.
That's the right thing to do.
I think so. Where can people find you guys online?
Yeah, we're on YouTube and Spotify right now. Cowboy Reg is super active in the X world, but you can follow us on X at Sons of the Star Podcast or Cowboy Reg.
Cowboy_Reg.
Yes.
And that's the double G. You got to have that double G.
You guys are both a couple double Gs, if I have to say so myself.
Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, well, we'll definitely
let me
get a crack.
Oh, I'll get a crack with you.
Yeah, I'll get one in with you. Let me get one in with you, boys.
But delay it so I can actually show you.
Yeah, Sons of Star Pod. Give us a follow. We're gonna keep. So we picked a really bad time to start a podcast, but we're gonna, like I said to my dad, we actually did it for a preview of the playoffs.
Playoffs?
Playoffs. Cracker, we got.
Crack him if you got him.
Let's go.
Hey, it's never a bad time to start. We started our podcast right after the Super Bowl in 2021.
After the year of COVID, yeah. So the best time, you know what they say? The best time
was yesterday.
Was 10 years ago, and the next best time is the time you did it. So I think that just go.
Oh yeah, and look, man, I think you guys are a huge inspiration to us. Like, because we used to watch the show and look, like we consume so much Cowboy stuff. You guys are like our favorites because it's so entertaining.
I actually said if those guys can do it, anybody can do it.
That's right. That's right.
You took my Cowboy Reg. You took my joke. I was just saying, hey, well, if we could do it, anybody could do it.
I couldn't agree more. If we could do it, anybody could do it. I completely agree.
But basically, how it happened was, man, like before every Cowboys game, after every Cowboys game. Obviously, if you haven't figured out, this is my dad. I mean, I think everybody's figured that out by now. But
I thought you were his dad, actually.
What's that?
I thought you were his dad. I can't see you guys.
Yeah. He's a spring chicken, and look at him. Yeah,
Still got hair, baby.
yeah, look at
You
him.
do got a whole full set of
Fresh
hair there.
highlights, baby.
And no highlights.
No free ads. Rogaine, no free ads. No, but we end up talking for like 2 hours after every Cowboys game, and we're talking about this, or we're talking about that. And we both listen to all these podcasts, and like CanFan said this, like Locked On Cowboys said this, blah blah. And we're like, like I finally told him, like, why don't we just start our own podcast? Like we end up talking about this shit anyways.
Yep.
So it's been a good time, man. I mean, we're not obviously huge by any means, but I mean, having us on today is going to be a huge help to our podcast. So
Or it might wreck us.
Or it could wreck us.
We might have 0 followers when I get log back on X.
But you guys are definitely the standard when it comes to entertainment. I mean, you guys are absolutely killing it, and we'll hit you up, man. Hopefully, you guys can have us on a few more shows, and we'd love to meet you guys.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
100%. Love it. Absolutely, guys.
Appreciate you guys stopping on. Enjoy the rest of the day 2 picks that the Cowboys are about to get. Cheers, guys.
All right,
cheers.
boys. Cheers.
See you, boys.
Appreciate y'all. We'll see you later.
Go
Thank
Cowboys.
you. Go Cowboys.
Braden Fisk went last?
Yeah, Braden Fisk went last.
Fucking defensive tackle, dude.
Sons of the Star podcast. Great dudes. Cowboys Reg and Dallas. Father-son duo. Deadly duo. And we'll, I hope we get to run into them at some point in the real world.
IRL?
I feel like we'd be able to throw back a couple drinks with them,
Who got picked like the Rams? Totally missed that one.
Totally missed it. So we're just waiting for
Tackle. There has not been anything other than defensive tackles and wide receivers. That's hilarious. Only defensive tackles and wide receivers taken. That is insane. Good for the Cowboys. So you're seeing this run. We talked about a run on linebackers and running backs. You're seeing a run on defensive tackles and wide receivers.
Go to 926.
Why are we way behind?
We might be. Because I know who got picked.
Like the next pick?
Okay, so it's weird. Someone in the they must have a different feed in chat. Like that's really.
Do you actually know that's who's gotten picked?
Yep.
Well, let's just watch our feed and,
Well, I still have to monitor. I'm just wanting to make sure that we're not behind. That's all. And I'm not going to look
I'm
at
not.
chat. So.
If we can find one that's
I'm going to try to find
faster,
these top
then
channels
absolutely.
here.
But I'm saying if we can't, that's what we got to deal with up here in
it's
Canada.
either do 900, which is TSN, and they're pulling from that ABC. Oh, so that ABC feed right there is going to be the same one as the 900 feed. Now go to 900. Did you put his email in wrong, Alex?
No.
I sent this to this one right here.
96. I can't read it. It's highlighted. Just unhighlight it.
NY, yeah.
49.
Send it again. You went back to 900?
Yeah, I don't remember what the other channel was.
Yeah, 900's fine. NFL Network's 926. So
yeah, but we had 130 something. I want to see which is faster. There hasn't been another pick yet. We're on Braden Fisk. The Eagles have not picked yet.
You checked on your phone?
I'm looking on my phone right now.
Okay. I think they were just talking about him.
Pick is in. How do you
Maybe
know?
we'll see. We'll see.
Say the pick then. Just say it.
Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean.
They took a cornerback in the first round.
And they're saying that Eagles took 2 corners.
So I mean they might
and they moved up to take him.
This is a trade?
Brandon Graham, Super Bowl champ. Get fucked.
Guido's coming on in.
Okay, great.
I want to know what that first feed I had was. How do you go back on this bullshit?
We figured it out.
Guido,
we figured it out, Guido.
Guido-licious is in the how?
We are here, boys.
What up?
Ooh,
that's not
that microphone sounds nice and fucking clear, and I like that.
Mike, can I ask you a question? Are you seeing Brandon Graham still about to announce the pick right now?
Yes.
Okay. So Adam thought we were like way delayed and thought that the pick was already in. So I was scrambling.
I think I might be delayed too. So
Okay.
Yeah,
maybe
no,
we're all
Jenkins Gaming's already seen it.
God damn it.
Jenkins has got that like.
So Jenkins, you can't
right away feed.
So this is a trade from the This is from the Commanders. This pick.
Yeah.
They got him.
Wow, so they
Cooper
doubled up
DeJean.
on corner.
Yep, doubled up on corner.
Wow.
So
So apologize to me.
I'm not apologizing to nobody.
But you can apologize to me. And
I'm
then tell
Conor McGregor. I'm gonna apologize to absolutely no one.
Nobody. Yeah.
Jenkins he's on Comcast from Ohio.
Oh, it's at Ohio feed.
It's at Ohio
There's
feed.
not a lot of competition there. So
Travis O'Shea's in Canada. He goes, I'm in Canada. I'm behind you guys.
So all that matters is that right now we got Mike Guido, the man, on
Yeah.
with us, and
Yeah.
we're linked up. We're synced up with Mike Guido. Okay, our menstrual cycles are together, so we're synced
Mike.
up. This is good.
first thing, Mike. Before we get into Cowboys talk, because I definitely am more intrigued to hear your thoughts on day one and what we should do here in day two. However, I've always liked baseball. Played it for a couple seasons as a kid, and then my dad was a big fan, so I watched it a lot. And we had one channel growing up, so it was like the Blue Jays were on TV. Okay, I guess I'm watching the Blue Jays. But I haven't stayed with it for a long time. However, I do love the clips that you and forget the other dude's name on your baseball podcast.
Me and Dalton Brown, yeah.
Yeah,
my arch nemesis when I'm on the 8 o'clock spot, Dalton Brown.
Yeah,
That's right.
That's right.
Adam's arch nemesis.
But I love the cast, and one of the recent shorts that you had, and I hope I'm not boring football fans here talking baseball now, but what was the umpire decision with that kind of botched throwout? So I thought that was really entertaining, and I like that you guys had a little bit of a polarizing view on the scenario. It's really good, and I'm enjoying the show.
No, I appreciate it. AJ. Yeah, we have a lot of fun doing it. It's I feel like there aren't enough actual baseball podcasts. I mean, I dabble in everything, but there aren't enough baseball podcasts out there. So we just decided, you know what, let's do something fun.
Yeah, and it sounds like you guys are having fun.
Mike Guido's like my high school drug dealer, dabbles in a little bit of everything.
Yeah. All right, sorry. Let's get into the Cowboys.
Cowboys talk. Mike Guido, what did you? Oh, we got another pick coming up.
I think there was another.
These are
coming in
at
There
us.
was another trade.
Yeah, Green Bay just traded this to New Orleans.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who are they taking then?
They could go receiver here.
It's crazy. So, Mike, right now the only. Well, we'll wait to hear what they
Or are
say.
they going Kool-Aid?
Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Yep.
Yeah, they went corner.
Yeah. Because
now there's a run on CB's about to start
Cooper
happening.
got taken, so they're like, next guy is going to be
Because
NS.
they had the runs on wide receivers, defensive tackle.
Yep.
So when wide receiver, defensive tackle, wide receiver, defensive tackle. Now you got CB. So we're getting a run.
How do you like our big board there, Guido?
It's elite, fellas. It's elite.
Ant's
really like that.
getting his steps in by having to go up and down, writing all those names up there.
Yeah. So round one.
What I really want to know before we get into anything though, boys, is what did Anth and AJ think of draft day?
Oh yeah. Wait till Anth gets over here. But AJ, yeah, you might as well tell him what you thought about.
Yeah. You said it too, and I couldn't really I didn't have the words for it. But I agree. Like there was some corny acting. You gotta love Kevin Costner. For me, Jennifer Garner, like being the person, for example, when the coach lights the paper on fire, when Dennis Leary lights the paper on fire, and then she's the one that they call to come in to put the fire. Like it's just some parts were too comical. However, I love a movie that takes place in one day. I love a sports movie, and even though there was so much, like they really pushed the envelope on reality with these trades. It was like 3 number 1s, right? And then 3 number 2s. It was a fun movie, and I think at the end of the day, it told a good story. So I enjoyed it. Me and Anth both gave it a 6.8. Are you changing that today, Anth, after thinking about it?
We went 6.8 on
6.8,
it. I think that's still pretty fair. I think it has longevity because I would definitely rewatch it around draft season. Like I would watch it.
Yeah. Dude,
maybe just have it on the back. We'll have a quick bait or something. But
yeah.
What, to the Justin Timberlake looking guy?
that was my favorite. The guy that looked like
the assistant,
the made up Justin Timberlake character. I liked it, and the funniest part about it is how much the NFL's even changed since 2014. Because in that movie, the main characters are pretty much a running back. There's a running back and a linebacker. We haven't even seen a running back or a linebacker selected yet.
Yeah.
So I just kind of thought that was, I thought that was a little bit funny, but I enjoyed
Texans picks are in, man. This is flying.
Yeah, this is flying. Jeepers.
And the Eagles gave up their seconds to move up.
What did you think, Mike, about draft day? You loved it.
Oh yeah, I love that movie. Kamari Lassiter to the Texans.
Kamari Lassiter to the Texans. CB again.
We're saying we're on the run on CBs, and this is looking more and more as you get this CB run going. It's looking like the Cowboys, they're licking their chops with Jonathan Brooks right now, man.
So Kamari Lassiter was he was ranked on ESPN's board anyways. There's this guy, Ennis Rakestraw Jr., a cornerback out of Missouri, who's ranked higher than him. So they had their own board. They like what they saw in Kamari.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. I really like what the Cowboys did yesterday. I got to be honest with you. I do. I've had like the day to think about it.
Yeah.
And as much as I'm like a little bit of a skeptic on Tyler Guyton, the track record with these like developmental offensive linemen is so good with the Cowboys, bro.
Yep.
Like it's Tyler Smith all over again. You know what I mean? Tyler Smith was like a second round kind of guy who's toolsy and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And they just make him into an all pro. Like, I mean, you can't deny that, you know, with a couple of years of seasoning, that Guyton's going to be a monster. I just think he's going to be good in that system.
Yes. Well, is he coming in and going to beat out everyone else on the roster? That's a plus right there. He's got those physical traits you can't teach. And if he has to learn things, I read an article earlier today about his progression from 2022 to 2023 and how the coach from where he was playing, I forget the school, sorry. Oklahoma. Has a good record with developing these players, and the coach mentioned that he was very impressed with his growth. So that's what you want to hear. Not that he's like kind of peaked and he doesn't seem to be getting anything. It looks like he has that learning ability in him. It is a big step from college to the NFL, of course, but I think the best thing to do is get him on the field as early as possible, get him playing at that NFL speed, get him up to speed. Maybe he's going to have a rough start to the season, but the hope is that he can, crunch a couple years of football learning into the first half of the season, and then we end strong with this guy. Also, he's right beside Tyler Smith at left guard, so we can really lean into that and utilize that. Okay, I have one of the best dudes here at left guard. I can just really focus on having to block the player I'm supposed to be blocking.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I think you should look at too is that, like, I agree with you. They're gonna throw Tyler Guyton into the fire immediately. Like, I think no doubt he starts at left tackle week 1. But you're like, imagine being an edge rusher on that side of the line, and you've got 6'8" Tyler Guyton, and what's Tyler Smith? 6'7", 6'8".
They're literally
like,
a wall.
It's
a wall.
Those are two incredibly large dudes on that side of the line that you've got to get through. So, and again, like I was telling AJ this earlier this morning, like the Guyton pick looks even better because you picked up an extra third.
Hell yeah.
Like the fact that you traded back and picked up another top 100 pick, a pick that's way better than your third.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've had time to think about it. I really like what
it was an A+. They A+ the first round. They did. I don't care.
I agree.
I don't care who. At the end of the day, if they got a starter at the 29 pick, I don't care who it is. They could start any position on the team. Having it be offensive line, which was a complete need, that makes it even sweeter. And then the fact, like you said, we picked up a third. Like that's just such A+ into me. Plus, it also goes with the fact that you said the Cowboys have knocked it out of the park with all their offensive line first-round talent. So who the hell is anyone else to judge what player they've taken, right? So, not to mention they've also brought up the fact, like with Graham Barton, a lot of people wanted Graham Barton, right? He doesn't play the same talent of guys that a guy like Guyton does. Guyton playing at Oklahoma's, he's going against the top-tier dudes every time he starts, where if you're playing at Duke, that's not the case. So that plays a little bit in itself to me too. I didn't love the pick off the hop. Like you saw me kind of go, oh, Guyton, this is the one offensive lineman that if we got, I was kind of going to be down on. And then I immediately changed my tune.
Would you go down on him?
Well, no. If he's 6'7", the guy's probably packing, dude.
Yeah, so you might be forced to, and no.
That's one guy
chance.
I would definitely meet Gaze in the locker room just to see what he's packing 6'8" like that. Oh,
he's like what's that movie Bedazzled when what's the main character? Who's the main character?
And Bedazzled?
Brendan Fraser. Brendan Fraser's like the monster basketball player. But he has all the traits. He's the best athlete, but then they're beat gazing him in the locker room, and he's got a tiny little millimeter Peter.
Yeah, no, not my boy.
Guyton.
Guyton's packing.
Do you see Brendan Fraser's wang in it?
No, they just insinuate that his towel gets ripped off while he's being interviewed, and everyone's like, "Oh, ugh, ugh."
Hey, I feel his pain. Okay, him and me both.
Yeah, but the only difference is you're not a superstar athlete. Oh, Look at this. Here we go. Arizona Cardinals.
After this pick, Guido will get your thoughts on what we're going to do today.
On Guyton's big
Who's on your big board list, your big boy list?
Adonai Mitchell's my top player available, boys.
Yeah, and he's falling down there.
I think I'm stunned he's still around.
Well, wide receiver run has happened, so I feel like I think he's the next guy, the next wide receiver off the board.
Who do you think the Cardinals are going to... No, the Cardinals have Harrison, so who do you think the Cardinals
have Harrison. I was thinking that, where they were, I was loving Johnny Newton in their spot, but what do we got? Max Melton, Rutgers corner.
Another
corner,
last
man.
four.
This run on, that's 4 straight corners.
That's
boys.
4 straight corners.
People are fucking... Max Melton, number 4. He was ranked way back from Ennis Rakestraw Jr. What's going on with Ennis? He must have some sort of concerns about the guy or something.
Yeah, I had Rakestraw graded a little bit better than Max Melton, but he's one of these guys that's like, that I think that most people kind of expected he was going to go higher than what his pre-draft consensus was. So I don't know. He's a fun player to watch though. Like if you're just seeing his highlights now,
yeah, this
like,
Milton,
he's a go-getter with the football, man. He really is.
Yeah. Oh, let's Mike, we've been doing a war room rankings.
Cardinals.
So we've been ranking the war rooms of each team. We started this last year unofficially. This year it's now official. And we got the Cardinals ranked at a C.
They can stay
I
there.
think staying at C.
They're staying there because they're not showing enough. Show me more, because if that's if you just got a corner of a room and on the other side,
it looks like
the other side is work share, and like people are like working.
Cardinals have like a co-working space.
Crunching their numbers. It's like a bunch of accountants on a Friday night.
Every time
Raiders
Atlanta
picks are
cheers,
already
every
in.
time Atlanta cheers, you hear someone go, shh.
Yeah.
This is a common workspace.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if your war room's not like, if your war room doesn't look like the Pentagon, then you're not taking the draft seriously.
Sure. No, absolutely agree.
Look how bewildered this gorilla looks.
JPJ.
Wow, JPJ.
There he goes. There he goes.
There's one of our guys off the big board.
I knew he wasn't. I love his look though, man. He looks like he's fucking had a bender this weekend.
Probably did after last night.
I didn't go in first round.
Okay, so he's going to Vegas.
Top 2 player. That's a good pick by Vegas.
Yeah, so Vegas, I don't think Vegas addressed either one of their needs in the first 2 rounds.
Who do they need? Quarterback.
I mean, I'm thinking corner. I'm thinking, somebody on the edge. They could use a tackle. Like I don't know. This is a little interesting for me. I mean, JPJ is a good player.
Yeah.
But I mean, our buddy EJ Savage even said earlier today that his fall might be because of off-field stuff. So, I mean, that kind of fits though, right? Raiders like those kind of guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And the off-field issues, I need to know specifically what they are. If it's
right.
He's addicted to gaming.
If he's addicted to gaming, okay, that's something we can work on. Give him his gaming time. He gets 45 minutes. 45 minutes on the Xbox, and then he's got to get to training. But it really, I don't know that you can always make these blanket judgments. I think that they're pretty intertwined. So whatever his issues were, He's been picked now here at number 45. Definitely
I think
dropped
he-
though.
and
Hey,
I think-
44. I thought it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, 44. sorry.
I think he'll be good. I think he's going to be.
He's the first center taken. They just got the best.
But I mean,
they got the best player at that position.
But I'm saying, with all of his like off-field and injuries, I bet you he'll turn out he'll never fucking go down with an injury.
Yeah, he's gonna play 10 seasons.
Yeah, he's gonna be
18
fucking
games, or
all-pro,
17 games, sorry.
Hall of Famer.
I hope his off the
I feel like
field
that
is
happens a lot.
I hope his off the field issues is just gaming and not gambling, and then got
Yeah.
taken by Vegas.
It's like, yeah. It's gambling. He's like, I've been gambling on my football team for the last 4 years.
He,
Like,
he has a bad. He
it's
has a
meant to
bad.
be.
He gets a bad like coke addiction or something. He turns up and he's like half his weight.
yeah.
Oh, shit.
Jesus, what happened?
Green
Kid?
Bay's already
Pick is
picking.
in, Jeeps.
Jeepers.
They are flying through this second round, gentlemen.
They are, yeah.
Here we go, cheeseheads. Well, she's got her own special cheese.
No!
Edgy Cooper.
No! Fuck me in the asshole.
That one
Damn,
stings,
that's
man.
a-
To the goddamn cheeseheads.
'Cause you know what's happening?
You fucks.
There's too many picks between our pick and now, and
Yeah.
the next person that wants a linebacker is going to take Peyton Wilson.
Here goes all our goddamn big board fucking selections. God
Gosh
damn it.
darn it.
That one hurts, man.
Well, Mike, I'm glad we waited. Now I can. Now we have a little bit more context in this question. Who are the Cowboys taking it with their 2 third-round picks?
I mean, look, it all depends on how the board falls, but I think that they fully come into today thinking that they're going to take Jonathan Brooks. Like
Yeah.
everything that I have heard is it's all Jonathan Brooks all day. Colts are trading
You hate that?
to Carolina.
Colts traded to Carolina.
Not the
Carolina,
trade.
yep.
Do you hate if they take Brooks in the second round?
No, I don't hate it. I think that Brooks is. I think he's clearly the best running back in the draft. The injury scares me a little, but he's pretty darn dynamic. Like I think that if he didn't get hurt, I think you could have been thinking about him at the end of the first round. So I think he's super talented. I know that some people don't really love using premium picks on running backs. I don't really either, but I think this is the right player to do it. And listen, knowing how much Jerry was raving about him yesterday,
Yeah.
I think it's if he's on the board, I think they take him. I don't think they risk trying to get him at 73.
Jerry didn't even need
if
to
they
have
can
his
get him at
Viagra.
56.
Jerry didn't even need his Viagra when he was talking about
No,
Jonathan Brooks. Like
he got fully up on that.
Yeah,
one.
he was from 6 to midnight real quick when they started talking about Jonathan Brooks. Like, no issues there. Okay, Carolina, man. Here we go. There. What do you think? They got a lot of holes.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they doubled up on receiver here too. They really need it.
I was gonna say, is this your boy about to get taken here?
It could be.
Is
It
this
could
Mitchell
be. They
here?
traded up for Leggett.
That's Mushin Muhammad. Gee, I would have never guessed that. Crazy. That makes you feel old.
All right, Muhammad, let's go.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Nothing will
waiting
top.
here.
Nothing will top Daryl Green just fucking nattering on for.
Oh my gosh! Yeah.
Dude. I was like, spit it out, dude.
Who was that at hang on. He said.
Come on. Come on.
Okay, seriously, come on.
Jonathan Brooks.
Oh,
wow.
shit! What?
Jonathan
No
Brooks.
way.
Holy crap hole. Wow.
Jerry
Wow,
Jones. Jerry
dude.
Jones is back down to 6. He is.
Oh, dude, he's
Oh,
done.
man.
Oh.
Jerry's like, get my salt syringe in here right now. My sodium syringe.
Cross him off the list, Anth.
That
Jonathan
actually hurts
Brooks.
here, fellas. I was kind of hoping for Brooks.
Man, I wouldn't have been mad
I like
about
him
it.
a lot, man.
I wouldn't have been mad about it, and I'm surprised.
Jenkins Gaiman says, thank you, there is a God.
Yeah,
he wanted him off
he
the
wanted
board,
Brooks off the
so-
board. EJ Savage will be happy about it too.
Oh man.
Oh, yeah, dude. He did not want it to happen.
Worst case scenario now, Peyton Wilson goes, and we're left with. I mean, they're still quality players, but man, the noose is getting tighter.
Zach Frazier is still on the board here, guys.
Zach Frazier, Adonai Mitchell.
Bro, if Adonai Mitchell slips to us and we don't take
Adonai.
him, I'm going to lose my shit.
My
That
son,
would be wild, man.
My
I'd
son,
be happy with that in a second round, to be honest.
Riker wrote in the chat, no, damn. I should go upstairs and now get mad at him for swearing on the internet.
Yeah, do it. Riker, get ready for a bare bum paddling.
You can't say that
What do you
anymore.
think
It's 2024.
Wow.
You can't.
If
bare bum
only
spank
people could
kids.
see what we did when the internet first came out, when we were like,
Oh, thank God every day there wasn't the internet when we were growing up.
yeah, internet for us was what, about, you were probably about 15?
So so Coop's gone.
Jonathan Brooks.
Brooksy's gone. Who are we hitting then?
So on
Give
our
me some
big
Trey
board,
Benson, baby.
on our big board. Oh, you mean for just in general?
Cowboys?
We got Fraser, Colson,
Peyton Wilson.
Benson, and then also Peyton Wilson. Who's the other two guys?
Johnny
McCormack?
Wilson.
Let me read them. Zach Frazier, Peyton Wilson, Junior Colson, Trey Benson, Johnny Wilson, Mason McCormick, and Brendan Rice.
You have to read it because we can't read it from over here.
I know, that's why, but it was kind of fun watching you. You guys were like Daryl Green trying to read that thing.
Yeah, well, because I'm reading from an angle here. I was hoping you'd jump in, and you did. Mike McCormick, that guard, I believe he has the ability to play center. Does that interest you? Does that intrigue you at all?
Not in the second round.
Okay.
Not in the second round. If you can get him in the third, that's fine. Not in the second.
Especially with a guy like, right now, you got Zach Frazier out there.
But you take Frazier in the second.
I would take Frazier in the second.
Okay.
I would take Frazier in the second. Yeah. I think he's just a better player. And listen here, boys, I'm not against a pick in the secondary in the second round.
Okay.
I'm not.
What do you think?
I'm not
CB?
against the safety or a corner here either.
Okay, so I'm trying to think. I can't think of the dude's name right now, the safety that I really liked. Oh, man. There's a safety still out there.
There's two safeties I actually really like. Yeah, Javon Bullard and Tyler Nubin from Minnesota are both guys that I would be pretty excited about.
Bullard is a beast, man. He brings the damn hit stick. So I also don't disagree with a pick like that because it's an attitude pick, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, that's our buddy Barry Grant Jr.'s biggest complaint, right? Is we don't have any dogs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like they're just kind of, these are talented guys that don't have any fight. Get some bulldogs in there.
Get some attitude era. Get the WWE from the early 2000s up in this.
Yeah, body slam some dudes, bro.
Giants. What do we think the Giants are going to take, boys?
So they got Neighbors.
I hope they take a punter. Here's what I've seen, though, is like in the off season, and maybe I'm being a little, I'm just like looking at my own car as I'm driving, so I'm just seeing it. But it seems like our division has really increased their odds of getting to the playoffs. And the Cowboys are definitely fourth on that list. Am I wrong?
Wait, say again.
So
AJ,
AJ saying our
Translate,
division has all off season and even now with the draft, they've been doing stuff to progress towards the playoffs. Or the postseason. And the Cowboys are fourth on that list. They haven't done anything.
Bettering their team.
Yeah.
By far. By far. Listen, that's why I don't buy any Jerry outrage anymore. Like it's just the guy gets as mad as he wants whenever we lose in the playoffs. Oh yeah, we're going all in. The fuck we are. Like we're not doing anything. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It's depressing.
And then he knows how much of a fucking schlam that was what he said. So on his last press conference, he's like,
said it 6
all
times.
in. We're going all in on the draft. We're going all in on our younger guys. We're going all in on the salt.
Oh,
Salt's
never go all in on the
dried his
salt.
brain.
Jerry's brain is
Got to go
dried
for a
up.
quick piss, gents.
Oh, a piss, gents? What's that? Oh, a piss, gents.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, you see what I did?
Could the Giants do something crazy here and take a quarterback? Could they take Spencer Rattler?
Well,
This is
they
too high.
were trying to move up to they were trying to move up to take Drake May, and then when New England wasn't moving back, they decided to go all in on Daniel Jones.
That's weird. Why is Rondé Barber announcing the the Giants pick? Oh, it's Tiki. Tyler Newbin, there's one of your safeties. There's one of your guys.
Stop talking.
Yeah,
man.
Mike, you're like, stop saying guys that you want because they just keep going. Jonathan Brooks gone. Tyler Newbin gone. Actually,
Yeah,
we need
dude,
to hear
Edger and Cooper.
Yeah.
Fucking A. This is terrible.
Yeah, Edge Coops. Yeah, you 3 in a row,
Yeah,
man.
you've been predicting right, but in the wrong way,
In the
Mike.
wrong way.
I know. It's bullshit, honestly. Like I talk about Jackson Powers Johnson, and what does Jackson Powers Johnson do? He gets drafted.
Yeah, he gets
Like,
drafted right away.
God, man.
Darn
I'm
it,
sorry.
Mike. Hey, that's it. Hey, dude, that's okay.
Oh,
everything that we were just saying, every person that Mike keeps talking about ends up going. Tyler Newbin just went.
It's the story of my life, guys. It's just the way it is.
Hey, at least you know that you are like
precognate.
Yeah, you're precognate. So that's like, take that away. And keep saying guys that we don't want to take. Okay.
Yeah, who are some guys you guys don't want, man? I'll just go off right now.
I don't know. I'm so Spencer Rattlered right now.
TJ Tampa, Mason Smith.
Oh, yeah, dude, I don't want
Javen Bullard.
Do you think that the Cowboys?
I'll be straight up with you. And I am not into Trey Benson. I'm really not into Trey Benson.
Ant's off, but I'll tell him. Mike's not into Trey Benson.
Really? Okay, that means we're getting him.
That means we're getting him.
Thank you, Mike.
Right.
Welcome to the team.
That's okay, Mike. I don't mind that. And what's the reasoning? Oh, we got.
I don't see the burst. Like I just don't see the burst that everybody else sees.
Right.
We got to be honest.
No, I like to hear that. To be honest.
Okay, we're getting closer, guys. We're getting closer. Once we get to top 5, then we can start to look at at least we're gonna get one of these 5 dudes.
Another DT.
Mason
Smith. Mason with 2 A's. Mason.
That's right. 2 A's Mason with those gorgeous teeth.
Does it scare you that Chris Jenkins is still on the board and why no one's taking him?
It's kind of wild.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I mean, I probably would expect him to go off of the board, definitely before the second round is over.
Yes. But wouldn't it be amazing if the Cowboys take another Michigan D tackle?
I'm done with him, dude. I am done, bro. Michigan defensive lineman, I'm out. If you told me that they went to Michigan and they played defensive line, that automatically means the Cowboys are interested in them, and I'm automatically out.
Just a bad.
Done with him. Taco, Mozzie, and I'm not ready to give up on Mozzie yet, but
But it's only just been
I don't know about you guys, but I don't remember watching a Cowboy game last year and seeing Mozzie Smith shed a block.
Yeah.
The guy was just getting pushed around all year.
Now, is that something if he puts on a little bit more weight that can help, or is it just like?
I think he's plenty strong. I think he's getting out techniqued. Like that's the thing. Like he can't get somebody's hands off him. That's what I think his issue is. He's plenty strong and plenty big.
Would we have been disappointed if it was second or a third round pick? Third round pick, probably not, because it's a third rounder. But first and second, we're wanting them to be starters. We're not drafting for future.
Right. That's where you're supposed to get your Pro Bowlers.
Man, this is going quick now. The Bengals picks are in.
The Bengals could take Adonai Mitchell, guys. They really could.
Okay, what do we got here?
They got their offensive lineman in the first round, so they don't need that anymore.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm thinking receiver here. They could go tight end. Somebody like Ben Sinnott, Jatavion Sanders, something like that. But
Well, now they got to hand it over, and she just better get right to the fucking point.
Hey, Mike, do you think that the Bengals could also possibly go running back here?
Oh yeah, you know what? They could. They could.
Maybe a Blake
They
Corum?
could. Trey Benson, Jalen Wright,
Oh,
Blake Corum.
It's going to be. See what you say?
Here we go.
Chris Jenkins.
There he goes. Shit.
Chris
Another
Jenkins.
defensive
Yeah, there you
tackle,
go.
man.
Okay.
Bro,
Jeepers.
this is unbelievable.
Man,
at this
there's been
point.
there's been 1, 2, 4. I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth. This is the 5th defensive tackle taken.
Mike,
The Michigan boy.
Before we let you go here, and we appreciate your time, if Adonai Mitchell is available, do you want the Cowboys to take him?
Oh my God, I would crawl on my hands and knees and hand in that. Like I would do anything to hand in that card as quickly as I can.
I love it.
Like that guy is a game changer on the perimeter, dude. He just is. He's insane.
Yeah. Well, look.
I don't know.
Now, now I need to go and actually look at some of this guy's highlights. I have some right here. I'll do that now. Where can people find you?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm on pretty much everything, right? Instagram at Mike Guido 49. Same thing on Twitter at Mike Guido 49. Again, I co-host the Bicoastal Baseball podcast here on the Grid Network. I'm all over the place, man. So check all that stuff out. Listen, I dabble in everything, but me and my buddy Dalton Brown, we try to do a good job on that baseball podcast and give you something every week. Mondays at 8:00 Eastern is where you can find that.
Some crisp audio too, by the way. Great audio.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Gweets has a good audio, but
this headset's expensive enough. It better be crisp.
yeah, I told the boys we were looking at those for our road games, but
Yeah,
it's like
nice.
they're $250 a fucking headset. Jeez.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Yeah, no,
Gweets,
they're
we'll
up there.
be we'll be talking to you soon, there, brother.
All right, sounds good, fellas.
All right, take
Talk to
care,
you soon.
Mike.
See you, my guy.
Mike Guido from the Grid Network.
Oh, look at this guy. That's pretty dope, actually.
Just find him online at Mike Guido 49. And the Guido is Guido, which is how I would expect to spell it. So
Another
love
Michigan,
the dude. I
another
love the
Michigan
dude.
guy.
I love his crisp mic. I love his radio voice.
Oh yeah, Gweeds.
And I love his energy.
I would listen to an audiobook with Guido doing it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think he'd do really good in that.
Oh, totally.
Really good in that world.
Another CB. Let's see that big board. Point at some stuff here there.
Oh, Jesus. What happened there?
You knocked out all the alcohol there.
My elbow came down and fucking now I'm bleeding.
Are you actually?
Yeah, do you got something?
Got him.
Another Michigan guy, eh? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 CBs off the board.
You know Dallas Cowboys Chris from Cowboys It Up podcast in the chat saying back-to-back Michigan.
Back-to-back Michigan boys.
Back-to-back Michigan.
The Wolverines.
Who just went, sorry?
Mike Sandstrill.
Okay.
Sandstrill.
Sandstrilma, whatever.
The Commanders. Beefing up the defense, man. DQ's getting his wish. DQ just got back-to-back defensive players.
Yep.
Jenkins Gaming says, I bet Steelers take Mitchell just because they mentioned his name.
Probably.
Guido, the frickin' precog whisperer.
Precogging every fucking pick.
AJ, can you toss me one there, babe?
Hell yeah. Are we doing any sort of grub, guys? Or what's the fucking 411?
Whoa, nice.
Yeah, I had to put it out of the way of the microphone's hands.
Hey,
Good throw.
Can you toss me one, son?
Only place the wide receiver can grab it. I don't know what I did with my stupid.
Toss me one, son.
There it
You
is.
chuck it at me from right here?
You should catch it! Get your hands up, kid! Yeah. Spit on your palms! Get them sticky!
Boys, so
5 picks away from the Dallas Cowboys. The Dallas C's.
I'm calling it Junior Colson or Blake Corum are going next to go 3 Michigan boys in a row.
what about 4 Michigan boys in a row? Imagine
Could happen. Could happen.
Let me read the top 5 on this board, okay, guys?
You
We got
little
Adonai
dog.
Mitchell, wide receiver from Texas. Ennis Rakestraw Jr., cornerback from Missouri.
Okay.
Marshawn Nealand,
Defensive
edge
end, yep.
from Western Michigan. Junior Colson, linebacker from Michigan. And TJ Tampa, cornerback from Iowa State.
Peyton Wilson is just...
D-Dub is still there, linebacker NC State. And Cedric Gray, linebacker from North
50
Carolina.
Shades.
And
Cedric 50 Shades of Gray.
I wouldn't doubt the Cowboys pass on Peyton Wilson and pick up Cedric Gray instead.
Guys, this is getting juicy. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks. We're the 6th pick.
And then our boy Trey Benson's still on the board.
Give me my guy.
I think
order me that goddamn jersey already.
I think you go for Benson.
I would love me some Benny. I wouldn't hate Junior Colson or Peyton Wilson.
Dallas Cowboys Chris says, and it's pronounced Sanderstill. Sanderstill.
That's insane that's how that's pronounced. There's no D in it.
Yeah, and I can't. It's even crazier the way that you wrote it there. Even zoomed in, you can't even see what it is.
Sainstril. But I'm gonna listen to my guy Sanderstill. Is that out? Sanderstill?
So, do you think now that with everyone there, do you think we target a running back, or what do we think we're gonna go for? It's just too unpredictable right now.
RBLB is what we've all talked about. Edge Coop's gone to the goddamn cheeseheads. That's the one that stings the most. Like the Jonathan Brooks one, yeah, it's sure the Cowboys wanted him, but that Edge Coop was probably one of the most picked guys we did in our mocks.
Edge Coop and then Colson. I felt like, we wanted Coops. Part of it, I think I would have rather had Coop over Brooks, and they're both gone. So now it's just give us those position.
Give us one of these.
Crack them if you got them, son. Let's see where our next guest is here.
Who is our next guest?
Landlord from Alabama, baby.
Nice.
There's also some leftovers in that fridge.
Oh yeah, I'll be eating.
So I'll tell Linz to not eat it.
Well, is there still the shepherd's pie too?
Yeah, there's shepherd's pie, and there's that.
I'm good with it all.
I'm doing a fat pig boy weekend, so
you have to. It's draft day weekend. If you don't do that, you'll be too drunk. Everyone knows it. Detroit doesn't look too bad on aerial shots.
Oh, plus AJ brought rhubarb pie.
Oh, nice. Some sweets. I'm glad he didn't put it in front of me this time, like when your mom made all those cookies.
You just sat there, you stressed, ate the whole time.
I think I was the only. Oh, here we go. Pittsburgh Steelers. Fraser's off the board.
Gone.
There we go.
That's
Fuck
a good
me
pick.
in the butthole.
That's a good pick by them.
F me in the BH.
Our big board's just getting nuked, boys.
Yeah. Well, hey, we knew that was going to happen.
I feel like it means that our big board was good.
Look, I know we second judge ourselves, but after this year, my cockiness is going up a little for our draft research. Sure, we don't know how to watch footage. Sure, we're third in line to get information, possibly even 7th. But hey, what we can rely on is that our big board is being selected.
It's funny because Jenkins, like 5 minutes ago, said "fuck my life," but he didn't spoil anything. And when he said "fuck my life," I was like, "Oh, Fraser's gone."
He's that far ahead.
Yeah.
So you knew.
Now he's like,
even without.
He's like, I never wanted Fraser anyways.
Okay.
No, he did. Of course, he's also always been talking about. So he's just now he has the what do you call them? The something pains.
The penis pains.
Penis pains. Yeah, penis pains.
Sometimes you get it. Sometimes you whack it too hard.
I don't know. He goes, I live in Steeler country too. I hate my life. So he's out in Pittsburgh, and his boy Zach Fraser just went. Oh, here he comes. The Sundance Kid, the Bushin Kid. Draft day, we
Go
don't.
up and your little belly comes out.
Are you Zeking it because I'm wearing the Zeke jersey?
I'm Zeking if you're peeking.
I'm Zeke. I'm always peeking.
I just want that Zeke news to be confirmed. Obviously, they'll announce it if it happens.
And Zeke Elliott is returning to Dallas.
Just to retire.
Comes out to announce their second pick and takes a running back.
Yeah. That'd be awesome.
Boys, we're up in 5 picks.
Woo, baby. I don't know. Junior Colson, Trey Benson, Johnny Wilson, Mason McCormick, Brendan Rice. Those I don't know what's going to happen.
Look, there's a lot of good names still on the board.
Blake Court. Oh, there's tons of good names. Tons and tons and tons and tons of good names. Is it going to be on our big board? Maybe not, but there's a lot of good players out there.
Well, how many people are on our big board? Count them. 1, 2,
5 left.
Hey, so we're gonna get. Hey, we could get one, and then you're screeching it.
Well, we thought that yesterday too, but we still had players left on our
Right.
big board.
Our entire big board was basically intact.
Oh no,
when
we have one more. Peyton Wilson's up there too.
Okay.
We got 6. We have 6.
Who do you have written on the far right there?
Peyton Wilson.
Oh, okay.
That was the added.
Oh, okay. And
Hey,
the
here
other
we go.
Wilson is Johnny Wilson.
Johnny Wilson, yep.
Big boy.
Colts are up. Junior Colson's going.
Don't take the moment. Fucking read the pick. Okay.
I mean,
sorry.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. How do you be so
No.
insensitive?
No,
I said
you
it
can
before
never.
I knew,
You know
so-
what the trick is to never say sorry about it. You got to stand. You got to double down. Don't
Double down.
care.
Shut the fuck up! Someone from the crowd.
You got to. Yeah.
Read the fucking pick.
Looks like he's got a little bit of a man puss going on with those pants, though. Come on, let that dong hang, bro. Let that dong hang.
Oh, they got him. AD
Donnie Mitchell.
AD Mitchell out. Got Will Levis just got a beauty pick.
What? It doesn't make sense,
No,
but I
it's
don't
eight-
know. I don't know.
no,
Detroit.
not
or
Will
Col- Oh,
Levis.
Colts.
Anthony Richards.
Sorry, Anthony Richards.
Mitchell is a Georgia transfer who exploded on the line, runs a 4.3, 40, and tracks the deep ball well. Well, you know, maybe I'll hold on to Goff. Or no, Colts. Sorry. You just said his name. I was thinking Detroit.
Jenkins Gaming. He's behind us now.
Ooh!
Take that, Jenkins.
Yeah, that's what happens,
But
Jenkins. When you mess with the bull, you get the whole.
It's okay. We don't mind people being in front of us or behind us.
Or above us or below us. Is that landlord?
That's landlord.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, sir.
There he is.
Landlord from Alabama. What's happening, brother?
What's happening, man? I had to crack the vault to get up in here, man.
Yeah.
I had to figure it out.
Adam, really, he likes to just make you work for it, but we appreciate you coming on, my man.
We're trying to figure out a way to make it easier, but we're in Canada, so it's like if we were in the States, it would be easier that we would just have a number or something that people could call. But instead, yeah, we gotta put you through a Nicolas Cage movie to get you in here.
Yeah, it was a bit rough. I just got some disappointing news right here too.
Oh no, what?
You want
AD
Mitchell
Mitchell?
gone.
Yeah, that is bad. That's tough.
That's one of my guys right there, man.
It started to seem like there was a chance that he might fall to the Cowboys.
It did. And where we at? 52?
Yeah, we're getting there.
53's next. So 50.
Man, that sucked.
Yeah.
That sucked.
So close. Like
and
you
then
sniffed him.
who just went before him? Somebody else I liked.
Zach Fraser.
Frazier could have been a good pick.
Yep. So we have our big board right now, and our big board, like we have a couple names that we've written down. They're just getting taken off as we go here.
Yeah.
So I got to ask you, landlord, who right now, because you just said 2 of the dudes that you wanted are off the bar here, and the Cowboys are coming up. Who do you still have that you would love to get right now?
I think with Jonathan Brooks gone, you might need to go and get Trey.
Yes, sir. Fucking
Let's
right.
go and get Trey Benson.
Hell,
so we can have a
yes.
star back in here, pair him with Zeke. I think we'll rock out like that.
Man, Trey Benson, that's my guy. I hope they take Trey Benson. I really do. That's right now. That's who I'm hoping gets picked with the Cowboys at 56. Do you have anyone else that you kind of think of if he's gone or if they pass on
I'm
him?
a super offensive guy, but
Right.
I wouldn't be mad if Wilson get picked right here.
We got him too. We got Wilson on our big board too.
Wilson is a nice pick right now because especially the way this draft been going, like it
Yeah.
felt like we was in a great position. Then quickly stuff started shifting to me.
Yep.
This draft done shifted a lot. Like I was comfortable, but now it's like it all came crashing down all of a sudden.
Man,
so
it's-
now
yep.
a lot of my guys gone, bro. A lot of my guys gone.
I feel you. So before we get to that second pick, I want to ask you, how'd you feel about the day one for the Cowboys?
I wasn't too big of a fan of Guyton, only because it's more future to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Right.
think he's a bad player, but I don't see him being the player that we gonna need him to be day one. You see what I'm saying? I feel like it's more of an experiment. You know what I'm saying? Not saying that it's experiment to the level that it might not work, but it's a lot of cleanup he got to do. It's a lot of polish that he needs. But when it comes to him and his talent level, I think he got tremendous ceiling. Like he honestly probably got a better ceiling than most of these players.
Hell yeah.
But you know, it's always the question, like, is he gonna reach it though? Like that's what we want to know. And most people, especially like, you know, the conservative people, the people that's not gambling, we would rather see somebody with a higher floor.
Yeah.
His floor is pretty low, just being real. Like right now, today, what the day is, April 27th, April 26th.
Yeah, the 26th, yep.
His floor is pretty low. That's the only thing I dislike about it.
Do you like the fact that they gained a third round pick though? Like I know that
I love that.
I'm the same way. Like the Guyton, when the pick happened, we were all, even before the draft started and we were talking about offensive tackles, we had said, I was like, the only offensive tackle I don't really want in the first round is Guyton. That's pretty much what we said.
Yeah.
But for them to get him at 29 and pick up that extra third makes it a little less shitty. If they would have taken him at 24, I would have been pissed, right? If they would have taken him and just had him at 24, I think the first round's a botch. But with him coming in and being able to learn from guys like Zach, they got Zach Martin and they have guys like Tyler Smith on the line. I feel like he's going to have the best guys to learn from. And the Cowboys have been very good at drafting first-round offensive linemen. But you're right, he is super raw, and I guess we'll just have to see how it pans out. Do you think he starts, like September, do you think he's the starting left tackle?
In Dallas, yeah.
He's got to be,
you
right?
know, we got to be right.
Yeah, he's got to be.
You know the Joneses got to be right. I got to ask y'all a question, though, about how it shook up, right? Do y'all think the Jones, because you know they going to always tell us he was our guy. You know what I'm saying? He was our guy from the beginning. Like, as soon as they woke up yesterday morning, Tyler Guyton was their guy after they drafted him, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? They gotta cover their tail.
Well, Jerry's the ultimate salesman, right?
Yeah, so after that, I just want to see, because to me, it sort of feel like they got burned. When they moved back, look at the players who left.
Yep.
You lost Graham Barton and
Brian Thomas
who the
Jr.
other guy was?
There was Brian Thomas Jr.
Brian
gone.
Thomas Jr. went right before you.
Oh, yeah, sorry, before,
Then
yes.
Graham
Right,
Barton and Jordan Morgan, too. Both, that's two good players you could have drafted.
Yep.
I think they kind of got burned a little bit, but they'll never admit it, though. Never.
No, it's always been Guyton since day one, and
since the last day of the season, we wanted Tyler Guyton.
We were all in on him.
The Commanders have another pick.
They have 8,
I'm
remember?
looking at it like, wow, they back on the board again.
Yeah, another pick.
I thought I was watching a delayed
Ben
feed.
Sinnott,
Ben
tight
Sinnott,
end.
tight end.
take them.
Second tight end off the board.
We are 3 away, gentlemen.
Hold up, they got a tight end?
Yeah.
They got a tight end. Oh, how far behind it are you from us?
I'm behind, looks like. I'm still waiting on Washington pick.
Well,
Okay.
we won't try not to spoil it, but good to know. Usually we're the ones behind. That's why, landlord. So
it's wild out here, man. They do what they want to do with this internet and stuff. I don't know.
Well, we got a couple feeds. I think we picked the best one here. So
Yeah,
But they got a tight end, y'all said?
Yeah, Ben Sinnott, Kansas
I can
State.
live with that. I can live with that.
The only one that we probably won't try to ruin it for you on, or the one that we will ruin it for you on, is if you're, you'll still be on here with us when Dallas picks. So
Yeah.
We might ruin that for
we
you.
will,
We're
because
sorry.
I don't know how I'm gonna do. I don't know what I could do. I might have to turn
Crack him
around
if you got him. Hey, this one's for landlord from Alabama.
Yeah, crack
him if you
Crack
got him, baby.
him for me, man. I don't got no beer with me. I just got purple Kool-Aid. That's what
That's okay.
Oh.
That's even better. Get it in you.
That's my favorite kind.
Is it named
Speaking of Kool-Aid, shout out to Kool-Aid McKinstry. You know, he a hometown kid. Straight out of my city, just got drafted by the Saints. So salute to him, man.
Hell yeah.
We hoping, we got high hopes for you, son.
Were you expecting him to go a little higher, or is that where he went?
I kind of projected him at the back of the first, but I know a lot of people been low on him, and I'm telling you right now, it's a mistake. The kid can play. I've been watching him since high school. He's a good player. He just had a foot injury, and and he was playing next to the best, to me, my number one corner, Arnold.
Yeah.
But if you think about this, we know DBs are not Dion no more. They're not prime time no more.
No.
So if any quarterback, if they picking on you, bro, you're gonna give up points.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna give up
Yeah.
Catches. Like, I don't care how good you are. These receivers too good, the quarterback's too good. It's gonna look like you're not that good. But one thing about him though, he didn't give up a touchdown.
Who was
You know what I'm saying? But people they fail to realize that he playing alongside one of the best corners in the draft.
Well,
so who else they gonna pick on?
Yeah, they went at him.
Yeah.
They chose.
Yeah.
They went in his direction, and I honestly thought Kool-Aid was going to be a first-round pick. It was surprising to see the fall.
Sorry, the Browns have some sort of Hunger Games looking
Monster guy up on stage.
No, the girl, the woman looks like she's like one of the.
What's the stupid and forever in your favor? Whatever stupid shit the one chick says before the Hunger Games kicks off.
Michael Hall Jr.
All right, another DT, man. This second round
DT's got out of here.
DT's like, this is crazy.
Well,
that works in my favor, low key.
Yeah, no,
I don't want to draft another DT right now.
Yeah,
no, I want to see. I mean, look, later 5 to 7, sure, but
yeah,
I want to see what Mozzie has inside of him, right? I think you got to really put him into that position and say, hey, man, like this is your year.
Do y'all think the Cowboys finna go Trey, or do you think they're gonna risk it and double back on running back?
Ooh.
They might go running back early third. I got a feeling that it'll be foolish. I would disagree.
Well,
you got 2 picks right here before us.
Yeah.
So
y'all ahead of me. Did the Browns take them?
No. So
no.
Sorry,
Michael Hall Jr.
We are ahead a little, but
okay. So we got what?
One more
pick ahead, and I don't think the Dolphins are gonna go. Maybe the Dolphins go running back. I just don't see them taking a guy like Benson. I could see the Dolphins maybe taking Blake Corum.
They like their speed guys.
Oh shit!
Don't mess this up, Dallas.
They're on the clock.
No, Miami's on the top.
No, Miami's on the clock. Landlord. Trey Benson's the pick here. Come, we got to get him.
We all have to will Trey Benson into.
Don't mess this up, Dallas. I don't care about all that fancy smash shit numbers and stuff. We don't draft running backs this high, man. Screw that. This boy is a football player. He ran a 4.3. He ain't even that hurt. He got a lot of good things going for him. Got nice balance, vision. He got everything you want out of a back, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Contact balance is off the chains. I like him a lot. He was my number one back to begin with.
Same.
Yeah.
I actually bet money. I actually put a $50 bet down
that
Trey Benson would be the first running back off the board. So I lost that bet.
Nice.
But I still went for it. But I still
Brooks
went for it.
is like that, but the only reason Trey was over him slightly because of the injury.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. If Jonathan Brooks wasn't hurt, like if he didn't get hurt last year, he would have went in the first round, 100%.
Yeah.
Well, I love Benson's size. 6 foot, 215 is what I'm seeing on paper here, 216. So that's
he runs a 4.3.
Yeah, he's fast.
I mean,
he'd be he'd be one of the fastest players on the Cowboys.
Okay, let me ask y'all this. Would you pick Benson over Pay Wilson, though? I wouldn't be mad if it's Wilson, though. I really wouldn't.
Either one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either or.
Because we said
I wouldn't be mad if it's Wilson, to be honest.
We said earlier, like we've said it a bunch of times, or I don't know if we've ever said it live, but like in our chat that we have going on together, I said if Peyton Wilson's there at 56, you take him. But now that he's not, I'm like, I wouldn't be mad. If they took Peyton Wilson at 56, I would be completely happy. If they take Trey Benson at 56, I'll be completely happy.
So the
I'm
Dolphins
gonna be happy either way.
The Dolphins picks are in because we're talking about Peyton Wilson. I bet you he's going to get picked here.
Don't do that.
It
I'd
happened.
rather they pick Trey. Ben. I mean, what you call him before, other than Benson, right?
Yeah.
No, Peyton Wilson. I think I was saying.
Well, here's the thing: we got Junior Colson, Peyton Wilson, and Trey Benson still available.
Okay.
Took Patrick Paul.
Offensive tackle.
Offensive
Oh,
tackle.
they got Patrick Paul.
Yeah.
Oh, that's I don't like him too much.
So you're fine with him going to Miami? Hey, boys.
Well, we don't need it. We got our tackle.
Yeah.
Boys, we're on the
Definitely.
clock.
We are on the freaking clock.
Oh my
baby.
God! What I need to mute y'all and turn the screen off.
Yeah. Okay. We'll.
Let me see how.
You can. You can mute us because we will.
Yeah.
You mute
I
us.
want to stay on here because I want my reaction to be live.
Yeah.
You know,
100%.
I don't want to be spoiled.
No, 100%. Mute us. Mute us.
Yeah, you mute us, and I will.
No way, they took. Just kidding. Did he
Okay.
mute us? Oh,
I don't know.
Has he muted us?
Can you hear
Landlord,
us?
can you hear us? Okay, we're muted. That's
Okay, we're
good.
muted.
Okay,
All right,
we're muted.
all right.
What a good guy, Landlord. We met him at training camp last August. Got a
Look,
couple.
y'all muted right now, so I'm gonna just get off the screen because I don't want to see y'all do nothing crazy either. So I'm gonna just I'm gonna just leave the screen.
Yeah.
I'm coming right back though.
Awesome. Okay. I'm answering even though he can't hear us.
Yeah,
but here,
you just give the thumbs up. It's all about the motions.
here we go, Cowboys Nation.
Cowboys Nation, man.
Don't spoil it for us. We spoil it for you.
Just don't look at chat.
I moved chat off right now, so it's just us.
I'm nervous.
Just us boys here. You know.
5 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock for the Dallas Cowboys.
I'm getting 3:45. What clock were you reading?
Okay, I'm reading an old. I'm actually looking at ESPN. Let me see.
He has the draft right in front of him, but he's looking at the ESPN there.
So key departures from the Cowboys: Tyron Smith, Tony Pollard, Tyler Biadasz, Michael Gallup. Drafted 15 players in the previous 10 years who have been selected to Pro Bowls, second in the NFL.
I don't know that you could say Michael Gallup's a key departure, unfortunately.
No. 13 straight playoff appearances without reaching conference championship. Longest in NFL history. Won 9 games by 20 points. Tied second most in NFL history. The Cowboys, would you be surprised with a trade back here?
No.
Depends on what we get.
I trade back 1 or 2 spots. I say that. Oh,
This is Dolphins War Room.
Okay.
I think we probably gave that a C.
Yeah, we gave it a C because
The Pepsi Max.
Yeah.
Dolphins, we gave a D+.
A D+.
Not enough
okay.
because we gave not enough information.
Not enough information. If you don't give us enough info,
It's
we're
a-
not ranking you.
There it is. Cowboys War Room, baby.
Okay, I did say it was an A. Or I did say it was a B.
It's an A.
It is an A.
It's an
It
A.
is an A.
It was the alcohol talking when you were doing it.
Well, because I was mad that they don't do anything different, but they do have some
But
nice-
it's still better than everybody
It
else's.
is. It is. It's a legitimate war room, and fucking Jerry's second best son to the right there behind first best son.
That's-
Stephen Jones.
That's his yeah.
Oh,
That's Stephen
grandkid.
Jones's kid. That's Batson's kid.
Batson's kid looks like he's got a fucking cranium on him. Like he is a Marvel villain in the works right here. He's gonna be fighting Batman on the next Batman movie. That's for sure.
It's 2 picks that, man, they have not decided, or have they?
Just don't go Deuce Vaughn. 2.0.
Dude. I was about to just say they turned in the card for Deuce Vaughn.
It's like you already drafted him.
Oh yeah, the Cowboys fans are partying up in there.
Well, this guy's getting fucking litty.
Slapping the bass, man. He's slapping the bass. So Fields best available: Ennis Rakestraw Jr., CB, Marshawn Nealon, Edge.
Hey, Super Cowboy!
Super Cowboy in the house.
Cowboy and Princess
There's our
Angie.
boy and
Yeah,
Princess Angie. Shit,
Yeah,
I
they're
was
there.
just staring right at Super Cowboy.
There they are.
Is that Tom Gossi or whatever his name is?
No, he's a Packers guy.
I know.
Drafted 15.
I fucking know that, Adam.
Did you?
You just got dunked on.
He didn't dunk on me.
That
I
was the
dunked on him.
goddamn. That was the GD joke.
Here we go. You don't have chat up, do you? I still see you looking at the screen. Don't you
Verify it.
I want
Do you
you
see
to
chat here?
No,
Adam?
it's landlord.
And I
I want you to be live.
I had covered.
We're
the
doing
chat.
it live. Fuck it.
Here we go, guys.
I'm looking at landlord from Alabama. Just looking.
pick
The
is
pick
in.
is in. They took a long time.
First hand
There
of the
was a
night.
debate. There was a debate.
Crank it up.
They're
Crank it up.
happy about it.
Jerry's making the call. Who's
Yeah,
not happy?
you know
Who's
what?
not
They're on.
happy?
They're on. Jerry's on the phone with
Everyone's
whoever
happy. Everyone's
whoever
happy.
they've taken.
Okay.
Will McClay likes it.
Because Will McKay said, all right.
Here, talk to
I'm
Coach
giving you-
McCarthy.
I'm
Junior
giving you
Colson?
guys till 1 minute, and then I'm going to fucking decide who we're picking.
Are we
So,
getting a
talk.
Are we getting a Cowboys player out to make the pick? Do you figure?
I think everybody has had a player.
You're recording?
Yeah, of course.
I
I've
love
been
this dude in
recording
the
whole
bottom
thing.
Just had
right.
to ask.
Who's this dude in the bottom right? That's who I want to be.
He looks like the. Yeah.
Did you see him?
Yeah, I did.
Here we are.
He looks like he should have been in the Fallout movie. He looks like the doctor in the Fallout TV show.
Super Cowboy.
He has the long hair down there
Yeah.
and the wispy mustache.
Super Cowboy.
Pick is in. Cowboys still have 7 picks remaining though. That's pretty nice.
Super Cowboy and Angie, big shout out. They showed us a lot of love when we were out in, where was it?
Texas.
Baby. Hey, look, it's a whirlwind of a season.
It's been a
for us,
minute.
guys.
There was lots
Okay,
of drinking.
here comes
Here
someone.
it is. Who's coming out to do it? Oh, nice.
Chad Henning.
So that's who
Chase and his boys come out?
That's who Dallas went to. Dallas went to school with, or at the same school, alma mater.
Dallas?
Okay, here we go, boys.
Oh, right.
Hell yeah, Chase. Kind of
Nice
looks
suit.
like Baker Mayfield a little bit.
Nice suit. Tie should be tighter though. Tie's a little big.
United States Air Force. Shout out to Dallas. Yeah, let's go.
Don't you?
Oh, you hear the booze?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, get
shove
the
it-
booze.
Shove it up your brown eye.
Double boo?
Double boo. Hey, I respect it.
Yeah, you got to double down. Let's
Make
hear
the
pick.
goddamn announcement. I mean, this is fucking anxiety driven.
I know.
Give it to us, Chad. Okay, AJ, toss me one. I need to break this weird silence that we have here.
I tried to get the shot out into the big board, then it went back to me, so I totally missed the shot of that.
Oh, maybe. Oh, he started screaming.
Oh, maybe.
Crack him if you got him.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a bunch here.
Because we got to go into full editing mode after, and we don't got long between 56 and
No.
73.
Yeah. Not with how the picks have been going today. I'll just say this.
I'm just gonna be doing
while he's blabbering on here. Blah, blah, I'm just kidding. I estimated the Cowboys pick for round.
Oh, here it is.
here it is.
Here's
Nealand.
Marshawn
Defensive
Nealand.
end. I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
The dude is a fucking savage.
I don't hate that
The
pick.
dude is a savage.
Trey Benson at
Wow.
73.
Not expected. Certainly. Well,
We
kind
took-
of a need. Kind of a need.
Hey, man,
Because,
we'll take
we're-
it. Cowboys have been pretty good at drafting defensive linemen in the second round. So DeMarcus Lawrence was one. So I don't hate it, guys. Very athletic guy. We lost a lot of good. We lost a lot of depth. So he's gonna get right into that rotation with Sam Williams, Micah Parsons, DeMarcus Lawrence.
Hey,
Marshawn Nealand. Welcome to the team.
Welcome to the team, Marshawn Nealand.
And he's still. Does that classify as a Michigan boy because he's Western Michigan?
Western Michigan.
Western
I don't have to do a
Michigan.
screenshot, so that's good.
Yeah. Hey, I did like this guy, but I just didn't see it as a need. But obviously, the Cowboys see something in him. I mean, we left Junior Colson, we left Peyton Wilson. Maybe we're thinking, okay, that early third-round pick.
Landlord,
is back.
did you just see the pick?
I'm back now, man.
Give us your hot take. Give us your hot
the
take.
reaction.
I mean, bro, it was right there.
You think they're waiting?
Edge is a future pick right now.
Crazy, right?
Edge is a future pick right now. Is this dude better than Sam Williams right now?
We hope not, but I guess we're gonna find out. You're right. I understand where landlord's going because we said every pick needed to be. This was before we traded for that 3rd round pick, but we said the top 3 picks had to be starters, day 1 starters. This guy isn't a day 1 starter.
He can't start.
He can't. He's defaulted to not starting. So
and we don't have a defensive end that's starting like that other than Micah.
Yep.
He gonna be a rotational player at best.
Yep. So
this is foolish, bro. You had Trey right there. I wouldn't even been mad if you went Peyton Wilson.
Yeah. Teams are super scared. Teams must be super scared of Peyton Wilson's injury history. That's the only thing that could make sense of the fall because he was a grade or a round 1 talent by most professionals that do this, right? So we'll see. I mean, the one saving grace, landlord, is we pick pretty quick again. So you might have a Peyton Wilson and you might have a Trey Benson still there at 73.
True, man.
Possibly.
True. Maybe they looked at that as a luxury pick, man. I don't know, man.
I think
I don't know.
This is the thing that it's not one of the guys that we had on our big board, the Nyland pick, but they still have a pick coming up pretty damn quick. A pick that they could get one of those guys. They could get a Junior Colson. They could get a Peyton Wilson. They could get a Trey Benson. Is there any other running backs that if Trey Benson goes here in the next 5 picks that you like other than him?
I like Blake Corum, man. I like Blake. He a little undersized, man, but I think he can be a 3-down back. I really do. He on that edge right there, but Blake nice though. I like Blake. I really do.
So
I think he'll be fine. Blake and Breland Allen.
Yeah.
But Breland will be like, I wouldn't want to pick him that high.
No, not at 80, not at 73 or 87. But there's
I
there's
got
still
a list
guys.
of backs that I feel like could be 3-down backs. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Of course, Jonathan Brooks, Trey Benson. I got Blake on there. I got Breland Allen on there. And I got Will Shipley on there.
Yep.
I feel like all of them could be like 3-down backs that can carry you somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
And those guys
that you wouldn't have to pair with nobody for a tandem type stuff, like sharing the load. I think all 5 of them could just be the running back for your team.
And all those guys are still on the board. They're still there. So there's a good chance that any of those guys that you just named, the Cowboys will get. But back to the Nyland pick, I can understand the frustration because I wouldn't have put edge as a need in the first 2 days. Like in between rounds 1 to 3.
It's a sneaky need, but it's not right now.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? It's not finna help us today. We didn't get better.
I agree.
You see what I'm saying? We didn't get better from that pick.
I completely agree. Edge to me was not, it didn't need to be addressed, but the Cowboys have been pretty good with picking 2nd round defensive ends at least, or edge rushers. So I guess we're just gonna have to wait to see how it pans out and which of the two 2nd round pass rushers. Actually, now 3 of our 4 edge rushers are going to be 2nd round picks in DeMarcus Lawrence, Nyland, and Sam Williams. So I guess it's going to be a battle of the round 2s to see what happens.
And we got a list of receivers still there too.
Yep. Crazy.
You still got Javon Baker. You still got Tez Walker there. You still got Troy Franklin there.
Yeah,
you still got the other Washington receiver, Polk gone, but you still got the other Washington receiver.
The crazy thing, Franklin falling is pretty wild too.
McMillan still there, yeah. Jalen McMillan.
Hey, if you had a choice between Rice and Luke McCaffrey for their respective rounds, which one? Because Rice is a little bit higher ranked than Luke McCaffrey is. Which bloodline pick would you take there for those wide receivers?
Luke is my my sleeper wide receiver.
Yeah, okay.
I had him like that's my sleeper guy. So and what I like about him a lot is he an ex-quarterback. That's a good attribute to have as a receiver. You know what I'm saying? He gonna understand exactly what the quarterback looking for. He gonna know how to show his numbers. He gonna know how to find the soft spots in the zone. He gonna know how to, show his hands and just be real quarterback friendly because he used to be a quarterback. It's a lot of nuanced stuff that'll be, that'll come in handy from him being an ex-quarterback.
Yeah, and I mean, look, I love that McCaffrey bloodline. If you can bring that in, I mean, I love the Rice bloodline too. Who would hate that? But still, I liked a lot of what I've seen, and I think if he's available in that 5th round, it should be a no-brainer for the Cowboys. Pick that boy up.
A little bit behind.
Makes it there.
A little behind baseball. Are you gonna post that, or do you want me to?
You have to do it.
Okay, so you guys are gonna have to I'm gonna go silent for a bit. Did you put it in the drive?
I'm doing it right now.
Okay, just tell me when it's
that
good.
edge pick just threw me off. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey man, Nyland I didn't expect it. My heart said we were taking Benson there. Yeah, it really did.
Me too.
Yeah.
I was so nervous, man. I felt like I needed a cigarette. I ain't smoked in like 10 years, and it made me feel like I needed a cigarette. I'm over here. Oh my God.
We were sitting there, and like I had just finished my drink, and I was sitting there with nothing in my hand. I was like, please throw me a drink right now.
Yeah, throw me something.
Yeah, just give me something.
You need some assistance.
I need something. I can't just sit here and it felt like we waited a while. Like there was the pick was in, and then until they actually read the pick, it felt like forever. Every other pick has been like bang, 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 and then it felt like the Cowboys one just lingered.
Cowboys went down to like 52 seconds before their pick was actually in.
Oh shit!
Right?
See, now we got the Green Bay's already picking again here.
See, people keep skipping us too. That's kind of hurting us, man.
Yep.
People trading up, they being aggressive.
Yep.
And then you're good, Anth, to do that.
Did Packers just trade up, or is it?
That's a great pick. The Packers have 2.
Javon Bullard, safety from Georgia.
The Packers have Edgerrin Cooper and Bullard.
Oh, Cooper and Bullard, they now have.
Yeah, Landlord, before we let you go here, my dude, what do you feel then for these next 2 picks? What position or players are you looking at?
I told myself, I agree with myself. I said, man, we probably going to get a defensive tackle. I kind of pretty much said that. I came to peace with that. But I said if that happens, at least let the other 2 picks be, it don't matter when that we draft them, but at least let the other 2 picks be a running back and a wide receiver. That's all I hope for. So it don't look like it's going to happen for me. I'm going to be real with y'all. I probably get a running back, but receiver, they're going to probably throw something in the 5th round or some goofy stuff, man. Somebody who can't threaten nobody on the team, and it's just going to be a wasted pick. I hate that. In a very, very strong receiver draft like this, and we don't draft none of them,
yeah,
I think that's a mistake.
Well, we'll see who's left for us. I mean, Troy Franklin's still on the board, too. I don't know what your thoughts on him are, but
he's okay. I like him, but I don't like him as much as the other guys. See, right. I look at him like he played outside at Oregon.
I'm not sure,
did he play outside or did he play slot? See, he one of them fast guys. I want a big body, like catch radius guy. You know what I'm saying?
Franklin's 6'2", but he's 176, and that's the problem,
a little
right?
Smaller, yeah.
You know, he's got the frame.
I don't know if he's a 50-50 type guy.
Right, yeah. Well, not in the NFL with that size, man. There's no way.
That frame, yeah. Because I wanted to see Dak with a skill set like that. Because I had made the argument that Dak been trying to find that ever since Dez left. He only had it for a little bit. And he been playing Michael Gallup like he's 6'4". He been throwing the ball high point. Michael Gallup was the high point guy. And that ain't really his his skill set like that. But Dak just forced it. So this year you seen a lot of times where Dak was forcing the ball in spots, trying to make that work with Michael Gallup, and it just didn't work.
Yeah, and he Franklin here has a really low on PFF. He's got a below 50%, almost at the 25% percentile. So really freaking low for his contested catch rate. He's not going to make those catches.
See, if you can't, that's the biggest advantage that you have over a cornerback is catching the ball.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Think about it. The corner can match you with everything else.
Yeah.
The corner can match you with speed, size these days, especially if you just 6'1", 6'2". They got corners that's that height right now. But what differentiates a receiver from a corner? The ability to catch the ball.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? I need you to be special in that regard. That right there, to me, it makes the gap even further.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
if not, if you can just catch the ball decently, now that receiving that DB is like neck and neck.
Yeah. And you don't want
See what
that.
I'm saying? No, you don't want that. You want an advantage when the ball in the air. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we agree, man. And look, we're still shaking down to our next pick. We'll see what happens. Where can people find you online, landlord?
Already, landlord from Alabama with the same handle on all social media, man. Tap in with your boy, man. I appreciate y'all for having me.
Hey, we appreciate you. We hope to get you on again.
We gotta get you on more often.
Yeah,
It's
more often.
Oh yeah.
Are you going to
sure.
camp this summer?
Yeah, that's my plan. I just got to get them dates. They be
Okay.
taking so long to
I
get
know.
the dates.
Hit
It's hard to plan.
Hit us up.
You know?
hit us up when you know what days you're going. We'll probably try to do that first week in August, kind of a similar
Okay.
time when you were down there last time. But we should definitely hook up
Yeah.
and
sure.
get together when we're down there.
Yeah, it was nice meeting y'all too, man. Y'all some cool guys, man. We gotta meet up at one of them bars or something. you know?
That's right.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Yeah, it's good to see y'all, man. Y'all take care, man.
Thanks.
Hey, thanks for joining us, man.
Already.
Take care.
Peace.
That's Landlord from Alabama. Go check him out on all social medias. We love the dude. We had a pleasure of meeting him live at the last training camp in Oxnard. We'll be doing the same thing this year, so thanks so much for coming on the show, my dude. As we wait for this next guest, Ant's in full geek mode, editing. He's geeking out.
He's trying to get that.
He's trading Bitcoin.
He's over there trading Bitcoin as the trades are happening. We got Tony Goat Romo coming up on next. I mean, the crazy thing is Alex has dialed it in so that guests come back to back to back. So it's like as soon as we start to get in a rhythm with one of our guests, it feels like we have to kick them off. Awesome. That's perfect. Hey, shut up, Bitcoin nerd. Edit that reel. So yeah, here I'm gonna. You keep talking because I got to do this. I gotta send this out.
Okay, so I'll be
You
carrying it.
gotta
That's
be-
okay. And the people want to hear what AJ has to say. Oh, look, Detroit looks pretty nice lit up here. There are a lot of fucking bees in the hive, if I do say so myself. Look at that. See, this looks like a Limp Bizkit concert circa 1995. Oh, who's Limp Bizkit, you're asking? Chocolate starfish in the hot dog flavored
Stop.
water.
You're gonna get us a copyright stricken.
Sorry, yeah.
Okay.
Sounds too much like it.
I don't want to wake up. Everything is stuck. Everybody, fuck.
Once you guys are back,
I'm back.
I'm gonna order some. Oh, okay. I'm gonna order some grub.
Well, no, you can't do that yet. You gotta wait till. You gotta wait till Ant's back. Because then it'll just be me, and then Kyle.
Okay.
TGR is gonna come in. We gotta.
Well, I was gonna do a pre-TJ. Let me see if I can.
Oh, that sounded.
one-hand it.
Have we been missing other picks? Yeah. No. Okay. No. You haven't. Hey, you get back. Hey, edit. Hey. Edit.
I'll do this one. I haven't done one yet.
Yeah, I know. We know. Get your ass up there. Cole Bishop didn't want him.
Cole Bishop, Utah Bills safety.
Didn't want him.
Excited about that. Who the fuck is Cole Bishop?
So Travis O'Shea in chat saying Nealon love it because he missed who we got.
Who was this?
Travis.
Bills.
Oh yeah, Bills, and they picked Cole Bishop.
Bishop looks like a little fucking nerd. He's a safety.
Our big board right there still has people on there. Alex, just step to the side and point out because I got a shot there for you. Like no, just because you were standing in front of the big board, I was just gonna show you what you wrote there as you're gandering at it.
Even though it's 2024, we don't need to do this.
I kind of like it though.
I do. It's nice to look at it here.
And we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep that big board up there. We're gonna keep the big draft board up until next draft.
Man, you guys should have made that trade fucking prediction on today. There's 36. There's already 6
Oh gosh, we would have been fucking wasted if we were doing screenshots on all those trades.
AJ should just stayed here.
Yeah, hey, Lions picks in. Get your ass back in there, you chocolate covered starfish.
Landlord, what a great dude.
Barry Sanders.
Barry Sanders looks like he's had a couple too many Barry Sanders cheeseburgers, if you know what I'm saying.
Looks like he's buried his face into some cheeseburgers.
He's got just the front of the jersey tucked in, too. Oh, what? You just bring Sanders in to hand it off? Fuck Mike Douglas.
Yeah, well, you know what, ladies
Mike
and gentlemen?
Duggan.
This guest has been on multiple times. He's a polarizing guest at times with some of his hot takes. He said he would never buy another Dallas Cowboys hat, but the motherfucker is wearing a draft hat. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our boy, Tony Goat Romo.
Oh my gosh. It's you guys again. Welcome. Welcome. It's good to see you.
Welcome back to your show, Tony Goat Romo.
Yes, because when I'm on, it's mine. I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
No, this is yours. This is yours.
Oh, absolutely, dude. And I'm loving. Did you add more flavor to your background, or what's going on here?
It's a little bit closer.
Oh,
so
okay.
you got a good eye. It is a little bit closer than usual. So it's too much to explain, but yes, there is something different. But
Okay.
I added a few things.
Is that a legit fat head of Dak Prescott back there?
It is. It is.
Because you'd always
I
see them.
support my quarterback till the end.
Get your fat head. Get your fat head. And you're always like, I wonder if people actually order that because the fat heads are sweet.
Well, look, I just want to ask. We will get into draft talk, but you just said he's your quarterback to the end. What do you feel is happening here with the Cowboys and Dak? Is there some animosity or like what's the holdup?
Dang, right off the bat, guys. You guys are just tossing me into the flames right there.
Yeah, let's get to it.
I think that's a great question. I don't think the Cowboys should move on from Dak, but I do believe Dak should move on from the Cowboys. Boom. There you go.
Ooh.
I think Dak is a professional. He is super patient. And I think the Cowboys have taken that for granted. And if Dak were to want to go into this final year without an extension and test free agency and perhaps go to another team, I would not be opposed. I think he's earned that. And, there's no hate. I love Dak. Obviously, the dude's on my wall. But, it's just the way this organization treats its quarterbacks, it's unfair. And that's how I feel about it.
Look, it's either we're going to eat some cap space for the next, whatever it is, 2 years here. And I don't love that. And I don't love drafting a rookie quarterback and then throwing him into the fire either. We'll see how this offensive line pays off after the draft and into the next season. And maybe that'll make me feel a little bit more comfortable. But right now, finding a quarterback like Dak Prescott, tried, tested, and true. And yes, we've had our woes in the playoffs. But I don't know that there's, you can look at his play just from a play-to-play perspective and be like, okay, he's made some bad throws, but I think that happens with everyone. I don't know that you can pinpoint these losses on the offense in those big games. And so for that reason, like, get the man signed. And I think the issue the Cowboys are having is they have Dak and CeeDee Lamb kind of in the same rowboat, and they have to wait and see who breaks first to make that the signing, and then they'll sign the other guy for, the more money that he wants. Because it all comes down to cap space at this point. This is what the Dallas Cowboys care about, and it makes sense. You gotta play within the rules, but I don't know. That's my 2 cents about it.
Yeah, I think you're right, but the cap space, I think, is obviously legit. Every team has to encounter the cap space, but teams approach it in a different way. And, it used to be like you don't want to pay your quarterback too much because then he takes up your cap space and you can't build a team that contend. But then you have Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs not only winning a Super Bowl, but going back-to-back, championships. So I don't think that's valid. That type of thinking is valid, that Jerry and Steven are, married to. I don't know if that's the case anymore. And I don't think it's so much the problem, the cap hit that your quarterback has, or how much of the pie he eats up, right?
Yeah.
I think it's just how good of an organization are you to move mountains and finally, surround your quarterback with a good and decent team. And I just feel like Jerry and Steven are too cheap to do that, and they're too dumb to do that. And they're not capable. I've been on about him this entire offseason, but it's very apparent that they run this team as a business, more so a football team. And obviously the results speak for itself for the past 27 years. I mean, the whole Tyron Smith situation is just ridiculous. It's still a bad taste in my mouth. The whole incentive scared them out of signing Tyron Smith to be a Cowboy for life. And when he should have been, I would have taken Tyron Smith back with that incentives. I mean, that's what we've been doing the past couple of seasons, right? Like, we've been on an incentive-based contract with him. But no, they just they want an excuse for the reason why they haven't been contenders. So, anyways, great subject to start the night off, guys.
Well, let's get to something a little bit more.
As
recent.
you guys have been talking, there are a couple picks been off the board, teams that we don't care about, and players that we weren't even looking for. So it's all good.
Well, look, I want to know, what do you feel about the first two picks of the Dallas Cowboys in Guyton and Nealon?
Yeah, well, first off, I want to say it's good to see you guys.
Yeah, it's great to see you.
You as well.
Good to see all of you guys. I haven't seen you. I think it was since the season finale when we had the Commies and the Cowboys take on. And then your guys' video. When I have a bad day, I watch the Cowboys and Packers playoff reaction video that you did.
We're glad we can help. We're glad we can help.
I cry, man. It is. And I'm so happy for you guys. You guys are killing it. Like, you've doubled your subscribers, the views are pouring in, and it's well deserved. And I wish you nothing but the best. And you guys are just going to continue growing and do incredible things. And you guys are the pinnacle and the example of Cowboys content creation. You guys are awesome.
Quit kissing our ass, okay, Kyle? No. We want the fucking truth, okay? Yeah. And we can handle the truth. Now let us know. I appreciate him, I do, but. Enough about us. Let's get into your thoughts.
I was gonna say, Kyle, Anth would love to have heard that, but he's over there cutting our reaction from the last pick like a little nerd, like a little nerd boy over there.
Yeah.
Hey, look at him, hard at work. See what you guys got going there? The trio, the triplets. It's no one else has that. You guys, that like the fact that you can live stream during the draft, and you guys been doing it like all day long. And then this dude's, editing footage on the side to shoot out videos. Yeah, it's wild. You guys got a high operation here.
If we didn't have a complicated live stream with multiple guests back to back, I'd be the one over on the nerd seat editing, because I'm the editor. But Anth comes in clutch. He cut all this stuff yesterday on the fly, and it's hard. The other thing I would say, not to toot our own horn, but out of everybody else, we're the one crew that gets just wasted when we're doing it. So by the end of the stuff where we have to put in some work and try to get things out in a timely fashion, like we're drunk as shit doing it, and it's just
But that's that makes the content that much more special, right?
Kyle, the
creative juices are flowing.
But while you get Kyle's thoughts on it, I'm going to show Kyle. This is our big board that we've been physically writing stuff down. So every pick that comes up, we write it down. I got to go put in the Kansas City pick that was there. Oh, that's our big board. We're at 63 and 64 for this round. So if I don't go and write that out because Ant's drinking and taking a break right now,
taking a break.
Well,
whoa, taking a break. I'm trying to get content up, son.
Ant's checking his Bitcoin stocks. We're gonna fall behind, so I'm gonna get this before the 49ers pick it in while you talk to Alex.
Yeah.
So let's get on to the relevant stuff, my dude.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So back to your question. First two picks, right? So I like the first pick. And screw everyone that thinks they're a freaking draft expert and they think they're Kevin Costner from draft day.
Hey.
Because, everyone likes to step in and be like, Guyton's not the guy. We should have chose him. It's like, at the end of the day, you don't know. No one knows.
Mhm.
And I think I do trust Will McClay. He has an incredible resume.
Especially
And
without
I like the pick.
offensive linemen.
Yeah, exactly. And it's not a sexy pick. It's not the one like no one's gonna go out and buy Guyton jerseys. No one's gonna be collecting Guyton football cards or anything like that. But I think it's something that this team needed to address. And he's a good player. And also too, like the trading back was just like that was like old fashioned Jerry. Like
Yeah.
Jerry, he's still got a pulse, even
Yeah.
though he doesn't look like it. He's got something there. He's pale, but he's got a little bit of he's got some step.
And look, get him off the podium and just let him work in that war room, because he's scaring people with how he's talking lately. He's he's coming up with all these whatever it was, how he's an option quarterback, and they're all in, dropping that 6 times like they're going to be selling a T-shirt next year. I don't know. Maybe that's the whole plan. We'll see
Let
what
me
happens.
ask you, Alex. Jonathan Brooks, do you think that was a smokescreen, or was he just truly that senile?
Smokescreen, man. And I think it was Anthony who told me if the Cowboys are talking about a player, they're probably not interested in them. And so I mean, who knows? They could be the most brilliant family in the NFL by how often Jerry will just say something and everyone else on the panel or on the stage with him is like trying to sweep up his mistakes that he's all the droppings he's dropping as he's talking. I don't know if the guy's a genius or not, but to your comment about the first round pick, I've come around to it. We had the option to draft him in our mock drafts. We did about between 12 to 15 on the show itself, and it was never a pick. We never picked Guyton. We had the opportunity, of course, but we always took JPJ or Barton. At the end of the day, man, I trust in their ability to pick a lineman, and I
offensive
lineman, or D lineman. I mean, look, there's been some good history there too. And
Mozzie Smith.
And I the size is extremely intriguing of this young man in Guyton. He's a big guy.
Pause.
And so look, if he can figure out a way to continue his trajectory of increasing his skill, he's got 4 months now or so between today and the kickoff of the NFL season. I'm not mad if it takes him half a year to get up to speed, to get up to NFL speed. We need him to finish strong, and luckily he's going to be shoulder to shoulder with Tyler Smith, who's an elite guard in the NFL. So he's not going to have all that pressure on him. Yes, he's going to be probably playing one of the most pivotal positions in a left tackle, and I'm assuming that's what they drafted him for. But I think that he's in one of the best positions to excel at his highest rate. And so it sucks because everyone wants to win today, and especially with the team that we have. But if the Cowboys have this idea in their minds when it comes to the offensive line, okay, I'll be on board until I see different. And so far, they've made the decisions that have been good. So I think we got to trust in him. Go into the season, we'll see what we have. But he's got to beat out people who are on the roster already, and it's not hard competition. But, if he's not starting week 1, I got a little bit of a lump in my throat.
Yeah, and I think he'll be fine. I think it's like one of those old proverbs, right? Like, show me like the 5 people around you, and I'll tell you what your future is. It's kind of that deal because
Sure.
He's starting alongside Tyler Smith, and I already love the little nickname that they got going on, TNT. I like that.
Ooh, it's dynamite,
That's
baby.
cool.
Dynamite.
And Micah Parsons is going to be giving him hell all training camp, and that's only going to make him better.
Yep.
You got guys like DeMarcus Lawrence, Sam Williams, and you got this new 2nd round draft pick guy, Marshawn Nealon, that's going to come into the picture. So I think, the potential's there, and I think this guy's going to grow over time. And he seems. I love his personality. I've been watching the videos all day long. Like it seems like this guy was from what I can understand, Guyton was a true Cowboys fan and wanted to play for the Cowboys growing up.
I like that.
And this guy is just like loving every second of it. So this was so funny. But like the press conference, the players, they always come with like their suits or they come like dressed up. Guyton comes straight up dressed. He's wearing his own jersey.
I love it.
That's
That's
his
awesome.
own jersey at the press conference. And he's just like loving the moment. And then his dad's wearing his son's jersey already. I mean, it's just, I love the vibes already. I mean, if more than anything, I just love people that love the star. I think fans can appreciate that like, if you're not the best, at least, if you love playing for the Cowboys and if you give us a few plays over time, we're going to grow to love you. And I think that's why, Jeff Heath is a top 5 Dallas Cowboy of all time.
And Guyton didn't play a lot, and I guess that's the kind of question mark on him. But when he did play, he did a very good job. So, I mean, there's a bunch of question marks, but from what we've seen, there's a lot of positive feedback. So here's to hoping, man. And let me get a Crackerman for that.
Get a Crackerman, you son. Get a Crackerman.
Look who decided to show up to the podcast.
He's back,
He
baby.
back.
He
He's
back.
back.
So
He back.
the Jets look like they traded.
They traded up. Fuck,
Yeah,
this
they-
is going to be
they-
interesting because we're out at sales. TGR, what's up, brother? How you doing, my
What's
man?
up, man? It's
We're-
going well. Thank you for having me again.
Oh, appreciate having you on.
You guys are, yeah. It's good to see you guys. One little thing, I think it's hilarious how you guys did not invite me back for the mock draft. And believe me, I'm not offended. I'm not any of that because I suck at mock drafts.
You know what's
And
funny? You know what's funny? That was completely
Yeah.
on purpose by us too.
Hey, crack him if you got him.
No, we totally, man. We missed a bunch of people that we had on last year, and
No. It's totally cool because I remember it was like my first ever. And it was so bad. I remember we took, who's that? What's the dude's
The
mustache
kicker.
name? Jake Moody.
yeah, Moody.
Jake Moody. We took him like in the 4th round or something like that. But
we were Moody boys during the mock. Our
Yeah,
mocks
but I
last
mean,
year.
Moody ended up going into the 3rd round, so we actually had a steal on Moody, if anything.
Oh yeah.
Well, let me toss a question back to you guys. We talked about the 1st round a little bit. How do you feel about the 2nd round? I feel like the Cowboys, they had some options here.
Yeah.
And they landed on Nealon. How we feeling?
I don't.
What are your thoughts?
I don't like the position as much. I
The
feel
player's
like
great.
the
I
player's
think.
fine. The player, I don't mind the player. I don't mind Nealon at all as the player. I just feel like there was bigger holes on the team than defensive end. Like you look at defensive end, I get it. We lost a bunch of guys to the Commanders, but you still have Sam Williams. You still have DeMarcus Lawrence. You still have Micah Parsons. So maybe they're just trying to find that next, that really good 4th piece to that puzzle. So I don't hate it to say, but there was a couple guys on the board that I would have rather had. How about you?
I agree with you because it's like, okay, if he's going to be that type of guy, like, someone that you're going to develop, didn't we grab someone like that last year? I forget his freaking name, Fahoko.
Yep. Junior Froco.
Williami or
Yeah. Like, shouldn't he have been that guy already? But to spend high draft capital, like a 2nd rounder on a guy like that, who's going to be behind Micah Parsons, DeMarcus Lawrence, and Sam Williams, it just, I felt like there could have been a more pressing issue. Or better yet, I think they're probably drafting this guy because Micah Parsons is probably going to walk next offseason, so they need a defensive end. They're thinking ahead, guys. And then DeMarcus Lawrence is going into a contract year, so they're thinking this guy's going to be a starter next year. It makes sense, guys.
Well,
Malachi's off the board.
Malachi Corley, Malachi.
Malachi is off the board, but he'll be forever a Malachi to me.
Yeah.
He's off the board.
5'11", 210. That's a thick man. I love to rub my hands all over his body.
That's
Just
the
feel
first
that
pick.
thickness.
The first pick of the 3rd round. Sorry.
First pick of the 3rd round. So my thoughts on Nealon is I was really impressed by him. But again, it's the position. It was like, okay, like if this guy showed up a couple times on our mock drafts, I was like, I'd love to take him, but it just does not make sense, like you just mentioned. Is he going to get the playing time? Will he beat out Sam Williams? Is he the replacement for Parsons or for Lawrence? I don't know the answer to these questions, but I can't knock his skill. He looks really good. He's a big boy. And is it that you just want to have options and have a nonstop rotation. And now, if those guys are able, if Nealon and Sam Williams do, if Sam Williams takes the step and Nealon is who we think he is, or who we hope he is that going to just keep this nonstop aggressiveness from the defensive line that we may be missing a little bit? We did have some departures, not necessarily in those positions, but I don't know. It's going to be another thing, just like Guyton, where it's like, well, let's get him on the field and let's see what happens. But I wouldn't be shocked if week 3, week 4, everyone's thinking, wow, I'm so stoked we got this guy. But he's going to need time to play, and it's there's no opening there for him to come out and be a starter.
Maybe it's more saying to what they think about Sam Williams than anything.
Truth.
Right? Like, maybe Sam Williams, I mean, TGR brings up Junior Fiocco. And, but you got to look at Sam Williams.
Right.
I know, I'm such a Jesus. So embarrassing. So the Cardinals are getting their next pick up here.
Are you
so
after the? Yeah, let's go ahead.
Question to you guys.
Yeah.
Trey Benson. Fuck.
Oh,
I was joking.
Oh, where did he go?
Arizona.
Oh,
he can go rot. He can go dry out in the desert for all I care.
Hey man, that's my home state.
Arizona.
Yeah.
Look, I don't think I've ever been there, so it's just from movies that I see. Oh, it's a really hot place.
It's just all desert.
Desert. No, but I love we love Trey Benson. Are Cardinals a good match for the dude?
I would say so. I mean, they're loading up on offensive weapons. Arizona, keep an eye on Arizona. They could be.
Yeah,
they could be dangerous.
They're looking to put points on the board. Sucks,
but it's
though.
fine, guys. We got a running back already. We got Zeke coming back tomorrow.
That's right.
How you guys feeling about Zeke coming back?
Well, I'm wearing I'm wearing the 21 in honor of Zeke coming back.
Trey Benson gone.
This is what I don't like is that I hope that if that is on the books, just not actually officially exposed yet, I hope it's not changing their decision-making process here. We got 2 picks in the 3rd round. I still love to see a running back go.
Allen or Wright?
We need a running back and a linebacker. That's what I'm hoping for these next 2
Blake
picks.
Corum's still out there. Peyton Wilson's still out there. Junior Colson's still out there as far as running backs.
Cedric 50 Shades.
50 Shades of Grey is still out there.
Maybe they think that they don't need now with Overshone and Kendricks. Maybe they aren't going to go a linebacker.
See, that's what I thought too, because I liked him too. But you're right. Steven's like, we got them at home. We got Kendricks and we got Overshone, which I think Overshone's going to be a lot of fun to watch this year if he plays a lot this year.
Yeah, it's just that question
Commanders
mark
again. Jesus.
Of coming back from an injury. That's it, right? He missed a full season of NFL football, so he's not going to be any more improved from where he was. Of course, he'll have the whole system around him that he was part of for a year. But is he going to be that much more improved? And that means that he didn't have that year of progression that would have been awesome for him to have had already. And now we can be even more excited about, okay, now he's in his 2nd year. It's still kind of, with an asterisk his rookie year. So,
yeah. But here's my thing about the draft. I was kind of going in wanting to just go offense a little bit more than defense. Because my thing is, you got Zimmer basically on a 1-year rental. You don't know what's going to happen after this year. Unless the defensive guy that you're drafting is for sure a stud, like Micah Parsons stud level. Why would we want to draft projects where we don't know the future of this coaching staff? And we don't, because if it's Dan Quinn, right? I loved when we got defensive players with Dan Quinn because we knew Dan Quinn could work with them, and he did. But Zimmer on this 1-year rental, it doesn't make sense, and that's why I'm scratching my. And I'm sure Nealon's gonna have a few plays here and there this year, but it just that high of a pick, 2nd round to go to that position. I'm with you. I think linebacker would have been nice. I know Peyton Wilson was up there. The other guy that you mentioned was up there.
Junior Colson's still up there.
Yeah. Junior Colson.
Well, I guess what we don't know what Zim's
Cedric
saying.
Gray.
Maybe Zimmer has a different thing in mind, and possibly he's moving Micah off of edge, and now Sam Williams is gonna take Sam Williams and Nealon are gonna be there, and DeMarcus Lawrence, and now Micah's gonna be more in a linebacker rotation. That's why they're not trashing a linebacker.
I can't stand the linebacker Micah Parsons talk. He is not a linebacker. I don't understand. Well, I do understand.
He's technically
in
on Madden and on Madden and on fantasy football. He's listed as the linebacker.
You're not wrong there. But I mean, they just paid him as a defensive end,
right?
Picking up that 5th-year option. But
Right.
you know.
No, I
Anyway.
look, I was just trying to get some clickbait material out of you there, TGR.
Well, you
and guess
got
what?
it.
I got it. I got it.
So, which team do you guys think in the NFC East has had the best draft? I'm interested to know what you guys
First
think.
off, this is our show. Don't start interviewing us here, okay? We're interviewing you, TGR. We're asking the questions. No, go ahead and ask the question again now that Ant's listening.
No, I heard it.
Yeah.
Who we think?
So
I heard it.
Which team? Okay.
Team that with the best draft so far? I mean, it's hard to go away from the Commanders because they've had so many picks. So it's tough to go far from that. As far as the Giants, I mean, they don't really pop off the board on me. And same with the Eagles. Like, the Eagles got a couple good players.
Double CBs.
But I'm going Commanders, though. Commanders have probably had, just because they've had so many picks.
Are you scared of them?
I'm shaking in my little shorts over here.
I don't know. Look, I don't have a lot of faith. I love DQ, but he's going to have to. He didn't have the best record when it comes to games that matter. He didn't have the best showing. Now he's taking on a head coach position. That's a lot more stress on a man. So luckily he's already lost all his hair. It doesn't really matter.
It's all gone.
It's all gone. But
It's all gone. It's all gone.
Bet she's got a hairy old ass on him, though.
Here's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised if Commanders go 2-0 against us next year.
What?
Whoa, hot take by
Okay,
AJ.
so now, because Tony Romo's here joke trolling, and now AJ went full fucking Forrest Gump over there.
Well, no, but just think about it. Like, he knows the Cowboys, and he's going to have that I need to beat these guys mentality, and I'm sure Mike McCarthy will, but I don't see Mike McCarthy get excited about anything but a fucking really good Whataburger order. So
Would you not be excited about Whataburger right now? If there was if we just had an order of
Oh man, I would be
some Whataburger burgers,
stoked
I'd be
on
pretty
Whataburger
jacked
right
up
now.
about Whataburger right now.
But I don't think 2-0. I think there's a good opportunity, but you got so many unknowns, and you got a bunch of former Cowboy players.
Yeah, they got to pull it together. I mean, they've had a good draft. They had the 2nd overall pick. They had Jaden Daniels, who could be possibly very good, but it's still an unknown. So maybe 2-0, and AJ said it first. Maybe we're going to be clipping this, and I'm going to be swearing at him in December when I'm editing the hot take that happened in April of AJ saying 2-0 by the Commanders. But TGR, what do you think? Like, are you nervous about any of the opposing teams in the division or not?
Not really, to be honest. I feel this is weird, but before the draft, I couldn't stand the Cowboys. I went out of my way to not think about them. Like, my Phoenix Suns are playing basketball tonight and they're in the playoffs, and that's all I've been caring about.
Yep.
And the Dallas Cowboys were just annoying me. But here's the thing for you fans everywhere. We all know the Dallas Cowboys don't do anything in free agency, but the draft is where the fireworks happen. Like, that is when the Cowboys get down to business and they start doing their stuff. Last year was the exception, disaster class, but every other year, right? They've been really good. And I think, I don't know, I see a glimmer of hope. And I kind of just saw this team in a different way. I don't know if it was just, having a good sleep last night, or I don't know what it was, but I feel weirdly optimistic about this team more so than I did literally last
You're
week.
in that
I don't know.
perpetual. You're in that meme though. You know the cycle of a Cowboys fan. You're in that. You're in that meme, and we're starting fresh right now, right? The draft is like where we start feeling better about it, and that's just how it goes. We're in that perpetual cycle where it's like after the season we hate life, and then we get to the draft and we have a little bit of hope, and then we hear Jerry Jones at training camp saying this is probably the best team we've seen and the best Super Bowl chances. And then fast forward a little bit further to January where we all hate the team again.
Yeah.
The cycle continues.
But low key, the Cowboys have been hilarious this entire offseason.
Oh, it's been terrible.
Like,
It's been awful.
Forget about the annoyance part. Like, they are comedic. They are a freaking TV show right now with Jerry scribbling on his notepad to Steven hitting the one-liners like he always does. It's been a mess, you know? And the whole Dak Prescott situation, the CeeDee Lamb situation.
You couldn't write this.
Gracious.
You couldn't write this stuff if you tried.
Yeah. And you know what the funny thing is? They could all avoid it.
Yep.
They could actually make decisions and choices 2 months ago to not be in this situation. And, you know, I can't help but tune into Jerry every time he talks now. He has such a way with words, man. Like, he can never answer a question straightforward. And it no longer angers me. It's just like, I want to see how he answers now.
Because
and so when
it's a QB with options. I got options. You see what I'm saying? You go, you can run, you can pass, you can diggle down around,
And
you
I
can
still
hitch it.
got 3 pitches in my back pocket if I need to.
It's an option, a QB
Okay.
option.
Oh my gosh, yes. And I remember trying to follow him along with that. I'm like,
Can't do
wait,
it.
so you're like at the sideline and you're about to go out of bounds and then you option it? Like,
Yep.
that's like the worst time to pitch it off?
What happens is that you bought that draft hat, and Jerry Jones has these like mind controlling things in there. So when us Cowboy fans buy merch, any logical thoughts we have are gone away as soon as we wear the star.
I mean,
So,
we're wearing
microchips.
we're wearing you know, close to well over $500 USD between all three of us of Cowboys merch, and I see probably in the background there we're definitely eclipsing 1,000. So Jerry's got us on the hook. You bastard!
You got
damn,
geez.
dude!
Damn, dog.
Oh damn, dude!
TGR is just stacked with memorabilia.
Yeah, I love it. I love it though, and the white cap, dude. That's sick.
What's your favorite cap that you have that you never wear because it's too precious to you?
Oh, that's a great question.
Thank you.
It's got to be the Trayvon Diggs hat.
Yep.
Junior Colson just went
Junior
off the
Colson
board
just
to
went.
Chargers.
Fuck. Oh, that's a.
Who
that's
did
a
he
sick-
go to? Who
Chargers.
did he go
Chargers.
Fuck.
God damn.
Well, that hat, you never wear that hat though. Yeah, it's
Sometimes.
It's a good
Is
hat.
it- Is it signed or?
No, it's just that's his hat. Trayvon
okay,
Diggs did
okay.
a partnership with I believe it was Lids or something like 2 years ago. And yeah, it has like a 7 on the side. I guess I could show.
Yeah, bring it back up, dog.
Yeah, back up. Let's have
There you go.
Lewinsky.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's got
yeah.
like the Super Bowl logo, which I don't really understand. Maybe
Yeah.
that was like the year he was born. It's got like, how about them Cowboys?
7.
7 on the
Okay,
side.
yeah. That's nice.
So yeah.
But you never wear it.
Sometimes, you know. Sometimes.
But it's precious. It's the most precious. I get it.
Okay, TGR in his
Yeah.
7 hat.
Because I love Trayvon Diggs. I think arguably he's my favorite Cowboy player.
Yeah. And what are your thoughts on him coming back this season? Is he gonna miss a step? Is he gonna be coming right back up to par? Is Deron
I
not
love
so
him.
bland gonna overtake him as the number one? What's going on?
You know, you guys know me, unbiased and realistic. I love Trayvon, but he's gonna miss a step. It's just it's what you deal with when coming back from a significant injury like that. And I feel like that's what we experienced with Tony Pollard, and that's what we experiencing with Terrence Steele right now. These players are just coming off significant injuries, and it's psychological, but it's also physical. And I hate to say it, but I think the best days of Trayvon Diggs is behind us.
But he's still going to. I think he'll plateau for a couple years. I don't think we're going to see that downward trajectory. You know.
I hope so. I don't know. I hope so, guys. I hope he's like at least solid, like when Terrence Newman wasn't Terrence Newman anymore and he was just kind of like the bad version of him, but he was like still serviceable. He could, cover a few guys. Like at least I hope he's that.
But the only thing with Terrence Newman there, that was an age thing. Like he was what, like 85 at that point. It felt like, right?
Yeah. He was played like up until his 40s.
I know
he was
always just there.
But that dude was fast. No one remembers his punt return ability.
Oh, yeah,
Terrence Newman was a menace when he was in the punt return.
Rondé Barber's back up on there to
Rondé
pick
Barber
for the
back up.
Giants.
A second pick given away by Rondé Barber. Super weird.
So wait, so I saw your guys' post about that. Is that actually Rondé Barber? Because that makes zero sense.
It's Tiki.
Okay.
We were just channeling our inner TGR.
We were just TGRing everybody,
Yeah.
It would be fucking hilarious if it was Rondé and they're pulling a trick on everyone.
Yeah.
Andrew Phillips.
I hate to say it, but I've kind of just leaned way into the trolling this off season, just because I was like, you know what? If the ship is going down, let's have fun while we're going down. Let's do it.
The band doesn't stop playing. Okay, let's keep the music going.
You're those violin.
Right?
You're the violin
like
guys
the violinist
on Titanic. Yeah.
We're not stopping. I have a gig. I was paid to come here to play, and the people are hearing my song. Okay, it doesn't matter if we're hit by 3 icebergs. That's
maybe you guys already answered this, but I haven't heard it yet, so I want to ask you guys this. So you're GM, you're Jerry, you're at the 24th spot yesterday. What are you doing? Are you trading back like they did? Are you taking Barton, or hell, are you taking Xavier Worthy? Tell me what's in the heads of Cowboys CanFan right now if you're the 24th pick overall last night?
For me, I'd be taking Barton. However, the combination that developed and the trust I have that the Cowboys know more than I do about offensive linemen, I'm okay with it. But in a nutshell, to answer your question directly, I'd take Barton.
Well, especially now that every fucking other player that we wanted at this point coming up isn't there. Like, yeah, I'm with AJ on this one. Like, yesterday it seemed awesome, and we were gonna get one of the other guys we wanted, but man,
Peyton Wilson's still there. Johnny Wilson's still there. Mason McCormick, Brendan Rice.
Yeah, but Mason McCormick and Brendan Rice were more like the 87 pick.
Yeah, not the 73.
But
look, I love that they got the third round, the 9th pick of the third round. I think that really made the trade very impressive and very easy to swallow. So, how about you, Ed?
I'm with the boys. I wanted I like the trade back for the additional picks. I'm fine with the offensive line. Not sure how I feel about the edge just yet. I wanted a linebacker halfback combo on their next 2 picks. So if I was at 24 and I wasn't trading back, I would have wanted like Barton. But as everybody's also said too as well, we're all like a hive mind here because we talk to each other so much. We trust in the Joneses when they're drafting offensive linemen. So picking that up, Xavier Worthy. I mean, we have too many. Crack me if you got him. Toss me one, son. Toss me one, son. And we're up. Hey, TGR, we're up after this pick here.
Yep.
Oh shit! I didn't think that TGR was going to make it.
TGR, are you watching the draft right now, or are you just straight with us?
I'm just with you guys.
Oh, sweet. Okay, good.
That's awesome.
TGR, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna get this third round third round pick, first of our 2 third-round picks with you. We'll get your reaction, and then we'll get where people can find you online, because we got our boy, Big Chris, aka
Cowboys Chris
coming on. So we don't want to cross streams with you guys. We know how much you hate each other.
You know what, I'm gonna
okay. We know the animosity you guys have.
You know what though?
So
It's because Dallas is right up. It'll be 2. I'll text Chris and just tell him that we'll probably bump him back a couple minutes just to try to get Chris on. Dallas is about to be on the
go
clock.
ahead and fuck my schedule.
He already said TGR is going to be on here for the pick. We're
No.
going to get the reaction.
I know, but then I got to let Chris know that he'll be pushed back a little bit.
I don't know that he will. We got 8 minutes.
Okay, we'll see.
Anyways.
Take that, Chris. I took your spot.
Dunked on.
Technically not yet, TGR.
Whoa.
But the way that they're doing everything right here, there's picks in, and then the other time, like it's going to line up as soon as 7 o'clock hits, and they're about to pick. I'm going to say, hey, see you later, TGR. Got to keep to Alex's sketch.
I'm bummed out by what happened here between picks 56 and 73 a little bit.
They're getting their butts kicked in the second round.
Yeah, they are. They really are.
They're kind of just standing still. Last night they were aggressive, but tonight they're lukewarm.
They're gonna pick Van Pran. They're gonna take the center Van Pran in the third round, the first pick. That's who's gonna get selected. We're gonna take a center Van Pran, and we're all gonna go, yeah, it's an alright pick. And then all of our other favorite picks are gonna be gone by 87. We're gonna take like Isaiah Davis or someone.
You know, we've had this guy on our clock for the whole time.
Did you say clock?
Yeah.
Okay, there was an L in there. Okay, good.
And cock.
Okay, gotcha.
We've had them on that the whole time.
Had it. Panthers pick is in. So TGR, man, you were saying you're back rejuvenated with Cowboys football right now, which is good, man, because the space needs you. Cowboys fans need you. The unbiased and unapologetic version of you. The fans need that. So I'm glad you're back in the saddle.
Thank you. I ain't gonna lie. I was contemplating walking away.
Really?
Walking into the sunset. Yeah, I was. It's tough, man. You guys know the grind. Well, maybe not because you guys got 3 people on your team.
Three helps.
Three is a magic number.
And it still feels like a grind. It really does.
And we talk each other off the ledge a lot.
Trying to get AJ here 4 minutes before we go live, you would not understand how hard that is. Like it is a grind.
No doubt. Definitely don't want to feel like I took away from you guys. I don't think you were on when I was completely worshiping you guys. But not to say, I know you guys work really hard. You guys do a lot of stuff, but like, content is a grind, man. Especially when you're doing like TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, OnlyFans. It's a lot. It adds.
Well, the OnlyFans is the hardest part because of all the insertions, but that's another topic for another
all
day.
the Photoshop, all the green screen.
Yes.
I get it. It's tough.
Yeah, get rid of that mole. Those type of things.
We're glad you're back though in the space, and we really hope that you don't walk away from it.
Well,
man.
when he posted that,
Don't fucking leave us, TGR.
When he bought his draft hat, I messaged him right away and said, "You fucking
Did
son
you?
of a bitch."
Did you?
Thought, yeah.
Yes,
But
I was like, man,
the draft hat's nice. The draft hat's nice.
TGR, I had my draft hat ordered, and Fanatics sent me the wrong one
3 times.
3 fucking
No
times.
way.
3 fucking times.
Is it like wrong size or what? How did they send you the wrong one?
style. I wanted the trucker hat one.
So guess who got one of them?
Anth got one of them.
He gave me one of them, which was awesome.
That's
Panthers are
Well,
selecting.
I'm glad you finally got it. Wait, did you get it?
No, not yet. Trevin Wallace.
Wow.
Panthers took Trevin Wallace.
Trevin Wallace ahead of Peyton Wilson. Peyton Wilson might be one of the all-time greatest falls ever.
Okay,
Trevin
boys.
Wallace before Peyton Wilson.
Write
That
it
is
and then
insane.
write it and then we're on the clock here. Make it quick there, Tony. AJ went to go take a dump.
Make it quick. What? Sorry, what am I
Oh,
doing?
AJ's back. no, I said Anth. I said Anth. Oh, sorry, Anth. We call him Tony sometimes, so I said Tony, make it quick. And you thought I was talking about you.
Who's that?
Oh,
A linebacker.
oh, Cowboys. I saw who the Cowboys got.
Hey, do not tell us.
Yeah, totally.
See, we're totally behind in some. I gotta.
You saw who the Cowboys picked?
Tony knows who. So now you're just gonna have to ride us out with the. He's already seen the pick, but he's not even watching it. That's okay. We're gonna sit down and we're gonna do our own.
No, it's cool because I totally get it because like on social media they're so much quicker, but like on TV they're like 3-4 picks. It's the worst.
It's fucking okay, boys. Hang on, let me stop.
Cowboys. We still have 3:36 until.
Cowboys
pick
are
is in.
Cowboys are on the clock. The pick is in. Crack them if you got them. 73.
Oh shit! They're already reading it. Here it
There you
is. Peyton Wilson.
This little gelfling.
Cooper Beebe. That's not a bad pick. That's pretty good.
Guard, Kansas State.
Hey, I'll take it. That's
Cooper
okay.
Beebe.
That's a freebie. That's a freebie pick too, fellas. That's not bad. And Beebe's kind of sounds like Booby, so
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
And it's one letter off from Bessie.
Yeah, yeah. Well, One letter. You're right.
B-E-E.
Brock Hoffman, your days are numbered.
Yeah.
I don't hate TGR. What do you think about Cooper Beebe, buddy?
I got to take a look, but man, so that's crazy. So their first 3 picks, 2 of them have been offensive line.
I like it. I do like that, to be honest.
Now, consider, though, that this was a pick that we didn't have on the books before the draft. So, you know, they still have their original 3rd-round pick coming up.
He's got to play center, though, right? He's got to play center.
You got to think that.
What's crazy is they said last night that they had some confidence in Brock Hoffman and TJ Bass. Now you're throwing Coop into the mix right now. That's interesting. I don't know. They're really preparing this line for Trey Lance.
Hey, we talked about that TGR. We joke about it, or you say it right now, but we said if you're going to move on from Dak Prescott, at least have the offensive line ready to move on from Dak Prescott, right? Like don't let your next quarterback go in with some skids, right? So they are doing that, unfortunately. Cooper Beebe.
Is that how you say it? BB? Or is it like Bebe? Or Bebe?
Bebe. Boo boo.
We're going to find out, I hope.
I don't mind the Cooper pick. I really don't. It's just interesting if he plays center or not, because if he doesn't play center, then he's a backup because he ain't stepping over Tyler Smith or Zach Martin.
Yeah, this is it is a little bit odd. I'm going to go have a look at him on PFF to see where he played. Like, did he have any
I like his look. He just looks like he'd be one of like just a norm. He looks like he should start a podcast, to be honest.
Riker wants the flash and dash positions.
Well, we got another pick coming up. We got an 87 coming up. And, I mean, it is a bunch of picks away, but there's still a chance. Hey, man, trust me, I wanted a running back also. Hey, yeah, you're pissed. I know. Oh, Riker's throwing shade.
I mean, here's the thing. BB has never played center. Played a little bit of tackle.
Oh, gosh. And as you said that, he's played a little bit of center. Botchi's like, please tell me he has center experience.
No center experience. Zero center.
Oh,
zero
no.
college center experience. So, I mean, dear Lord.
So
who knows?
What's the plan for him? That's strange. I gotta do some more research into it, but just initial reaction, this one's strange.
It is strange. So was round 2. You know, I was hoping for not 2 strange picks in a row. You know, I love Nealon. I think he's got a lot of skill. Same with Cooper. But when are these guys going to step onto the field? You know, that's
right.
the problem.
With the Cowboys not doing anything in free agency and knowing they're going to be limited with the playmakers that they have, the drafts. You're not looking for depth in the draft. You want to be looking for starters, or you're looking for contributors that know are going to make a difference. And it's honestly, it's hard to see these past 2 picks, seeing week 1, week 2 contributors.
I don't know, man. Look, the player skill. Okay, we can all agree. Both the last 2 picks have it. But not when we have these needs, man. It just keeps kicking that can down the road, and now we're going to end up with, you know, a running back. Who knows? You know, a lot of hope for this next 3rd-round pick. But if it's another head scratcher, when are we getting the running back? Are we getting the running back?
Let me throw some more dirt on this, because this pick was the one. This was from the Lions, right? Yeah, this is the 73rd pick?
Yeah, this is the one from the Lions, yeah.
So you could have picked Barton at 24. Are you doing that? Or are you taking the trade so that you can get Guyton and Cooper Beebe? I mean, that's the difference.
Yeah.
What do you guys think about that? Because I
don't like that.
I might lean more towards Barton.
Well, it just means that Jerry's all in for the future, not this season.
Well, even still, it's like he's a left guard. You know, I can understand if Zach Martin's hanging his cleats up after this season, perhaps. That's always the possibility. But he's not played right guard, so I know that's a minor shift, but it is still a mirror of everything you've been doing in college, and now you've got to switch that over to the other side. There's no guarantee that you're going to be as good as you were on tape, or for the reason that you drafted this kid. So it's, I would have to say it dropped my ranking of that first round pick and trade. It's dropped it down at least a full step. So let's say it was an A. Now I feel like it's a B now, because we didn't pick up a guy who is going to be starting. Letting the second round go, okay, I understand that. Maybe they felt really strong about Nealon, and he has the skills to be a difference maker at some point. And I'll be the first one to say that there's egg on my face if Nealon comes out and has a 10-sack season and doesn't play so often, but is just so dominant when he comes in. But I can't bank on that, right? But I'll be happy if it happens. So I don't know, man. It's like you said, TGR. It's not a positional need, and I guess the only saving grace is you can never have enough offensive linemen who are good, but you got to get on the
Wall
field.
Of Dallas is back.
That's right. That is right. TJ,
so Cooper Beebe was first team All Big 12 and Big 12 Offensive Lineman of the Year the last 2 seasons. So I mean, he's talented.
He's formidable. And look, maybe he can slot in and play center. I don't know. Snapping is a lot of that game. I feel like center is one of those positions on the line that, it's the hardest one to learn. I could be wrong with that, but just because there's that additional, you gotta be smart. You gotta be able to snap the ball, and then you gotta be able to do both run blocking and pass blocking. And you're not gonna be against guys who are. You're not gonna have the luxury of There's a lot of solid D tackles, especially now in our division. It's not an easy position to just show up and say, okay, you're gonna play this position now. So.
And I do want to clear up. So I don't want to say that I'm reacting negatively to this pick. I'm sure there's a vision for this.
We're hoping.
I'm sure there's a vision for this. From what I'm seeing so far, he's a very talented player. He's a big guy, can contribute to the offensive line. I have questions about what the vision is for the offensive line now. Because where does Guyton move? Because he played right tackle at Oklahoma. Are we going left tackle with him, or where's Tyler Smith going to end up?
Well,
so that's my only reservation.
So this is interesting because perhaps they keep Guyton right tackle if he beats out Steele, then they shift our boy Tyler Smith to left tackle, and now Cooper Beebe or Beebe, however we're going to say it. We'll figure out how to say that. Hopefully before the beginning of the season. He goes into left guard. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense for me.
That does, yes.
Right? If they're playing in the position that best suits their need, best suits who they are. I've been back and forth between Tyler Smith, shifting him. I'd be fine if he played left guard or left tackle, honestly. I think that he's going to be solid. So you got to roll the dice like the Cowboys have done here, and then you got to put your players in the best position that makes that O-line the best O-line that it can be. I don't want to see them not move Smith to left tackle because he's performed so well at left guard, and he enjoys left guard from his mouth. So if what we just said there, like that setup where it's Tyler Smith, Cooper Beebe, exit at center, whoever that might be, Hoffman, I guess, Martin, and then on the right tackle is Guyton. Okay.
All right, hear me out. What if this is Zach Martin's replacement?
Yeah, that's what people in chat have been saying. Yeah. Zach Martin replacement, D-Law replacement was Nealand.
But again, I don't hate that. But again, that's like a next year thing, right?
Right.
So
you want to be all in, isn't that right, Alex? You sound like you're all in.
I'm all in, and I've been all in since I was all in. And I was all in when I was all in. So I don't know why we're talking all in anymore. I don't know who said all in the first place, okay?
So I have 2 questions now.
Yeah.
Number 1, are we back to boycotting? And then number 2, Ant, what are you eating? I have no idea what's on that plate.
Ant's eating. I got a photo. I got a video of him taking a photo of his food. It's like, we called it a casserole last night, but it's basically leftover spaghetti meat, potatoes, lots of cheese, and broccoli.
Oh, so it's just like is it like leftovers and you're just combining it?
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah,
but it was good.
Hey, sometimes those are the best meals, man.
Yeah, the second cook is the second cook is the best
one.
Baby. And what was your first question there? Sorry, TGR.
Are we boycotting the Cowboys again? Are we full on boycott again?
Just you are.
Look, I want you back. I want you back on the boycott train. Okay, that's where
I'm
you know.
back.
No. Oh,
He's
look
gone.
at those
He's
locks.
gone.
Look at those fucking luscious locks right there, my dude. I love it. No,
You guys always comment on my hair.
Yeah, you got gorgeous hair.
it comes at me like a high school musical do. So like, you know, I can't hate on it, and it has to be mentioned. It has to be mentioned. I'm sorry if you're sensitive about it, but it's a good locks, man. No, look,
I
TGR,
appreciate it. It's better than not having them.
And you know yourself, my dude. You can boycott, but it ain't gonna last long. Okay.
Yeah, we all come. We all come back at one point.
This is our season. Super Bowl. TGR, where can people find you online, my friend?
Absolutely, Tony Goat Romo. You can find me on YouTube. You can find me on X. You can find me on Instagram. Did I mention about TikTok?
Yeah, you're a TikTok boy.
And the OnlyFans you're starting, when's that going to happen?
It's been live.
Oh, okay, it's already
live.
going.
And it's $9.99 for my boy Tony Romo.
Yeah,
TGR special.
And you just do feet stuff, so it's really nice. It's it's PG-13, but still. Hey man,
yeah,
we respect you. We definitely need to have you on more often, and absolutely bringing you on for a mock draft or 2 next year. So don't try. Hey, we listen. We listen to what you say. Too bad, man. We've already scheduled it. I have 24 months of scheduling. I've already slotted you in, so we'll see you not only this year, but 100% during the off season next year as well.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you guys. Like I said at the beginning, you guys are the best in the game. I mean, you are the benchmark for every content creator right now. The pace, the excellence, the quality, the quantity, man, you guys are doing it all. And you know, you guys are doing it all intoxicated. That's kind of the biggest
That is
thing.
it.
I'm only
That is
biased,
the
though.
big. You're doing it like at 25%, 50% brain power.
That's right.
And it's growing tremendously. You guys are awesome, and I love talking to you guys every single time. And I know I DM you, like all of you, at different times, and so it's always good to talk to you guys. And
keep
thanks
sending
again for having me on.
Keep sending the
Appreciate it.
photos. We do love those photos. They're really
And
you know,
the free
they're tasteful. They're artful.
and the free subscription to your OF.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Love you, TGR.
Love you, TGR. Thanks so much for joining us, my dude.
Much love.
For sure, guys. Have a good night.
You too.
Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys.
Go Cowboys!
That was TGR, Tony Goat Romo. And guess what? We had someone that was just waiting in that waiting room because someone was wrong about us.
I am excited to hear. I'm excited to hear what our boy Big Chris has to say.
I mean, if he's
Is
still
the big
there.
fella on?
Oh yeah, you know the big fella's on. Oh my goodness, Anthony, you can't see what he's wearing. You got to come over and see what Chris's outfit is. Here.
Oh shit!
Hang on. I got before you start. I gotta. Hang on, let me bring him in here.
Oh, he's got the
Ladies and gentlemen,
yeah.
Dallas Cowboy Chris is up into
Yes.
his out, and he's sporting that Way J shirt that you can find on cowboyscanfan.com/store.
Hey, you always gotta sport Way J, you know, because he'll disappear in Bangkok at any moment. So it's kind of like a lost and found picture, also. You just so I wear it on wear the T-shirt around Denver, Colorado, to let everybody.
Would it be? Have you actually worn it out in public? Has anyone commented on it?
Not yet, man. I was keeping it to my special occasion once I got on the CanFan. So I can let y'all know I support my CanFan brothers
Hey,
at all
we
times.
love you, bro. We love you.
Well,
bro.
Cowboys Chris doesn't usually like to wear non-cowboy color apparel. So him wearing a
shows
red
it.
WayJ shirt, he has to break out his Funkadelic.
Oh yeah.
What? Not. It's not acid wash, but tie-dye hat. The tie-dyed cap. Because Chris is like, Chris bought it, he's like, when the fuck am I ever gonna wear this hat? And he's like,
perfect with the
WayJ shirt.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Well, I actually like whenever we go on vacation, especially we go to an island or something, I sport it. It's a tie-dye. I bought this hat because it's one of the Cure for the Catch hats.
Oh yes, yep.
Yeah, so it was one of the first ones that I actually liked that I actually would wear that's not truly cowboy colors.
Was that last year? That one was that?
No, this was
couple
like
years
3
ago?
years ago.
Yeah,
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
So
Cowboys
but
Chris,
yeah, bro.
we got to ask you, man. What are your thoughts of the first 3 picks that the Dallas Cowboys have made?
I'm disappointed in the last 2.
Yep.
I guess the reason I was disappointed is because to me, edge wasn't a need.
Yep.
Maybe if they were going best player, I still don't think he was the best player. I really thought they were going linebacker. I really did. And then the second pick, you drafted guard, but where is he going to start? You got 2 starting guards.
Exactly. What are we doing there?
So
very strange.
I'm like this. I was just like, well, why are we drafting or picking players that's not going to start immediately? We need somebody on the field now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless he's going to play center. Now, if he's going to play center, okay, all right, I understand, but I still think you should have drafted a center. I hate moving offensive linemen around. I'm a big offensive lineman, big old offensive lineman. When you get comfortable in your position, you don't really want to move around.
Well,
but,
and Chris, we were just Alex was bringing it up. He has crack him if you got him. Whoa, you're at a nice pace right now. I like that there, dogger. Let's get to that second half, that back 9 of the draft.
Actually, WayJ tossed me one too. When
Toss
you get a minute.
I don't know. I think I'm behind you boys.
No. Oh, maybe you are.
You're behind me.
You're definitely behind Ant. Ant's been frickin'. As soon as Ant's
You've
like,
got 4 lined up here, Adam.
Nice toss.
I think Ant's been drinking more than me.
Yeah, I remember that empty bucket. We put a lot of things in that.
Yeah, we did, sir. Yes, sir, we did.
It's getting pretty full right now.
But AJ brought up the draft buzz on the pick, and he hasn't played. He didn't play any center snaps in college. He played center a bit in high school.
Talking about BB?
Yeah, BB. But you might as well.
No, I don't know if he did play center in high school. But
No, that's what the chat was saying.
Oh, okay. He did not play center at all in college, and he played primarily left guard. He did play a little right tackle, but is he going to be taking over Steele? I don't know.
No, I
Definitely.
don't
Well,
think
Steele's
so.
a tackle, so I doubt that. Maybe, but I don't think he's got the size even for that. It would have been a good pick if we hadn't decided to move
for Guyton.
Yeah, if we didn't have Guyton and you were wondering where Tyler Smith was going to play, the Cooper Beebe pick makes complete sense. But they took a tackle in the first round, so that kind of penciled in. Guyton at left tackle, Tyler Smith at left guard, Hoffman floating, and then Zach Martin and Terrence Steele.
I'll get this count.
So I don't understand it.
Yeah,
we're so far behind, dude.
I'm trying to trust the process. But I said when coming into this draft, Cowboys need 5 starters out of this draft.
Yep.
To me, they got 1.
And it's a fringe. And it's a fringe. Like, he's starting just by default. Guyton's just starting by default. He's not starting because he's the best tackle in the draft, right? He's starting because the Cowboys don't have anyone else to have start there. But yeah, I agree. Right. I thought at least before the Cowboys made the trade, I was saying at least picks 1, 2, and 3 had to all be starters. And I like, well, who they're not. Cooper Beebe's definitely not starting over anyone at guard. Maybe Nealand
But
pushes Sam
me out.
Williams.
Hear me out. What if this, like Nealand, real quick on Nealand. Nealand, I think I liked him. I really liked him. The position was just like, there's no way the Cowboys are going to draft an edge. It's just not needed.
You just never even took him in a mock draft because we're not taking
Exactly.
an edge in round 2.
But in terms of like his skill set and what I think he can offer, I really like the dude himself. Okay. I just don't think it was the best pick for the Cowboys. However, let's just go to our first and third round pick here in BB and Guyton. What if they're like, okay, whoever beats the other one out in our draft picks, that's going to be the starter. So maybe Tyler Smith is going to shift from either left tackle or left guard, depending on who is better out of those two guys. And then the other guy is going to be work in progress behind the next dude, behind Tyler Smith. So
Jermaine Burton off the board. That's a good pick by the Bengals.
They're kind of just saying, look, we're gonna shore up that left side of the ball, and just whoever's the better one, that's Tyler Smith's gonna play in the position opposite of him.
Well, this is my thing with that. I don't want to move Tyler Smith at all. I mean, if we got a young Larry Allen, why would we need to move him? Because I think he's an all-pro, a potential Hall of Famer again. I mean, we got 2 guards as potential Hall of Famers.
Yep.
Okay. I hate moving Tyler just because he's young and because he could do it. I think he prefers to play guard, and I think that's why we drafted the tackle in the first round, so we don't have to move him. But then we come back with BB, a guard. And I was like, well, damn, is Zach Martin retiring and we didn't know about it?
Yeah.
Did anybody tell us?
Chris, do not say that. Chris, do not put that in the universe, please.
That's what I instantly thought, man, when we drafted BB. I was like, okay.
The guard made no sense at that point. It really did.
And that's all. Now, don't get me wrong. This kid may play for the Cowboys for 15 years and probably be one of the best offensive linemen we ever had, potentially. But just looking at it in hindsight, I don't understand the pick.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I just don't understand it.
Both back-to-back picks made no sense to me. Edge and then guard. Yeah. I could have named all the positions of players, and on the bottom half or close to the bottom would have been edge and guard.
Now, Adam pulled up a comment by Kyler Gaming, who's coming in and he's challenging Jenkins Gaming for the gaming name. And I love it.
Is that actual?
Are they brothers? Yeah. I'm not lying. But I like what he said here. He said Tyler Smith playing left tackle wasn't bad. And then we look at this lineup. We said this already, but just, it's helping to solidify the comment. And I want to hear what you have to say, Big Chris. We got T. Smith on left tackle, then BB, left guard, whoever's going to play center, Martin right guard, and then Guyton moving to right tackle, and Steele taking a step back. What are your thoughts on that?
Ooh.
Well, didn't you just sign Steele to a big deal?
Yes.
Yes,
we're paying him a lot of money, okay?
Once again, it don't make sense.
Yeah. Hey,
it don't make sense.
Well, it makes sense. It made perfect sense for the Cowboys because he got hurt, and then they signed him, right? That's right. That's right in the Cowboys' wheelhouse.
That is definitely true. You're spot on for that, But and then the number 2 pick, man, I was just so hopeful because I'm thinking starter. So are you telling me Sam Williams is not going to start now? Because we've been begging for Sam to get on the field more, right?
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
Sorry, go ahead. No, you go ahead, Chris.
So we've been begging for Sam to get on the field. Sam is an electrifying player, but he may play 20% of the snaps on defense, and it just irritates me. So now you draft another edge. So is Sam not going to? Is he going to remain 20% of the defensive snaps?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, that's the thing. You've got both Parsons and Lawrence eating up, I don't know, up to 80% of those snaps. So is it worth now? We didn't get to see Sam Williams. I wanted to see him more. Playing in the position that he should be playing in. Now you bring in Nealand, gets even more convoluted, if that's the right term, gentlemen. Help me out here. But at the end of the day,
I would have just said crowded.
Crowd. Yeah, sure. You know what? Better word choice. Better word choice. Okay. It's more. First of all, I know what that word means. Okay. And second of all, it's more clear. But maybe that's what convoluted means. Not so clear. But look. Besides my terrible grammar, what we're talking about here is needs for the Dallas Cowboys. And I don't know that either one of those last two picks covered any of those needs. When we're looking at our board, too, and who's available, we got some linebackers still in Peyton Wilson and Cedric Gray, who are number 2 and number 3 on ESPN's list of the top remaining picks. So, man.
What about Peyton Wilson, though? The fall of Peyton Wilson. Like, he was a fringe one player. So his injury history has completely scared teams away. Completely scared teams away.
It's funny, man. I saw a linebacker at the second and the third pick. I was just like, oh,
yeah,
yep. I could have saw it. You know, I'm trying not to be a negative Nancy. I'm not. But I'm just trying to make sense of it all. And and just like listening to Cal earlier on the show, he said he hates when people talk about moving Michael Parsons around. But to me, that's when he's at his most effective. Because when Michael Parsons is straight defensive end, straight rush linebacker, you saw it at the end of the season, everybody could block him. Okay. He was always, almost there.
Yeah.
No, in the beginning of the season, he was getting there. But then at the end of the season, because he's tired. But when he moves around, I loved it when they had him at middle linebacker and he was rushing from middle linebacker. He was rushing from the other side of the line at the other D end. When they move him around, to me, he's like that queen on the chessboard. He can go anywhere, right?
Yeah.
So why would you keep him in one spot? He's probably one of the rarest players on the defense that can move around and be effective everywhere. Yep. So, when people say keep him directly at defensive end, you got to remember the Cowboys didn't draft him as a defensive end. That's just because Tank Lawrence got hurt and they needed somebody to play defensive end. And because originally he was just supposed to be linebacker, period.
Yeah, his first few games, that's for sure. It's funny when you said when you said the queen on the chessboard, it kind of cut out. I thought you said Korean.
No, just the queen.
He's the Korean on the chessboard. I was like, hey, that's a great example.
Those Koreans can move. All right. If I've seen enough Olympics, I know that those Koreans can move. So I understood. I still took it in. Christian Haynes just went off the board to the
That's
Cardinals.
a good pick, and that's a team that needs a guard. Like the Christian Haynes pick would have been just as mind-boggling for the Cowboys as the Cooper Beebe pick.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make much sense, and it's kind of I'm perplexed about it a little bit because, like you said, Chris, we've all been screaming about Sam Williams getting more reps, right? And then now he's gonna get that chance, and it's wild now that they're just mixing it up a bit more.
Hey man, I don't know. All I can do is just cheer for this freaking team. I'm damn near on the boycott train like Kyle was.
Right?
But no, I'm not. I never boycott them. I mean, it's just like I said, I'm trying to trust.
Yeah,
trying to trust.
Trust the process.
That's all I'm trying to do.
Well, is this maybe a? I know we said this tons last year, or lots of people said this last year. It's like, well, this is a draft for the following year, but I hate to say it, this feels like they're drafting for next year, for a new start next year, is what it feels like to me.
It felt like that to me too. I felt like that. I was like, okay, I'm trying to get your sense of direction. Please give me your sense of direction. But hey, we're Cowboy fans. We know we have no sense of direction.
Facts.
We have none, man.
We are on Jerry Jones's yacht out in international waters, just kind of floating around the Pacific. Just just like, who knows? Turn left, turn right. It doesn't matter. We're in a big ocean here.
Hey, I'm not watching. How far are we from our pick?
We're at 83 right now.
83, so we're 4
The Rams
away.
pick is in.
How many away?
4.
4. Yeah.
4 away. Y'all know who I'm wishing for, but I'm not gonna say the name.
Don't say the name.
Don't say the name, Chris.
They're gonna take. They're gonna listen in and
You know
take
what, Chris? Chris, I'm fully on board with that pick. I am 100.
I'm
right
not
now,
gonna say the name.
that
though.
will
I'm
be
not.
that will be my favorite pick of the draft.
Blake Corum. Blake Corum.
AJ had to do it.
You wasn't supposed to say the
AJ
name.
had to do it.
I gotta say my Michigan boys. You know.
Man. Blake Corum to the Rams.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, you guys didn't. You guys didn't say it.
Well, we said it now.
She does not look happy though. I tell you this.
Hey, well, you gonna see an explosion you never seen before if that ever happens. I'll tell you that. I've been on that train.
Blake
for the
Corum.
last 3 weeks.
Blake Corum to the Rams. Fuck.
Did he really go?
Yeah, to the Rams.
Well, there I go. I'm sorry, guys. I'm
Fuck
fucking
AJ.
sorry. I am fucking sorry.
Oh no!
The pick was in.
You're a mentalist.
Chris,
I'm taking
Chris,
his damn shirt off.
Take the Wednesday shirt off.
Chris, the
Chris,
dream is done.
please.
The dream is done, Chris.
Oh man.
Oh
Well, it's linebacker or bust, boys.
Peyton
Yeah,
Wilson, I
linebacker,
guess. I mean, really.
I don't know who else. I don't know who else on. Look,
Well,
we
who
get
else can
deeper
you?
into the draft.
Tell us who you want, Chris, so that Alex can ruin it by picking that player for them.
Well, first of all, I said not to say the name. He says the name, then he goes immediately.
Crack him if you got him.
Crack him if you got
Crack
him.
him if you
Hey,
got
we
him.
don't
Hell, I
call
need-
we don't call
I
him
need
Way
to
J
drink
for
now.
fun. We don't call him Way J for fun. That's just how Way J goes.
Hey, I need to drink now. I think honestly we got to go linebacker right now. I mean, we really do. We hopefully Overshown does come back healthy, but we're still lighting the pants at linebacker, man. I need the big, strong linebacker that can fill the hole, that come downhill, quit chasing plays and meet the play.
The Steelers are going to
if you
take.
know what I mean.
The Steelers are going to take Peyton Wilson because the Steelers right now have our draft that we wanted. The Steelers first round they got Troy Fatanu, and then the second round they got Zach Fraser. So the Steelers are in line to take Peyton Wilson right now. I just have a feeling.
And apparently Michael Gallup is at the Steelers trying out for wide receiver. So
there it is.
Not that we want
Well,
Michael
hell,
Gallup.
the Steelers don't even need wide receivers. They got so many receivers, so many skill players. That's ridiculous there.
Oh man, they're
I
showing
mean,
the Blake Corum
all-
highlights right now, Chris, and he's looking
I-
good.
Blake
Fuck,
Corum.
Blake Corum would have been tasty.
He's sticking with the blue and yellow.
No, maize and blue, brother. Maize and blue.
He's sticking with it. I'm not even going to say the name. Blake Corum.
Well, I am stoked though. We picked up that additional third-round pick, so
Yeah.
there's still one fucking bullet left here in this.
We got one
chamber.
bullet in the chamber.
Yeah,
really
just
do.
one left.
Come on,
Can you
Peyton.
cross our,
One
can you
left,
cross our big
man.
board?
Oh, yeah. Big
So
board's all
what's on the
crossed
big
out.
board? What's left on the big board?
Left on the big board is Peyton Wilson, Johnny Wilson, Mason McCormick, and Brendan Rice, which those guys were.
Oh,
I think McCormick's off.
Is he?
I think so. Let me.
Okay, check it out.
Yeah, Chris, you could see we stopped at the Commanders pick, filling up the board, our major board.
Well, I kind of the wind was out of my sail after the last after the last Cowboys pick. We got Cooper Beebe, and then just kind of we just stopped.
You were just done, huh?
I was done. I was like, I'm not climbing up those goddamn stairs. It was that ladder again.
Everything was going too quick, and I had stuff going on. AJ was interviewing. Roman
Cowboys
Wilson.
Chris, Roman Wilson, Michigan wide receiver, just got taken by the Steelers.
Another back-to-back, huh?
Yeah, that's
Back-to-back
couple
Michigan
back-to-back
boys.
Michigan boys gone.
Yeah, that's twice today. They
Yeah,
went back-to-back.
It also
Yeah.
happened. Let me see where it was. Don't tell me.
It
Don't
was
tell me. It was
Sanders Steele
and Junior
went-
Colson.
and the tackle Chris Jenkins.
Oh yes, yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Chris Jenkins, and then Sanders still went.
Yeah. I like
Bengals,
how
Commanders.
you pronounced his name the first time. I was just giggling. I was
Sainstrill?
I said, what the hell did he say?
Sainstrill from Michigan.
St. Trill
yeah.
from Michigan.
Yeah, but no, I remember the first time I saw it, I was like, okay, how do you pronounce that?
And it's Sanders still.
But it's pronounced Sanders still.
That's weird.
Sonda still. Very strange.
And people don't realize he was a starting wide receiver for Michigan, and then they switched him to the defensive side.
Really?
And became a corner and a free safety.
Crazy.
And made the transition, man. And he was a better defensive player than he was.
Well, I was going to say, to get picked mid-second round, you're balling.
Yeah.
You're balling.
Yeah, I mean, the cat last year, not the year before, he was catching touchdown passes from J.J. McCarthy.
That's wild. That's pretty crazy.
Chris, they're showing highlights of this Wilson cat from the wide receiver, Roman Wilson. Some of his highlight catches were fucking awesome that I just saw.
Roman was the possession receiver for Michigan. He does have speed. I think he's a 4.4 guy. He's kind of tiny.
Yep.
But like whenever Michigan needed that first down, if they weren't going to their tight ends, they were going to Roman. Roman was a good comeback story because he tore his ACL the first play of the game last year. So this year he came back healthy, and they won the national championship. So I was happy for.
They have all your Michigan boys up: J.J. McCarthy, Chris Jenkins, Mike Sanderstill,
fucking heck,
Sanderstill,
Junior Colson, Blake Corman, Roman Wilson.
Yeah, we got 18 players in the draft this year. 18.
Cowboys have a chance to get one.
And they hadn't even started on the Michigan offensive lineman. It's 4 offensive linemen in the draft. And
Cowboys are taking Nugent. Cowboys are taking Nugent.
And Nugent plays center.
Yeah, so
I would be okay with that.
Chat was saying if a center goes, if Cowboys pick a center, it's a full rebuild mode for Trey Lance.
For sure, for Trey Lance.
Oh dear Lord.
For next year.
Yeah, buckle up, fellas. Buckle up for this season because this defensive end pick in the second and then the guard pick in the third, it does feel like rebuild mode. The Cowboys are waiting for Zach Martin to retire. They're expecting it. Maybe they have a inside information from Zach Martin that he's only planning on one more season. I mean,
every season is the last season in my books for Martin, right?
Yeah,
exactly. He's getting up there, so I don't want to see him retire, but
hey, offensive linemen get better with age. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're wine.
I know them Eagles are hating that they lost Kelsey because he got better the older he got.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Lane Johnson also, so they're 2 old players. But, I was happy about Lane mentoring our first round pick. They're both big people, man. That kid's 6'7". I didn't realize how tall he was.
That's a massive human.
And I was watching all the film on him, and then watching his interviews at the Star and in the pro shop with his dad and his mom already got his jersey on. I thought that was fly, man. The kid.
I gotta watch that.
Yeah, it's funny that now Guyton is looking like our best pick by far, by a mile.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, AJ said it when Tony was on, or Kyle, TGR, he was like, not the trade back now is like a B trade back for what we picked up. We were stoked on that move to pick up this extra pick, but it's like it's deflated it all for us.
Yeah.
And I hope I'm wrong. I'm wrong about it.
Isn't this the trade pick though? So
no, that already happened. 73.
Oh, 73 was the trade pick.
Yeah, so Cooper Beebe.
Which look, it depends. If we end up getting one of these 2 linebackers, Peyton Wilson or Cedric Gray, okay.
Hold the hand. Let's put some positive vibes up there.
Because I'm looking at the board where the Cowboys took, and I'm looking at the players that we had after that 56 pick. Guys that I would have rather had than our 73 pick. I would have rather had Javon Bullard. I really would have. The guy was a beast. I mean, even Renardo Green, like I would have been fine with that. Trey Benson, Junior Colson, Trevon Wallace, like those are 5 guys right there. Trevon Wallace, like there's 5 dudes I would have rather had than a guard.
It's just nice that we'll have that big board up there all season long. So if we need to quickly complain about someone, we have a hot sheet right there.
The hot rookie sheet.
Yeah, I know, man. I was getting text messages. Hey, man, are we getting Junior Colson? Are we getting Junior? I was like, man,
could have been nice.
I think so, but they quickly passed.
Colson went at 69.
69, dude.
69. Zach Zinter just went Chris
Zach
at
Zinter went.
85.
Another Michigan guy.
Is that a,
tell you.
Is that a trifecta?
that was a trifecta?
That's 3 in a row.
We have to update the board afterwards.
we got a run on Michigans, huh?
Yeah, the Michigan run.
Now the linemen are starting to go.
You know
Zach Zinter.
You know what they call it? They call it the Great Michigan Run of 2024.
Yeah, and I didn't think Zach was going to go this early because he tore his knee. The game before the not the national championship, the Big Ten championship.
Yeah.
That's the game in Ohio State when Blake Corum scored the touchdown and put the 6-5 up, for big Zach winner. But yeah, man, he was the captain of the offensive line, man, a big guard, man, workhorse for Michigan. They ran behind him a lot.
Man, but to break your tibia and fibula, those are big bones.
That's your whole leg. That's your whole.
That's right through.
That's your whole fucking leg.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's tough.
Against Ohio State. Never forget that.
Look,
oh man, tibia and fibia at the same time. That is rough.
Look, medical science is advancing. Pretty soon we're going to have neuron chips in all of these players' heads.
Yep.
And their bodies are just going to be functioning on Elon Musk's AI program.
I don't know. Yeah, did you see that meme?
Elon Musk needs to be functioning off Elon Musk.
No, but did you see that photo of Elon Musk?
Yeah, big fat. He looked like a big fat whale.
He's turning into Baron Huracan from Dune.
If you typed in on AI, hey, create me a picture of Elon Musk mixed with cottage cheese, they would have created that picture of him shirtless swimming. That's exactly what he looked like.
So I see we on the clock, man.
No, not. Oh, sorry, Chris.
We got. Oh, so yeah, we're
so
behind.
We're behind. We're at 86. So don't spoiler alert us, okay?
We got San
Oh,
Fran.
I don't. I'm just looking at the screen. I'm not actually watching the draft live. I'm just with y'all.
Okay, well let us break it for you, because then you're gonna be excited when we break it for you.
I should actually close down this thing here because this is way behind now. Here, let me get this off the board here too.
Get that off the board.
There we go.
Okay, now we're just fucking barebacking it.
Yeah, we're
just like the olden days, right?
Hey, we're going in bareback, baby.
Raw.
Hey, first of all, we need to see who Riker wants right now, man.
Riker's pissed.
Riker wants any type of skill position.
He wants a wide receiver or a running back. He came down. He's like, why would we draft these guys?
Yeah, after Cooper Beebe, I think he tapped out.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, he was emotional about it, huh?
Yeah, he was. He came down. He's like, what? Like, and then Ad was like, well, Uncle Ant doesn't really hate. He's like, just that wasn't even enough to get
he was gone after I said that.
What you got to tell him is, look, it's all right to be emotional and hate the Cowboys now, but you have to learn we're in this part of, and you got to pull up the cycle chart. We're right here. You're gonna in 6 months. You're gonna be right here. You're gonna be right back on the.
Oh yeah,
on the
come September.
bandwagon,
There's nothing better than opening night, man. There's nothing better.
A Cowboy fan it is a wave.
Yeah. It's a giant wave of excitement.
You're riding this wave. Don't worry.
You're like, wow, this part of the wave's really fun, and then you hit the fucking beach, which is full of rocks.
Yeah. The coral.
Yeah, you hit the
coral shore.
What's up, B Unit 13?
So Dominic
Pooney,
B
Unit.
Dominic Pooney is who the 49ers took.
Oh, they got Dominic Pooney. Okay.
And guess what, boys? The Dallas Cowboys are on the clock.
Look,
Cowboys
we got
are on
pick.
the clock.
We've got to pick.
We're on the clock.
We're on the clock. We got
on
a
the
pick
clock.
of 2 linebackers. Please take one of these 2 linebackers.
What you're thinking between Cedric 50 Cent Gray
and Peyton Wilson.
Sorry, not 50 Cent Gray. Shades of Gray.
50 Cent.
I was thinking of Curtis. I was thinking Curtis 50 Cent Jacobs.
Look, there's a bunch of 50s in here. But no, it's Peyton. Yep.
Whoever it is, be a starter.
Yes,
be a starter.
please.
That's all I'm thinking right now.
Or just a position that we need some like decent depth. Like
they're gonna bring a safety.
Don't be a position where there's possibly 3 people ahead of you. I think at this point that's a fair request.
Watch them draft.
They'll draft the quarterback. They'll draft Ratliff.
Joe Milton coming up.
Hey. Chris will hate it. I'll low-key love
it. It's Jace McClellan.
I don't know why you fell in love with Milton, bro.
Adam saw one clip of him throwing far at the combine.
Yeah,
and that's it.
That's exactly
That's
what it
all
was.
BW1 needs. He just needs one clip.
Hey, Adam. Jamarcus Russell threw the ball a long way too.
Listen, Joe Milton III with a 70-yard bomb. Come on.
Ad fell in love.
I had to fact check him with you, and you said to don't take him, and sometimes we just don't listen to.
The question is,
sometimes we just don't listen to.
We're like the
logic.
Cowboys.
We're
We
like the
just
Cowboys.
draft weird.
and that's nice that he can throw that 70-yard bomb. You don't want your quarterback to be like having to throw 70 yards on many plays.
Hey,
No, won't.
Hey.
Adam, I thought you trusted me with my Michigan stuff. And
I do.
He
Come on
left.
now,
He left Michigan because he couldn't get on the field. He went to Tennessee as a starter, and he lost his starting job after week 2. Okay, just because you got a big arm don't mean you can play quarterback.
Hey, Chris,
He
you're right.
can't.
You're right. Adam's a piece of shit. He is.
Hey,
He is.
Guess who's coming? Guess who's they're drafting right now, Chris?
Joe Milton?
Joe Milton.
Oh my goodness, that would fucking.
It would never happen. He's like a 6th, 7th rounder.
We need a reset. We need a 20-minute reset if that happens.
Guys, I don't even know what to expect here. Peyton Wilson would maybe make me feel better about what's going on. Like right now, a Peyton Wilson at 87 with the injury history, this is the time you just take him.
Well, San Fran has
Because we love to draft injured players. So,
And
you know.
get him on. Get him on. At least he has a chance to start than other than the other two guys we took.
So on our screen, Cowboys pick is in.
Here it is.
Let's go.
They don't look as excited as their last picks.
Nope. There's your guy right there, lower right-hand corner, Ant. That's Alex.
Yeah. That's the doctor from Fallout. If you've seen the Fallout TV
Oh, totally.
series,
Just
that's the
but he's
doctor.
wearing long. He's got a long hair wig on.
Yeah. Well, no, not the doctor that they.
Okay, here we go.
The doctor who there's another doctor in the series, and he gives like a serum to someone, and
Here it is. Baker Mayfield's out there.
Okay.
he's about to like shotgun himself.
Oh, Chase gets the
Did you say-
pick. Chase looks like Baker Mayfield.
say
Here it
Baker?
is. Yes. There it is.
Oh!
Linebacker.
Okay.
We'll take it.
Maurice
Notre Dame.
Leafau.
Harris Lafu.
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Oh, the hated
I mean-
rival. But hey, he can fill a hole. I mean, I seen the kid play, and he's a big linebacker. He's not a safety. He's a true linebacker.
He's a
He's a
linebacker.
big linebacker.
This pick makes
6'2", 234.
This pick makes sense. This pick at least makes sense.
Okay.
And
Yes,
he was actually the hardest. He got the hardest hitting. Like he got the butt kiss award, but he also PFF had him as the hardest hitting linebacker in college football.
Can I
Well,
read?
hell, we need that.
Can I read a little?
Yeah, read it, AJ.
Read a little bit of
read.
All right, I'll ready. Liafu is a powerful downhill linebacker who attacks the ball carriers and blockers with bad intentions. Ooh. His
Ooh, like
instincts and feel for spot zone coverage still need work if he is to be relied upon consistently. He is projected as a contributing inside linebacker for either a 4-3 or a 3-4.
Perfect. And man,
Thank you.
we're very high on Polynesian descent.
Oh, yeah.
If you're
Hey,
Polynesian, that ups you on my board a couple every time.
Hey, I literally said that last night on our draft coverage on our show. I said any Polynesian kid can start for me any day.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
You know?
And
any day, man.
And his flow is good. He goes from puffy out to freaking like dreadlocks almost.
That makes me feel
Yeah.
better. I like that pick, guys. I do like the
You know,
linebacker pick.
And let me say this real quick, man. You know, our linebackers, as when I was up in Chilliwack against Buffalo,
Hello.
when they were on skates and getting pancake and getting national coverage about getting their ass whipped on national TV. Now we're big at linebacker. We don't
Yep.
have safeties at linebacker anymore.
Could have used a couple
Okay.
Polynesians, man.
Yeah. So I'm happy with the pick. So I think they still need one more. Go get
Yes.
another one.
And look, we gotta
go ahead. I'm sorry, AJ.
No, just we're gonna have to wait till the 5th round now. But
yeah.
Peyton
Hey,
Wilson
go-
still falling.
Go get somebody my size, 6'3", 400 pounds, and play nose tackle.
Let's get it.
okay?
Hello.
So let's do it, man. So you can let those linebackers run free and make plays, man. You know, because God bless Leighton Van Esch, but he was a chase linebacker.
Yeah.
He wasn't a fill the hole linebacker.
He wasn't a meet
And
you at
man,
the
with
line of scrimmage guy.
No, and man, it used to frustrate me so. And like I say, man, I love him. I hope this man stay healthy for the rest of his life. but he wasn't that man that'll fill holes.
Yep.
You know, hopefully we've solved that problem.
Man, hey, linebacker at 87. I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either.
Interesting enough,
Don't hate it.
Marshawn Lloyd from USC went before some pretty good other running backs. Marshawn Lloyd went ahead of Bucky Irvin, went ahead of Jalen Wright.
Yeah.
Went ahead of Braylon Allen. Like, that's interesting to me.
Oh, picks are flying now, but we did actually, Chris, we did on one of our mock drafts. And I'm sorry, I can't remember if it was with you, but we did.
Do you want me to bring it up? Chris?
We did, sure, yeah. We did draft Maurice Liu Fao. So we did have him on our board at some point. You know what? I'm sure, given the history with Michigan and Notre Dame, it would be a hard sell for you, my friend. But
you better stop pronouncing it correctly. Pronounce it like you pronounce it.
Okay.
Okay.
Michigan.
Quit trying to correct yourself. I love it.
Michigan.
Thank you.
You know, I do my best, but look, now that I know you don't care, I'm just gonna go with what I feel,
Thank
and
you.
it's always Michigan, baby.
Thank you. Thank you. I even type it out like it now.
Mitch again.
Mitch again.
We've all started to adopt the Michigan moniker.
Yeah.
Hey man, I love it. I love it. Hey, I know I'm gonna formally invite y'all on the show because you know Michigan plays Texas this year in week 2 in Ann Arbor.
Oh,
and
shit.
we're having a show trip up to Ann Arbor, and we would love to invite the Cowboy CanFan to go to Ann Arbor because I think it's time for y'all to become true Michigan fans.
Okay, so what week is that?
That's I believe it's the second week in September. I believe. I gotta double check.
Okay, well, look.
I mean, you know what we should try and do? We should try and find an East Coast Cowboys game that we could hit up with
And
that and double dip it.
stack it, yeah.
Yeah, Michigan Wolverines schedule.
Well, look,
Let's see.
and
Chris just invited us to go to the a
Any-
Michigan Wolverine game.
And
Second week of September in Ann Arbor.
any invitation from you, my man, I mean that comes with high value. So we'll definitely look at making that work. And
Yeah.
I love the history of college football, even though I don't know anything about it. But like just in terms of generally, I love when there is a team that people love. And obviously in college, the players rotate out every 4 years at least,
Yes,
right?
yes.
So this is something where we're dealing with a lot of real passion, and that's something I want to be a part of and I want to see.
Man, it's look, you know, we all love pro football. We all love the Cowboys, everything like that, man. But it's the college game is more passion in it, you know, because it's more of a family atmosphere. You know, the Cowboys, sometimes you can get that. I mean, but college football, dude, you could be your great grandfather there. You know, that with the Michigan in the 30s and the 40s, you know what I mean? And when I went a couple years ago, they still had the same ushers. This one guy, they was celebrating longevity of employment there. It was a guy that worked at Michigan Stadium for the last 50 years. The last 50.
That's crazy. Holy shit. That's insane.
50 years working at the stadium. And I think the shortest tenure of the people they were celebrating was 25.
Oh,
that's crazy.
Yeah, so man, but yeah, I'll definitely let y'all know, man, when it is. But yeah, I'm trying to get everybody on this bandwagon.
Guys, I got a question for all three of you. Would you have been surprised this morning if you knew the Cowboys were going to go through? Crack 'em if you got them.
Got 'em.
If the Cowboys were going to go through all three of their day 2 picks and not select a running back, so we still the Dallas Cowboys still do not.
Shocked.
They still do not have a running back,
especially after the trade. Yes.
So
I thought they were at least going with one of these 3rd round picks. I thought that they were going to get a running
back for sure. Yeah, man, so right now it's looking like
Well, with the news of possible 21 coming back today,
Well, no, he is.
That literally solidified the fact that they probably aren't going to be drafting a running back.
Chat's already saying that people in chat were talking about Zeke.
So like think about
maybe
it.
It actually got released.
They have Royce, the 5'1" or 5'9" Freeman, You got Zeke. You have Dowdle, and then whatever the heck you got in Deuce Vaughn. So like they're probably thinking, no, we're not gonna hit on a running back this year. They'll probably pick one up in the undrafted free agency. Maybe they take somebody in the later round, but like, why would you even why even spend that time though?
No, there's dudes in the later round.
Actually, you're right. Bucky Irving hasn't gone yet.
No,
Jalen Wright hasn't.
Jalen Wright hasn't gone yet.
I mean, but we got
Ray
some-
Davis.
The kid from Wisconsin. Is it Allen?
Yeah, Braylon
Braylon
Allen.
Allen.
Yeah.
But
the
I feel like
big kid.
I feel like we're missing on him now without a 4th round.
Well,
pick.
that's what I was saying.
Yes.
Without us having that 4th rounder, unless we decide to trade into the 4th round,
which isn't out of the. That's not out of the options.
give
right?
some of the comp picks up. No one gives a shit about the 4th round. If you're, what teams have a lot of 4th round draft capital?
Yeah,
for this year.
Hey,
Yeah,
I don't know.
that would be willing to trade.
two picks in the later rounds for running backs that I like. I'll give you 4. Okay. Potentially that the Cowboys could get in the 5th round. We'll see what happens with the picks, but there's Audric Estime, who Sons of the Podcast
liked.
Sons of the Star podcast liked. And
Although
I agree.
Sons of the Podcast.
Sons of the Podcast.
Sons
did
of the
good,
podcast
too.
this week.
Will-
Dallas Cowboys Chris hates it because he's a Notre Dame boy.
I don't know. No, I just it's just an arch rival. I don't hate Notre Dame more than I hate Ohio State. But I think Notre Dame's some cowards because they quit playing us.
But once they put on the star, you're fine with it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
absolutely.
I was the biggest Zeke fan ever. He went to Ohio State.
Yeah.
So once you're a star, hey, I don't, I can't help that you chose the wrong school. That's,
Yeah.
that's a personal problem.
He was young and dumb and full of cum.
Exactly.
The next two dudes.
I mean, because remember Rocket Ishmael used to play for the Cowboys. He went to Notre Dame.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's not
Great name,
matter
too.
of fact, Zach Martin went to Notre Dame.
Yeah.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
So
We're not
it's
hating.
not a problem.
We're not hating once they put the star on their
Yeah.
helmet.
Yeah, once they put the star on, I forget where they go to school.
Yeah. And then there's Isaiah Davis as well as Jace McClellan. And those guys are all potential
guys, right?
late round dudes. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. I mean, right now, it's man, I've been thrown for a loop with what the Cowboys have done on day 2. I'll tell you this.
And I was really excited about today, man. I really was. I thought today was going to be better than last night, but it's just a little underwhelming.
Yeah.
But I am happy that they did get a linebacker. I really am.
I would have
I'm
rather
happy
them
about
traded
that.
up and got use some of that draft capital to get an Edrin Cooper to even if they wanted Jonathan Brooks so bad. I would have rather them traded up and got Jonathan Brooks than a couple of the picks. That
Well,
they
the
got today.
Packers just doubled up on a linebacker because they took Cooper, right?
Yeah, they took Edrin Cooper
And then they
just took Tyron Hopper.
Tyron Hopper.
Hey, well, maybe they saying they need to stop the run.
Maybe they saw the Cowboys when they played each other and they're like, "Wow, we really don't want our team to ever look like that."
Yeah.
Oh shit, we don't.
we better take a couple linebackers.
But you got to remember the conference they're in, man. Eventually it gets cold up there, and people are going to run the ball, so they're going to have to stop the run.
You need some tough guys.
Yeah. So
Just
they
fucking
doubled
Calvin.
up. I like that though. They went back-to-back linebackers, and when they took Cooper, I was really ticked off about
So was
that.
Oh,
Right.
dude, Chris, we were pissed about it.
We were pissed.
And they took him early. I was like,
Yeah, he went at, let me look here, 45. Edrin Cooper went at 45.
we couldn't even get our hopes up.
Not even
went so
close.
fast.
Hey boys, you know
I
when
couldn't even get my pants off, Chris. I was
No,
trying
no.
to
Pants
get ready
had-
for the pick. I couldn't even get them off.
Pants had to stay on.
who's the one person that would say the Cowboys nailed the first 2 days?
Ultra?
Ultra Cowboy just showed up in chat saying Cowboys have nailed the first 2 days.
Fucking Ultra. I don't even know
That's
where.
just like Ultra Cowboy. He
Ultra
don't know what the
Ultra
hell.
also said 2 weeks ago that the Cowboys didn't need to draft any offensive linemen. He's like, the Cowboys don't need to draft offensive linemen in the first round.
Right.
Hey,
You remember him
I
saying
think-
that?
Remember you were getting hot.
I got into it with him.
I think Ultra is the biggest troll of the Cowboys ever. I think he does it just for your reaction. I
Probably.
don't think he means none of that crap.
Or
I
he-
really don't.
Or the craziest thing is he does.
Yeah, well, he's down in Detroit right now. He's probably still one of the guys that's still like there's
Yeah, did you see? There's
there's like nobody.
5,000 people left at the draft out of the 150 that were there tonight.
Maybe even less than
Look,
that.
I love Ultra popping in and sharing his 2 cents. If we're just looking here for guys to mimic what we think, I mean, first of all, we'd have a really dumb a chat if everyone's just agreeing with what we're thinking.
I would love it though. You guys are so smart.
You guys are so smart.
What you guys said, it makes a lot of sense. I'd be like, oh, okay, chat gets it.
But we don't need that. We need the controversy. We need the pushback. We want that alternative view. And so, Ultra Cowboy, he's always got something to say, and I'm going to listen to him.
Well, my favorite thing that Ultra ever said to us was like, hey, man, I really appreciate it. You guys are the only people that have never blocked me off of their chats.
Well, you know what? I never block people.
No, you can't.
I'm like,
it has to. They have to say some pretty fucked up shit or do some messed up stuff.
You got to be a herald. You got to be a fucking herald.
We haven't even blocked Harold,
We've
though.
never even kicked. I think we might have timed out people before for being stupid, like by just like spamming shit.
Spamming is like the one.
I don't think we've ever kicked anybody though.
And the sex bots. We got to ban the sex bots.
Kilo's banned the sex bots.
Yeah, especially with y'all's following, you have to ban, because they'll just pop up. They'll pop them sex bots and everything, and next thing you know, these comments popping up. You're like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah. This one goes out to the big fella.
Crack him if you got him.
Got him, dog.
Man, I always feel at home when I'm in here with y'all, bro. You just don't know. I enjoy every minute of it.
Chris,
you'll have. Sorry, I was gonna say you. As soon as the schedule is released, we have to time out what weekend you're coming out.
Michigan and Texas is September 7th.
Okay,
So that would be before. I think the NFL might kick off right around.
Might kick off right that week.
I think it is that. I think so. 7th must be a Saturday then.
Saturday, yes.
So I think the NFL kicks off I think the NFL kicks off this. It's weird this year. I think they kick off the week before that even.
Well, I was gonna say Chris has to figure out what game he's coming out to be on the pod
I'm
in
coming
person.
there
He's
too.
going to come out here in person as well.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah. Hell,
Chris,
that's got to be a yearly thing.
Are you in?
Oh, it's definitely a yearly thing.
Yeah.
Hey, man, Chilliwack is my second home.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Not even Denver.
I increased the African American population.
Oh yeah.
Double when
by
I come to
50%.
Chilliwack.
Absolutely.
Oh, dude, you
Definitely.
you walked in and people were like, is that an actual real life black guy in town? And everyone's like, and we're like, yeah. We're like, oh, he knows a real life black guy. I'm like,
Yeah, you made us like way cooler.
Yeah, we got a bunch of messages on social media to our personal accounts being like, hey, could we get a photo with that guy next time?
Hey, man, whenever they want photos, man, just have the poutine and add some jalapenos.
That's right.
Yeah, you know what?
Yes,
I need to rock. Next time I have poutine, I have to rock some jalapenos.
I'm gonna try.
That
I'm gonna
sounds
try
like
too.
a
no-brainer.
That sounds like a great addition, to be
It's
honest.
a no-brainer, man.
Hey, man, I told my wife, I said, babe, I had poutine. And she looked at me like, you had what?
Yeah.
And what was her name?
Yeah. Who's this bitch?
Yeah.
I said, no, honey, it was poutine.
So you eat it and not like that.
God, Chris, we've been ranking the draft war rooms also. I don't mind the Ravens draft war room. Have we ranked it? I don't remember.
We ranked it a B.
Okay, I still think that's a.
Here, I'll show Chris what we got.
I think that's still a solid B. Did we have any S tier? Any S tier?
Broncos, Saints, and KC. I do think that Cowboys should be up in the S tier. But
No.
Lions were a close S tier for me also.
What's the S tier? What
It's
does
like
S mean?
it's Super Scion. It's like an anime geek shit.
In video games and stuff like that, there's A, B, C, D, E, F, and then the S is like your gold, your like gold, or it's the best of the best, right?
So like
it's above A.
To put it in like a football terms, like an S player last year would have been at the start of the season for us, like a Micah Parsons would have been an S tier. Like he's above.
I understand now.
He's
Okay,
above an
okay,
A.
okay.
Right?
You know, a Dak, an A tier.
Yeah. Dak S did it for me last year.
Well, I'm just saying, you know.
But no, I see what you're saying.
And who's into anime? Is it you?
None of us.
None of us.
No,
None of us.
No. We like to have sex with women.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
We
got
like
2
girls.
kids.
We like girls.
I got 2 kids.
Adam's proved it.
Actually, I should take that back. There's some chicks that like. There's some pretty smoking hot chicks that love anime. So
Yeah.
I take that back. I
No,
take that back.
This
We're
guy-
actually we're into guys. We don't like anime.
No, Chris, Chris, this comes from just RPGs, Japanese role-playing games. That's where this tier system comes from. At least in my mind, that's how I know it.
Well, they do it's kind of branched out a bunch too. Like you'll see people use it on Reddit for stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's just a new tiering way. It's an easy way to do a ranking system, and S is just surpassed the traditional A, B, C, D, E, F type scale.
Oh, okay.
Our boys from the World's team just chiming in on the chat saying, loving the BB pick. The Peyton Wilson will scream 5th round now, be Damone Clark all over.
Wow. You think so?
Well, the only difference is Damone Clark. I mean, sure, before his injury, they had him as a possible first-round talent, but Damone Clark at draft time was never projected to go in even the first or second round, right? So
Screaming Damone Clark.
Peyton Wilson up to last week was still being mocked in a lot
ahead
of
of
first rounds.
ahead of Edgerrin Cooper in some regards. Because we were talking about a couple times when we wanted to draft Cooper and Wilson was there, we're like, well, probably not going to be there.
Yeah,
is what we assumed.
It's pretty crazy.
It is crazy that he's dropping. Sorry, Chris.
This is my only thing. You loving the BB pick, but where is BB going to start?
That's it.
That's my only problem.
That's the rub.
Where is he going to start? I need nothing but starters. You know, because we still trying to make up from last year. I know injuries, happen in the situation with Mozzie, and I told y'all, I remember our pre-draft.
Yep.
I said Mozzie was a second to third round pick. We went number 1.
Yep.
I said one day the CanFan will listen to me about these Michigan guys, but hey,
no, I listen to you.
I really thought when I met Mozzie in person, I was like, man, he's a little light. He's light. I was just like, defensive tackle, NFL, you look a little light, but I said, I'm going to trust the process.
Yeah.
I was like, how did you lose all this weight? I mean, because when he was at Michigan, he was well over 300 pounds. He was that fire hydrant that we wanted, okay?
Yep.
So I understood the pick. I just thought it was early. And then, when Mozzie loses all his weight, he only played maybe 10, 15% of the snaps. Automatically, don't ever draft a Michigan player ever because they suck.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
That's what I say.
mean-
That's what I say every day. Just kidding.
that makes no sense.
I
to me.
wanted a few Michigan players today. I would have been happy with
Yeah.
I would have been happy with a Blake Corum. I would have been happy with a Junior Colson.
What about Teddy Nugent?
Drake Nugent?
No, I know, but Ted Nugent.
Teddy Nuge?
Teddy Nuge.
Hey, I'm okay with it.
like-
Teddy Nugent's still on the board for us, baby.
Hey, he may be that 5th, 6th round pick.
Yeah, at center, and at least it would make sense.
Yeah, because he's a transfer from Stanford University. He started there, and he came his grad year to Michigan and to win a national championship, and it was a great move by Mr. Nugent.
It's between Nugent and Bortolini for me.
Ooh, is it Portolini? Is that the Penn State kid?
Yep.
Yeah, Portolini. Well, that was another team that ran the ball a lot, so I wouldn't be upset about that.
Dwayne Carter off the board. Duke.
Dwayne Carter.
Defensive tackle.
Okay, so the World's team is saying also BB will play center. He can play guard. If Martin is out, he can slot in, BB in, Hoffman in, but BB will be center. We got 2 O-line for we got 2 O-line from one draft pick, essentially. Good work from front office.
That's where it makes sense. If they say, Cooper Beebe is going to be our starting center, or at least attempt to be our starting center, the pick makes way more sense to me.
Yeah, and Paul will be on
I
tomorrow.
don't like that
Paul,
asterisk in a high 3rd round pick like that though. Or
But what if they draft?
Thank you.
But what if
Yeah,
they
that's
draft? But what if they did draft him in fact to play center though? Like, what if they're like, okay, he's going to be our center?
But my problem, Anthony, is he didn't play center in college.
Agreed.
He
I do
didn't
agree with
play
that.
it. So, and like I said, take this from an offensive lineman. Center is hard.
Yes.
It's a hard position. Okay? You just can't automatically say, oh, yeah, just go play center.
Yeah, ask Zeke.
You can't do that.
Ask Zeke.
Zeke Elliott could tell you right now he can't play center.
Actually, maybe that's why they brought Zeke back today. Maybe we got our center.
Yeah, like I say,
That's a good
it's a
meme.
possibility the kid can play center. I don't want a possibility. We got a center. We got Blake Hoffman. And, he's our center.
Yeah.
He's a center. But if you wanted a center, draft a center. Don't draft a guard who possibly could be a center or a tackle who could possibly be a center. Draft one.
Well, that's the thing is we got a bunch of players who we're just going to switch to another position from what they were playing in college. That's just a big question mark on them.
Well, yeah, our linebacker.
Maybe I'm wrong, and I'll accept that, but it's still a question mark.
The linebacker we drafted, it's actually, there's reports out saying he's going to play slot corner.
Yeah.
Tight end. No, I thought they drafted him for tight end.
Yeah, why the fuck not? Just throw him at something.
Yeah,
He was a good linebacker. Let's just throw him at something.
Especially since Michael Parsons is returning kicks now.
Hey, I'm still on the I wouldn't mind seeing it. I'm on that side of it. Like Micah returning kicks. I mean, come on. I'm not against it, Chris. I'm not. I think it'd be hilarious. And the reason I think it would be hilarious, and I'm gonna ask you. We had this conversation on the show before. What is your reasoning for not wanting Micah to return a kick? And this is just, we know it's not going to happen, but what would be a reason that you wouldn't want Micah to return a kick?
The possibility of an injury.
Okay.
You know, when you're coming down on a kickoff 100 miles an hour, I don't care how big you are, man. They got the momentum. And if they hit you the wrong way, and say if we lose our star defensive player on returning kicks, why you think they stopped putting Dion on punt returns and kick returns and stuff like? Why you think Dez only did it for a year or so when he was a rookie? Because when Dez became a star, they only wanted him to do one thing: catch the damn ball.
So, but they would put Dez in to return kicks and like you knew the Cowboys needed a kickoff return or a punt return if Dez was back there.
But that was only in those special occasions.
So could we throw Micah?
It's never gonna be a special occasion where we need Michael Parsons.
But how sweet would that be though? It's like Cowboys are down by 4 points with 2 minutes left, and Micah comes out to return a punt. I mean, I would find that more entertaining than anything else on the planet, to be honest. I just think it'd be hilarious.
If you said running back, I just saw it because he played running back in high school. You know, you've seen the film, and they couldn't stop his big butt. You know, but that was against little kids in Pennsylvania. You know, it wasn't against grown men.
I want the newest Madden to come out just so I can put Micah at every position. Wide receiver.
Don't you do it. Don't you
kickoff return. And that's all I'm going to do.
And the first, hey, that'd actually be a funny video.
I'm just going to play
I put Micah Parsons at kick returner, and then the first play gets injured. On that game, you're just like, oh, damn.
Hey, I gotta tell AJ something. You know, I was listening the other day when you were talking about Mikey 520 on my show, how he's grown on you, right? Well, last night his son is a big Cardinals fan, right? He's like our Mel Kiper. He's like our Mel Kiper. You know, he picked 15 straight picks in a row.
Wow, that's pretty good.
He picked them.
That's
and we were like, what the hell? And I was like, bro, you got to get paid. You got to get serious about this. You know,
that's crazy.
When we sitting there and we're talking, dude, and he said, I think this team need to go here. They picked them. And I was like, oh my God. And I was like, dude.
You should be betting money on that shit.
I started calling him Mel Kiper AZ because he's from Arizona. I say, Mel Kiper AZ, where are the Cowboys going? And he said, oh, Guyton.
Really?
And guess who the Cowboys picked?
Guyton.
That's hilarious.
The dude is a savant.
Yeah, dude. I was really impressed with the kid, man. So if you ever need a young Mel Kiper, hey, I'll recommend him to you.
Oh, definitely. Hey, we definitely knew because what we had for the Cowboys to do in the draft this year was not even close to what happened.
No. We were off.
Hey, everybody mocks is jacked up.
I know, right? Yeah.
Everybody. I don't think nobody hit on none of these second and third round picks. I don't think nobody did.
No, not a chance. There's no way anyone did in my mind.
What's the last pick of the third round?
I think 96 is, isn't it?
No. Oh, maybe. I mean,
well, yeah, 64. Yeah, 96 has to be the last pick.
So is this the last
no,
pick
it's
then?
not. We're on 97.
Well, how does that make any sense?
Hang on.
I was wondering.
Because compensatory don't start until
the fourth.
Round, the fourth round.
So 32, 64, 96. That's 32 every round. I don't know how. Oh, they're explaining it right now.
There's 100 picks in this draft. In this
round. And they were explaining why. They just said they said they were talking about why it would end at 96, but I guess there's a hundy.
Oh, well, maybe
everyone there is just. Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
Maybe they put compensatory picks in the third round now.
They must.
Must have, yeah. So the last picks here are the Bengals, Steelers, Rams, and then Washington.
Washington with the fucking.
Of course, Washington has another pick.
How many picks did they have in the?
Didn't they have 4 tonight? 4 or 5? Which
More.
one?
I
Because
think
they had
even
2
more.
in the
I think
second
e- I
round.
think even more than that.
They had
Chris.
8. They had
Let me
8
go-
coming into today.
Wow.
Not into today,
2,
but 8 left.
3.
Coming into today, yeah,
Right.
they had 8 left. Sorry.
Yeah, they had 3. They had 3 in. They had 3 in the second.
Dear Lord.
Yeah, so that's 4. That'd be 4th then.
Well,
this
my
last one.
No,
son-
67.
my
They
son, the
had it
Commander
67
fan-
also. So they've already had 4 picks.
Yeah, my son, the Commander fan, was very excited about their first round pick.
He likes Jaden Daniels.
He said that if they would have took Drake May, he would have logged off and went to bed early.
He likes Jaden Van Wilder Daniels.
Yeah, he loves him. He loves him. So he was saying, yeah, he's gonna have his growing pains, but he's more electrifying. And I said, yeah, I can see that. In the SEC, when you're throwing that many touchdowns against that those top ranked defenses, man, you can't help it.
Yeah, there's something
know.
to you. There's got to be something
Yep.
to you, right?
Gotta be. You know, can you think about it? LSU had 2 top 5 picks, and they didn't even win the damn SEC.
Yeah.
Quarterback and a receiver.
Which is crazy.
Mhm.
And then they had another top. They had a receiver in the top, or not the top 20, but top 25. Another
So, man,
wide receiver.
This is when I know you guys are big time. Even on your YouTube, man, when it'll just play a commercial out of nowhere on you. I was like, yeah, they're gonna monetize off the CanFan wherever they can.
Hey, we'll take that 20 cents or whatever it is.
Whatever it
that we
is.
get.
If it's 5 cents, we'll take it. We'll take all that cheddar.
I have YouTube
Exactly.
Premium, so I never get to see ads. So I forget how annoying
Is that? Did
they
you
are.
just Did you just flex on us?
Yeah, totally.
Chris, we gotta pay for these fucking drinks somehow, okay, my man? And we are going through them like water right now.
Oh yeah, believe me, I'll be dipping into the CanFan bucks because we've dropped $180 on fucking Crack'ems in 2 days.
In 2 days.
No,
Yeah.
3 days because including Wednesday night.
Yeah,
including Wednesday night.
Draft day night.
It's only 8:15 in Chilliwack, man, and you already done, AJ?
I'm still going, man. Hey, look, there's no slurring yet, so I mean, I'm feeling it.
We're doing a lot.
real
We're
good.
doing a lot better than we did last night.
Chris,
we got pretty fucked up last night.
I was so hungover this morning.
I
it
was
wasn't
very.
even
We were.
fucking-
I was very hungover.
And
also.
we had the most depressed Deafy Talks Cowboys on here that you have ever heard in your fucking life.
Was he that? Was he?
Yeah,
was
he
he?
was
Oh,
really-
dude, he was just like, I don't know, man. Like his energy was low.
I wonder what he feels like now.
Well,
because I don't think the second
reach
and
out
third.
to him. Reach out to him and see what's.
I don't
what's
think the
up.
second and third round were anything to fucking bring your. Like I actually felt
Bring
good
your
about the
spirits up,
first
right.
round up. Or I felt good about the first round, and I feel way worse about today's.
So nobody could make it up the steps from the baker's basement, huh?
No, AJ and I both slept in the theater room.
We
so
crashed in the theater room.
pretty much.
You know it.
and AJ, I got AJ on camera leaving at 4 o'clock in the morning. And
Oh
left
my
at
God.
6.
Yeah, I left at 6, yeah.
I was not functioning properly until about 11 a.m.
Really?
Yeah.
Adam was feeling it.
I was
I
feeling
mean,
it.
all I did that was functioning was I drove home and then I got McDonald's and then I just laid and watched YouTube
Yeah.
till about.
Okay, so
Until the time I came
it's weird.
back there.
After I ate McDonald's around 10 o'clock, 10:15, I started to feel.
Well, yeah, you
I
have
started
to
to
eat.
feel better.
You have to eat when you're hungover. You have to
Yeah.
get greasy. You gotta. I mean, it might even do the same without greasy food, but
No, greasy food is where it's at.
Hey,
It's
I
also the
should have
excuse.
made the trip for the draft then.
Oh
Chris.
shit!
you should have.
Yeah, I mean the draft.
Hey,
Hey, there's always
I
next
loved
year,
the suits
Chris.
last night. I did love the suits last
So
night.
did I.
was
I mean,
like,
now we're looking like a bunch of schlubs today.
I don't feel schlubby. I feel.
No, you look
No.
pretty tight. I'm
I got.
fucking
I
wearing
got
a
the.
Zeke.
I got the boost shirt going.
I'm wearing the Zeke shirt. I fucking ruined this whole draft day for us by
Yeah.
bad omens.
I'm
in
probably
here.
blaming you out of. If I had to take if I needed a scapegoat.
If you had to blame someone in the room,
Adam.
well, you know, you can't go wrong with one of these though. You can't go wrong.
now look at
Is
that.
he rocking the? Is
Dear
that the
God,
AJ?
that's a way J official.
That's a way J official.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with one of those, bro.
Well, while the
you have
draft's still
to.
going on, let's give our day two a grade, or at least our second round and our third round grades.
Can I
Peyton
go-
Wilson's gone. Steelers.
Peyton Wilson,
There we go.
Steelers.
Steelers.
Fuck.
Steelers.
The Steelers have a
Steelers drafted our draft.
The Steelers do have our draft. Troy Fatanu, Zach Fraser, and now Peyton Wilson.
I don't want to hear from Steve.
I don't
want to hear from Steve.
Those are three
about this.
Steve has 3 players that were on our big board. The
Wow.
Steelers have 3 players that were on our
Cross
big
them
board.
off.
Yeah, again, yeah, good call.
Wow. Well, I'm sure I'm gonna get a phone call from my buddy that's the Steeler fan. Jeez,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it.
Look, okay, so grading wise, I'm gonna just have to give the Cowboys a C plus. You know, with potential to change that. We just need to see it. We need to see these guys on the field, and that's the big question: are they going to be on the field? I'd rather that they have taken a Peyton Wilson with one of those 3rd round picks, and I would take the question mark on his injury history, right? But such is life, my dudes.
18 and a half tackles for loss, 6 sacks, 3 interceptions, 2 fumble recoveries, and 1 forced fumble.
He's a menace.
That's crazy.
Dude's a fucking menace, and good for the Steelers.
Jenkins is saying CBS Sports gave us a B+ for the draft so far.
Really?
for the full draft.
Well, maybe not. He just says gave us a B+. I don't know.
It's got to be for the full draft. It's got to be.
So yeah. What is day 2? What do we think?
I'm saying C+. I'll go C+. And that's just because we took a linebacker at 87. If they would have done something other crazier, I don't know if I would even give it a C+. And the reason it's a C+ because I don't know if the first 2 guys are even going to start.
I know. That's a scary thing.
Chris, what do you think?
I'm trying not to give him a D. I'm giving him a C.
No, do it. Give it a D, man. Drop that D in it.
Just get that D up in there.
And it's just because, man, I was really looking for 3 starters today.
Yes.
I was looking for 3 starters, and I think we only got 1.
We might not even have gotten one. Like, there's no guaranteed that Maurice is even a starter over Shone and Damone Clark. Like,
yeah. So, it's just my personal opinion. I think it's a D.
Okay. And I don't think that's unwarranted. So you don't have to feel bad about that.
He shouldn't feel bad. I was just trying to be positive, and now Chris makes me want to give it a fucking F.
Oh, shit.
Because like Adam said earlier, coming into the day, you would think we'd had a running back and a solid linebacker, right?
Yeah.
We got a linebacker in the last pick of the 3rd when we should have got it in the 2nd round.
Yep.
You know, a top of the line linebacker, and we never got that. We never addressed runner. And
no,
to me, we addressed the need in the 1st round, and then in the 2nd and the 3rd, it's just like, well, we're just gonna pick people, and I'm just like, okay,
yeah.
I just didn't like it.
Now Nealon could be someone real special. We hope, but there's just where and when is he going to play?
Was he ever on any of y'all boards anytime?
Yeah, we drafted him.
We drafted him, but no, he was not on.
But not where we.
There was a couple times,
but not at
position wise.
Yeah, there was a couple times that he was there, and it was like it made no sense for us to take him.
My point exactly.
Yeah, as Cowboys fans, that's what I mean. Like, and I don't understand what Cowboys like. I don't understand what the brass is thinking because I don't disagree with taking a defensive end or an edge rusher, but I just didn't think it was going to be with the 2nd
this
pick.
high up. Yeah.
It's just we got more pressing needs. That's my only issue. When we got more pressing needs, you know, when we let so many people go in free agency and we didn't address anything. The draft was, you know, Mr. All In, and by the way, I love the TikTok video. Mr. All In, said we all in this draft, and it's like we're still not in it. It's kind of like you see the kids double dutching and they trying to wait to jump in and they never get in because they just steady rocking. I think that's what the Cowboys front office doing. They're rocking. Oh, we're gonna jump in at any moment, and they ain't done nothing.
Hey, Chris, our rivals, the Washington Commanders, just took a bloodline pick, Luke McCaffrey.
A wide receiver from Rice, I believe.
Yeah, ahead of another bloodline pick, Brendan Rice. So that's interesting.
Brendan went. Okay, where did Brendan go?
No, he didn't
he
go.
said
I'm
that
saying that Luke McCaffrey.
Oh, he went.
I'm surprised
before
that.
Brendan.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
surprised that Luke McCaffrey went before Brendan Rice. To be honest.
Dude, Brendan had a good career at Colorado and at USC.
Yeah.
He was pretty exciting wide receiver. I'm shocked. I think if it when the Niners took a wide receiver last night, and I was like, why?
Oh, Nate,
But
we had Nate in the house. Nate was with us. Nate did not like the pick at all. Nate Dogg did not
It
like
made
the
no
pick.
sense. It made no sense. Are you basically saying Ayuk is gone? And if he is, please come to Dallas.
Right?
Yeah, that's what we were saying. I mean, maybe that's why we're not drafting a freaking wide receiver.
Well, the only issue with us getting a guy like Ayuk is now instead of just trying to figure out CD Lamb's contract, now you got to figure out 2 wide receivers contracts. That would be the only problem.
Well, it's going to be a problem anyway because who's coming up next year? Number 11.
Yeah, I know.
So,
stack it up. Just
yeah,
pay
you-
them
you
both.
go-
Just pay
you gotta
Micah
pay
right
'em.
now. Just pay Micah right now.
Or the
And I'm
Cowboys.
still trying to figure out where the Eagles getting all this damn money. I'm
I know.
like,
Yeah.
how they get the money? We don't have the money.
It's
I'm
like
trying to figure it out.
It's like the Eagles are playing Monopoly and they're the banker and they just keep stealing money from when they keep sneaking money
Yeah,
out.
they just keep being like, oh, we found another 20
Oh, weird.
million.
Oh,
Oopsies.
weird. Chance. I just got Chance. It says give me 20,000.
Exactly. Oh man, frustrating day. But
It
I'm
was.
gonna be back positive tomorrow.
That's right.
I'll be right in front of the TV.
Yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be saying
Super Bowl, Super Bowl, Super Bowl,
Super Bowl, Super Bowl.
Yeah, but not tonight.
Yeah, not tonight.
Chris, my dude, where can people find you? Online.
Well, you can find me on several places. Okay.
Oh.
On the TikTok is always Dallas Cowboy Chris. On Instagram is Dallas Cowboy Chris 87. On X is Stop 6 Chris 87. That's because that's the neighborhood I grew up in, Stop 6, Texas. Stop 6 Chris 87 on X. And on Facebook by my name, Christopher Lee on Facebook.
Hell,
There we go.
Yeah.
The man with 1 million handles, but damn, you can only
And
find
1 million hats.
and a million hats, but you can only find one Dallas Cowboys, Chris. And we love you,
Always.
brother. We love you a lot. Actually, I need to ask, where are you right now? Are you in?
He's in Denver proper.
I am in Denver, Colorado.
Okay.
And I need to call you. I may have some news for y'all in the next couple weeks too about
Shit,
something.
yeah.
Oh shit.
If you need us to smuggle drugs for you, I'm in.
Yeah.
We're not smuggling drugs.
Damn it.
That's not going to happen.
He's
okay?
he's getting rid of the.
Ant's really
you better,
wanting
you
to
better not
smuggle
say
drugs.
that you're permanently moving to Denver and the Cowboys cave is gone.
No, that's it's a possibility, but I don't think so.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Well,
Not at this time. Not at this time. No.
Okay.
good. Okay, well, we'll
Yeah,
let's chat offline and we'll keep the viewers waiting for that pulse.
That's
worthy
spicy,
news.
spicy
That's
news.
Be careful though, it's spicy.
It's spicy.
All right.
All right,
fella.
Dallas
Love you,
Cowboys
big
Chris.
fella.
Love you, big fella.
Appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all.
Talk to you later.
Peace, Chris. Love you, man.
Dallas Cowboys Chris.
He's a real one.
my
That
guy.
guy. He's a real one. Love that dude. I
Well,
really do.
Boys,
GD boys, we got a little. We can do a quick recap on the day
Recap.
and then shut her down.
Just make me relive what just happened.
Well,
Let me pee first.
oh
go over-
gosh.
go over a
I
little
haven't
list.
gone once. No, I have gone. I have gone once.
it's all going to your brain, bro.
Oh bullshit.
And I also want to order some grub, but we'll discuss that after. We're not gonna waste people's time.
Want some fucking grub?
Sorry.
I know I can also eat Bubba's.
Oh, there's pizza. We'll look at it.
I'm not eating the pizza.
I don't want to eat the pizza either. I want grub.
So, first of all, while Ant's gone, I'm just going to read off some names that
Okay.
we have seen that are still on the board. Now, unfortunately, the Cowboys do not have a 4th-round pick. There is a potential chance that they trade up, but I don't see it happening.
So how many picks before so you got all of the 4th round and then our 5th round. So how many total picks are there in front of us?
So 32.
Yep.
Plus 24.
50.
76. Or 50, sorry, 58.
Jeepers.
58 picks.
Okay.
Which should go quickly if they keep the same pace that they did tonight. It should go pretty quickly because I did not have the draft ending this early. I, in fact, had the Cowboys picking right now for their actual pick.
Oh,
their
well,
second round pick.
So so for tomorrow, like how fast is that going to go for our pick then?
Yeah, but there's
It's going to be double. It's going to be double the time of what it was. No, Alex is
there's
just saying.
4 rounds tomorrow though.
So the first round pick, I estimate at 12-22 for the Cowboys. That's their 5th round.
Okay, what were your Browns tonight?
Compensatory
You had
pick.
8:36, 6:24, 7 p.m. and 8:32. Oh, that was yesterday. Sorry.
Well, no, these 3 are today. So 6:30, 7, and 8:30.
I had read 3 picks, and he's like, "Oh, that's yesterday." When the Cowboys had 1 pick yesterday.
No. Yesterday was at 8:36 p.m. and then it goes to 6:24. I was like, well, how did it go up and
Yeah,
down?
just these 3 times, and we were off. So let's say it's even 11:30 tomorrow.
You were a half an hour off today with your timing.
Which is pretty close, actually.
Yeah, you're right.
That's pretty close. I think a half hour.
They were moving. They were
moving. They were shaking.
moving
They were
through-
shaking and
through
moving.
day
Wait.
2.
They were jiving.
I don't think that I think that the latter day, because we cut the time down even more, I think that teams are going to be using most of that time. Like, I think they have 5 minutes for.
Our live stream last year was 6 hours on day 3, if that helps at all.
And what are we today right now?
5.5.
Which I think it
But
was around
we-
that last year, too.
But it's actually 4.5 because we add on
an hour.
The hour, but still, it would have been the same. We started an hour before last year too, I believe. So.
Yep.
Always do.
Always do. Always will.
Always do. Always
What,
will.
man? What a fucking. Sorry, just
Yep.
our guests. What a
Amazing.
What a awesome fucking lineup of guests that we had today, man. From start to finish. Every single one of those dudes, I want to make sure we bring back again.
Yeah, we were just
And
so
we
we were
appreciate
so
I want to shower them with gifts.
like CanFan gifts.
I just thought it was something nice to say.
Our list, sorry, was Cowboys Reg and Dallas
From Sons of the
and
Star
his son
Pod.
Dallas from Sons of the Star Pod. Then Mike Guido, who always has a lot to say, and I mean he's just a fun dude. Landlord from Alabama, who we've met
In
we've
person,
met in person.
IRL.
We've had him on, and I still get nervous when he comes on. I don't know why. And then there was TGR, who I don't give a shit about, so fuck that guy. No, love TGR. He's
a goat.
He's a goat, and he is Tony Goat Romo himself. Always has. What he does is he keeps it real, and he always has a wonderful perspective, and all these guys have as well. And then, of course, our beloved Cowboys Chris was our final guest today. So, man, we did the gambit. We ran it all. I hope everyone out
It's
there enjoyed
stressful
it.
to get people in and out within 45 minutes. Like that 45 minutes goes
It does not.
quick.
I thought 45 minutes was going
too
to be
long?
like. I thought it was going to be too long.
No, I kind of did too. I was like, think when you had that, and then it's almost. Yeah, I think it's the perfect amount of time.
It is a good amount of time.
I think it's actually the perfect amount.
But
of
it
time.
is-
We went over on almost all of them.
Yeah, 45 is a good slot though. It's a good slot.
What we should for next year is just have a little bit more of a gap in between.
Well, we can talk
guests.
about this offline,
Yeah.
and I think we should just get offline, and I think we should, instead of going live right now, we should make a video about a pick. We should
Okay.
We should just do something if we're gonna recap it. I think we recap it as a offline, not streamed video that everyone can check out either tomorrow morning or as soon as it gets posted tonight.
And I love Critical James Theory. I love the name.
Yeah, well, that's our what the heck was his name beforehand? He lives in Philly, but he's a Cowboys fan. He's been on. It's still James.
James Knight.
James Knight. That's right. Critical James Theory. That's what it
Oh,
was.
okay.
James Knight.
Well, much love.
He said it day one. He's like, "Hey, this is James Knight. I changed my name." Yep, there it is. James
Well, now we
Knight.
know.
Okay, well, we are gonna check out
Comedian James Knight.
Yeah, we will be back live tomorrow. We're gonna try to do an hour before the draft kicks off again. We got a full day of streaming tomorrow.
Sure, we're coming back at 9 a.m. I think that's when the draft actually kicks off.
Okay, so
But
we're just straight up 9 and
9 a.m., but we'll be here a little bit earlier.
PST.
We got some fun, and I hope we can get through it. But we're gonna.
I do not think we're gonna get
Well,
through
we can talk about it tomorrow. Let's get out. We will be back
we're
tomorrow.
Staying on. We're staying on here.
We will be back at 9 a.m. tomorrow for the third round and the third day of the Draftacular Extravaganza. Crack 'em if you got 'em, son.
Crack 'em if you got 'em, son.
Crack 'em if you got 'em.
Much love.